gains, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treasure roll, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hey chat, what's up? Good morning. Good to see you all here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Time to get started. Love my Mondays. I sit here, I get ready. I'm like Mr. Rogers. Like I come in, I get geared up. You know, he would come in, like come home from work or whatever, and he would take off one shoe, take off one sweater, put on another one. So it's like, all right, get the gear on, my little armbands here. Take off nighttime, bring on glasses. Welcome neighbors, and we're here, ready to go. Scooter fam, good morning, good morning. Do I even deal, bro? I know. Every single day I go to a car show, I get the itch. Not because I have to have more cars, but because it's an investment I don't want to miss out on. You know, like every time I go to a car show, I mean, I'm a person that can sense value. I have this uncanny ability to find value. I could see somebody that says like, I have this kind of business idea, and I'm like, tell me about it. And they tell me about it. I said, let's go. That's it. Like I have this almost like a producer, right, of a movie. I have this vision of how things will all work out, and I can see it. The vision I have right now is with hybrid cars taking over the supercar market. Every time I go to one of these car shows, all these people, and it's not just, you think it's the older people, but it's the younger people too. It's a culture thing. They think, you know, They make fun of these hybrid supercars. All the new ones are hybrids coming out, and they think they're for pussies. Literally, what they say. This guy had a 488. He was talking about, I ran into Ferrari, ran into this guy, and he's talking about it. He's like, dude, he's like, I wouldn't touch the, you know, SF90 if you paid me to have one. He's like, I wouldn't have. He hated it that much. So my problem, the problem is, well, the last generation of like, you know, like all gas vehicles, you know, he's like, last generation Ferraris, Lambos, all that stuff, before they all go hybrid, are going to be collector's items. They're not going to have them anymore. So now I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, okay. And the price already going through the roof. Like cars as an investment. I bet you these, like I was looking, you know, like the F8 was probably like a $450,000 car. Now they go for about $6. The Spiders do. I bet you there'll be $1 million in about 5 years because they're limited production, right? All these cars there's not that many of them. They all have like limited runs. But anyways, so every time I go, I'm like, like, do I want to start investing in just, you know, rent a garage and start trading cars is my next thing. You know, it's that like how often do you see like a paradigm shift, right? There's going to be a culture because there's still a muscle car culture. Remember like when you know, I mean, so there's going to be that culture. There's going to be a buyer. So I think I won't lose money buying at the high. So anyways, that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's you know, luxury investment is the hottest thing right now. Fucking millennials buying Pokemon cards for millions of dollars worth of investment, you know, because that's just it. You know, it's sometimes a better trade than real estate. So I'm like, should I start loading up on some, you know, Ferraris and Lambos just for value keep, just to have it sit there like a bank, you know, and flip it for double the money. Porsche's gone up. Yeah, like Porsches too, you know, your GT2s and GT3s and stuff. I mean, they probably are always going to stay loyal to that because there's a huge racing culture around Porsches. But anyways, I went to a car show this weekend, and every time I come back, I talk to my Ferrari guy, and I'm like, hey bro, can you look for this for me? So now I'm actually on the hunt. So my first investment is if I can talk somebody down to like closer to 500 on an F8 Spire. It's gonna be hard, but it has to be someone that's ready to get out now because I feel like they're gonna only go up. That's the last twin turbo V8 Ferrari of that lineup that there probably ever will be. Who knows? Maybe they'll go back to their roots in 10 or 20 years. But so I'm like, time to load up. Good morning, fam. Badger, what's up? AVR, what's up? Lee Media, what's up? Time for a win. Mr. Long Shorts. So I'm looking for an orange one that is very rare. The Rosadino, that's my color that I want. You know me, I like weird colors. Morning. Good morning. What's up, Tony? Has anyone done the boot camp? Have a few questions. Pretty much everybody here has done the boot camp, but bro, ask away if you got boot camp questions. We're here. Salty, what's up? Black Talon, what's up? Oh, announcement. I went live with Lucid. I went live with TPT and I went live with Lucid back to back within a month of each other. Starting both of those back up in April. That's crazy. By June, I'm live in 2 prop firms. You ever see somebody do that? On social media, on Twitter, on YouTube. Thank you. Good morning. You passed your TPT eval on Friday. Maggie. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. What's the rule about intraday drawdown? So you have intraday drawdown, Maggie, until you hit the buffer, which is whatever it is for your account. Congratulations, by the way. It's pretty kick-ass. Taking boot camp now. Bull Bear, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning, Purple Roblox. NQ Trader. Soldier. A Garcia. Curious Minds. Is it just recorded sessions? Yeah, so Razakak, it is recorded sessions, but every quarter we do it live. So every quarter I redo the videos, or we'll watch the videos and I'll talk about them live. So we'll watch the videos and I'll pause and give examples. So once a quarter, boot camps are live. So what people do is they'll watch the videos and they'll stay in it for like whatever, and then the next quarter shows up, they'll jump to the live. The live is an experience, man. You definitely want to go to it. It's what everyone just says, trust me, just go, you know, sort of thing. We have a lot of fun in that. Live is more about like shaping you into the mode you need to be in to be a professional day trader. It's not just here's what you do, go do it. it's like boot camp in the military. Like from minute one, I'm like, get your shit together, let's go. Like it's like a drill sergeant. Trust me when I say the experience is worth it. We won't do another one until maybe 2 or 3 months. We just finished it, so I can only do it once a quarter because I need my afternoons to like build other projects in life. Plus, I go mute. I was losing my voice because I talk so freaking much. If I do like morning stream after, you know, morning stream, My Fun and TV, and then I go to boot camp. I used to do them back to back to back with no downtime, but like a week. And then by like boot camp 3 or 4, I was losing my voice. I couldn't talk anymore. It's crazy. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yeah, you can't do this anymore. You got to take some breaks. So at the doctor's orders, I had to only do boot camp once a quarter. But also it gave me time to do other stuff in my life, like other business things we're doing. It's a nice Ferrari. Oh, I am wearing my Ferrari shirt today, am I? Ah, yes. You know, I saw like yesterday on Instagram, there was a an ad that popped up of this Ferrari float. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the ad for it. It was hilarious, dude. It was let's see if I can find the ad. It was like, I don't know where it is. But anyways, there was this like the guy like inflated it with a pump and it blew up, and it was like a little tiny, I don't even know, this is a generic Ferrari Spider, and it's red, and he hops in it in the pool, and it's got these little 2 fan motors on it, and it's got joysticks. He's like, and he's like racing through the pool, and iDoc's sitting there, and she looks at me, she goes, no. I was like, what? I wasn't gonna buy it. There's a lake out back. She's like, no, you can't ride boats in that lake. It's like a retention pond. I was like, well, what are they gonna do? Tell me to get out? Then okay, and I had my fun. She's like, how much is it? I was like, it's only like 150 bucks. I didn't buy it. I need an opening Mr. Rogers song. It's a beautiful day in trading world. A beautiful day in trading. Just because Trump didn't tweet something about Iran. Everybody comes here to learn trading because the other guy sucks so bad. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be great if you had a neighbor like me? DD's wrong on NQ? The fuck? Dude, there was... You sure? Hold on. Turn into a hovercraft? That would be sick. That would be really sick. Hold on. We didn't gap down. Wait, hold on. Are you sure? This does look wrong on NQ, doesn't it? Yeah, it's referencing. Yeah, that is off somewhere. Let me see if it's just on the table. Let's get here real quick. Guys, hit that like button real quick and get ready to get started here. Here. 263, so 31. So is it 526 apart? Yeah, so it's the right distance, it's just offset from the wrong close price. ES looks right. ES definitely looks right. Can somebody do me the calcs real quick for NASDAQ and just give me the numbers so I can get ready? Get rolling here. Somehow all of my when I opened this morning, I lost all my layout. So all my drawings are gone. I think we pushed an update last night. Let's go ahead and draw it though. So you can't redraw everything. Okay, let's get some. Let's do some orange. Some orange action here. Let's get some yellow action here. Oops. Y'all give me those numbers, please. I appreciate y'all. Oops. Oops. I swear I have like a load layout. Like my load. Let's see if that works. Oh, there it is. Phew, I almost tried to redo everything. Last minute. It's like, did I delete my layouts? Let's double check this. Yeah, that does look right. 546. Thanks, brother. And then let's just make these big old fatties here. All right. Let's do that. So ignore the other ones. We're gonna use these instead. Thank you, Simon. 2919. Okay. My man always comes through with the goods. Yo, man, you got the calcs. Yeah, no. I got it. Got the money. Give me the calcs. Shh, somebody's looking. Okay, let's get our dynamics on there real quick. Made one trade overnight last night. 29,234. And it not because I was wanting to, because I just wanted to jump in and test drive some of these blue skies. So now it's like, what's my next victim, chat? You know what I'm gonna do? Something completely different. I'm gonna do blue sky and next gen. This is my next. So I've gone live with ETF. I've gone live with My Funded Futures. I've gone live with Tradeify. I've gone live with Lucid. I've gone live with TPT. I got an email over the weekend that says, congratulations, you're going live with Lucid. I can't look at the dashboard to see how much I spent, because once you go live, they delete everything from the dashboard, like on the eval side. My eval side is completely blank. So I don't know, but I'm guessing I spent less than 20 G's and I pulled out 68 before they pushed me live. So I probably only got 4 to 5x total, which is about on par with what the best traders in the world will do. Prop firm will typically push you to live. 3 to 5x is the normal standard range. If you last till 10x ROI, then you got lucky or you fell through the radar. Prop firms have a risk model. Here, again, let me teach you guys the biggest scam in this industry is people that are still trading props and not live. And then somehow they have, look, if somebody has more than 100,000 in payouts from a prop, they put money in before, well, now, like the golden era, you could do that. The golden era of props, you could get away with that because they would pay out hundreds of thousands and pay out. These days in 2026, if you've made more than 100K in a prop, you're putting more money in. They're very tight on these risk models. So now it's like ROI. So some dude was crying about Tradeify, you know, over the weekend, and I started thinking about it. He said, I don't know, he said something. I don't know, you know, the kids get out there and they start arguing with each other, not with me, just with each other. I started thinking about it. Guy had taken like 175,000 total payouts and whatever, but still wasn't live. They actually came back later and said that the guy went live and got back out, went live and got back out. So the idea is if you see somebody that's making payouts, like these big streamers out there and stuff, but they are not live with the firm, it's because the ROI is low. So someone with $1 million of payout, but still isn't live and not trading live, they're putting in $1 million. So it's really ROI based. How do I know? I work at PropScore. I talk to every prop CEO. Like they babysit my kid, you know, it's like we're buddies. I know everything about the industry. And that's about when they all push people to live. About 5x ROI is the cutoff. If you're lasting 6x, 10x, or 50x, these guys out there are lying to you if they say they're getting that. So you can expect, it doesn't matter if you're 1 payout in or 10 payouts in or 20 payouts in. The minute you start showing massive amount of ROI, they're going to push you live or try to push you live so you can trade well. So some people I hear are like going live after like a payout or two. But it's because your ROI was good. You know, your style of trading is good. When you do what I do, which is you split up your accounts, don't trade them all at once, split up your risk. And you're taking, like, instead of taking $15,000 payouts at Lucid every 5 days, I'm taking 3,000 every other day, something like that. And my payouts are asynchronous. They're out of sync. This is my blue sky, my lone blue sky from last night. All I did. And then, you know what I'm saying? When you take small payouts less frequently, you can fly under the radar, I believe, for a little longer, even though they're constantly monitoring. But if you're like, come out the door and you make 15,000 payout, 15,000 profit, 5 copy trades, and I make 15,000 profit in buffer, and then you take out 15,000 in payout, and I take out 3,000 and 3,000 and 3,000. I firmly believe that I'll last in the sim system longer, which in prop trading you want to do. You don't really want to go live. You want to milk as much as you can on your investment until you go live. So the copy traders or like people that take huge payouts really quick will go live. What triggered me to go live with TPT was making 63K in 3 days and then taking out like a 40K payout request, and they immediately were like, we're sending this guy live. You know what I mean? So when you have a massive burst of ROI like that, they're going to start considering you for live. That's just the thing. There's a lot of people out there that are like, look at my payouts. I made $1 million in payouts, $500,000 payouts. 99% of it is all fictitious. These kids making nothing when the taxes are taken out. They're walking home with very much a little bit of nothing. So like going live with the prop firm a month after getting my payout, at like 5 weeks after I started getting payouts, right? That's just high ROI. You guys saw it. My Lucid account, I made 68,000 in payouts, and I was on funded account number 11. There wasn't 5,000 blowups there. That was funded account 11. The total evals 100 or less, right there at about 100. So that cost me less than 20K probably. So I might have landed between, I would guess 3 to 5x. I'm in that range. E8 never takes you live. Is next gen still doing free resets? Unfortunately, no. But next gen has some changes to their plans, and we'll talk about those today. Super exciting. Next gen changed their plans for the better. We'll talk about that in a little bit. So y'all get ready to get rolling here. I got my guy trying to fix the DD bands, but they are wrong, so use mine for a minute. Let's get out my bulletproof vest, i.e. financial juice, so that I know when a Trump tweet about Iran's coming. So apparently we're at Iran for about 20 minutes over the weekend, and now it's paused again. I need to start making Kalshi bets on this war, dude. This is crazy. All right. So Tradeify is having a World Cup, by the way. This is not an endorsement or an advertisement. We're not affiliated like for this event. We're just telling you about it because it's cool. It's a free sign up. There's no sign up link or anything. Actually, this is an endorsement. Go do it. It's fucking cool. You can basically, it's simulated sports betting, just like a Polymarket or Kalshi or something, where you're going to simulate betting on the games in the World Cup. But they're, Tradeify has a history of rolling something out and then it doesn't work when it does. Every tournament they've done, they've had to roll back. This is the third time. 3 for 3. Love Tradeify though. They're one of the goated firms out there. But currently right now, they put a delay on, because it wasn't working midway through the day. So they put a delay on it. They're going to put out a little release probably, hopefully today or tomorrow. But my first bet was I went all in on Canada. I YOLO, dude. I full ported on Canada, and that's it. I'm like, if I'm going in and I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna build a balance upstart. I'm gonna all in on Canada. First 2 or 3 games, I'm gonna all in. And then, but they said maybe that the hold on 1 second. I gotta set up my streamer. Anyways, it's a fun event, and I think you win $100,000 if you get it right. So it's just whoever makes the best bets. So you're betting on every game. It's not like a bracket. It's like you're just betting on each game as they happen. All right, let's get the morning stream started. Looks like we're open above DD band on Nasdaq. Looks like we're opening at DD band on S&P. But as soon as Tradeify fixes their thing, I'll let y'all know. I'm gonna be glued to it. I'm all obsessed with betting on the World Cup now. Even though I've lost a lot of my bets. Still sounds fun. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry. No free resets on next gen. That's my bad. I gotta update the thing here. Good morning, guys. Smash the like button first. First thing you always do. Like button. Tell me you like me. I'm insecure and I need the validation. Hit it 2 or 3 times. The more the merrier. Bum, 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 bum. What's we got going on this week? Anything fun? 80% off all evals at next gen code score. 65% off straight to funded score 65. Cool. 80% off next gen. Oh, nice. So I'm gonna start buying some next gens today. So my next victim that I've chosen is gonna be Blue Sky. Time to bankrupt those guys in next gen. I've gone live with 5. Someone told me I should go finish going live with funded next, but I'm gonna do that after these. Did you get to keep my Canada profit? I don't know. People are saying yes in the Discord, but I don't know if I trust the Discord. I don't really know. So hopefully I doubled my money. Well, I don't know if I doubled my money, but whatever the odds were on it. I think maybe at least it was 2 to 1. I don't know. Nah, it was Canada against. No, it's probably less than 2 to 1, but I did go all in. We did full port that bad boy. Go big or go home, right? I mean, that was an obvious bet to make, though. Although South Africa made me $1,000 when I bet on them beating Korea, which they're a really good team. They've compared to some of the other teams out there, but Canada's better. DD bans. The DD bans are incorrect for Nasdaq for whatever reason. We're investigating it now, but I redrew them, so just look at the ones I drew there. All right, guys, get ready to get started here. Wish I could take off those, but yeah. All right. Let me put my MHPs, please. Those are there. What about HPs? You know what? I don't need this. It's a choppy market. All right, so 73.85. It's gonna be way down here. And then 234, which is here. Perfect. Okay, so we have traveled up to upper DD band on S&P, a very substantial gap up. And usually when you gap up and you tap that DD band at the top, a lot of times the open is just a short and sell. Let's double check our VIX and see what we're doing over here. I'm ready to get going. Woo. I'm ready to get going here. In other news, IDOC and I sat around and reevaluated all it because we're investing in opening so many different businesses here. It's crazy. We're opening 3 Pilates studios and a coffee shop, and next year I'm opening an escape room. And right now we're investing in a hospital, like an ER clinic, and then we're going to be investing in another building, just a giant building. We're gonna lease out the offices, so do all kind of stuff. Anyways, I decided to put the coffee shop towards the front of the list. So while originally we were like, let's hold off on it till we get the Pilates stuff going, we're opening 3 studios. I was like, in between Studio 1 and Studio 2, I'm gonna chase down this idea. We're opening a Vietnamese coffee. I have an original concept we came up with, and we're gonna try to build it so that we can be franchised by others. So that's my new thing. My newest thing is, like, starting this week, I'm going to be going super ham on concurrently. So I might be doing 2 build outs at once, but the cool thing is they're going to be very close, or maybe close to each other if we get lucky. There's an old Starbucks that I found that went under, and the Starbucks had almost 2,000, which was big, but they had an office in there, a 2,000 square foot space. It's way too big for a coffee shop, but we could use it for seating and turn it into like one of those epic, everyone sits down and does homework sort of places. But Yeah, cars and coffee gonna come up at my new house, right? There you go. Which blue sky accounts do I have? I did half launches and half orbits just to play around with both of them. Now let's talk about that because market's opening in 10 minutes. So I decided to go with Blue Sky next as the next firm I'm gonna try to do. Oh, actually, let me get this Symphony Fed watch. Let's get ready to go here. I'll let you guys know the process of what live is like with Lucid. I'll let y'all know once I go there. It's probably gonna take a week. It always takes like a week to get your accounts. Here, okay. So the main difference, and the reason I chose Blue Sky as the next one, they certainly emerged as being one of the new goats. We used to say there's the goated four, right? The big four, which was my funded TPT, Tradeify, and Lucid. Blue Sky is in the top 5 now, and I would tell you Blue Sky on paper is better than Lucid and Tradeify, but slightly. And that's not saying bad about those two. You're talking like goats of goats. They're so great, it's hard to compare which one's better or worse. And I'd be better, I mean like slightly better. On paper, it's slightly higher score. And the accounts of slightly better value. So that's good. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see how well they treat me. I'm excited to bankrupt these guys. I'm excited to siphon money from their account and put it into my Matt needs to invest in a bunch of old school Ferrari funds so I can flip them for money. I swear, when I'm going to buy an F8 Spider for $550,000 that's stickered at like $450, and I'm going to sell it for like $800,000 in 5 years. I bet you it'll go up that much. Because at these car shows I go to, these guys hate, and I mean hate. There's nobody crowding around the SF90. Everyone's crowding around the 488. Everyone's crowding around the F8s. They're like, ooh. And I talked to one guy that just got 40. He's like, man, I hate the new lineups. I hate the design. I hate everything. He's like, the new Testarossa looks like ass. And I'm like, I know. I got an allocation for it, by the way, and I turned it down. Not that I don't like the car. I just don't like the newer look of it. You know, that's a very, very, very nice non-hybrid car. But still, I'm like, okay. These guys hate these hybrid cars, and all of them are hybrid now. So I'm like, let me invest in the gas guzzlers, baby. The Tesla Roadster, yeah. I thought about it, and I was like, I'd rather invest in something else. So I passed on it, but it was kind of nice to get the allocation for it. Because IDOC was like the one that when she went to Dakota to test drive them when they had that special event. It will outprint the dollar to oblivion. Yeah, they probably will. But yeah, I think that the next, you know, because right now a lot of which drives up the price of these automobiles is private equity. It's really crazy that private equity groups are buying luxury cars and owning the inventory so they can set the price. It's incredibly brilliant what they're doing. Unfortunately, it's artificially jacking up prices and keeping the demand high with the supply low. And that's what's happening. I said these cars are used cars being bought almost 50% over sticker, right? Because they're the last generation of these non-hybrid V8 twin turbo, you know, classic, what you always expected from like Ferrari, for example. And so I'm like, let me get in, let me let private equity drive up the price, and then let me dump some of these cars at the end. So I might spend this year loading up on some cars, but I need a place to put them. So then IDOC and I were like, should we get another house then if you're going to do this? One with a huge driveway. And like, well, my buddy down the road, my buddy that has the tank, you remember that guy? He's building this giant building, and half of it's going to be a hangout, like a cigar bar and a coffee shop for all his friends and stuff. And he has space in it for his cars because he has no room since he just got the Knight Rider vehicle and a Batmobile. I'm not lying. He has both of those. And he's like, I got no more room for cars, so I'm going to build me a whole building, lease out half of it for office space. The other half, I'm going to put my cars in. And I was like, can I rent some space from you? I'm about to start a little car collecting thing. And so that might be my new hobby, flipping cars, but not flipping them soon. It's like, you know, 2 or 3 years out from now. Anywho, we were reevaluating this weekend what we're gonna do. Okay, Lucid. Sorry, went live with Lucid. Went live with TPT. Boom and boom. It only took me. I started trading Lucid in the back half of April, and in the end of June, I'm already live. So that's 2 months at most from start to finish. Once I got my first payout at the end of May, I had 5 weeks total of payouts, and I was getting payout every other day. I got 68,000 payouts on Lucid over the course of 5 weeks. They pushed me to live. TPT, I'm up 300 something thousand with those guys. They pushed me to live. So between TPT and Lucid and Funded Next this year, I'm up over 600 and something thousand total from props in this year alone. On my stream, you guys watched me pull out 805,000 from that live trading account. So my total net haul just in the first half of this year on the stream, it's not including my options account, my real trading account, is close to $1.5 million so far, which has been a crazy ride with the whole Iran stuff. PE ruins everything, don't they, Annie? They suck. I know. PE sucks. Your virtual college degree is food service and restaurant management, and work for your uncle opening his bar. If you have any question, yeah, Kyle, bro, you need to come down and help supervise, teach me how to run a coffee shop. I have 2 people that are advising me, that have worked in the industry before, but I can always use a little more help. So Blue Sky accounts. I got some launch. I got some orbits. What are they? Okay. So the launch is a 50% pass, and then a 3-day buffer phase, and then same-day payouts. It's basically the TPT Rapid. The TPT Pro and the MFF Rapid. It's the same kind of account. You have a buffer phase that's separated, but it's the same sort of thing. So an example, I'm doing the 100Ks. So I have to make $6,000 before I lose 2.5, 50% concede. That's $3,000 a day. One of them already hit the 3,000. Then I need to make $3,500 of buffer without losing the 2.5K. And remember, you can reset into this phase right here, and it's cheaper to reset than TPT. And once you pass your buffer, then it's same day payout, same day payout, same day payout. In the 100K, I could take out 3K payouts. It's the only difference is it's a smaller payout, but it's a very inexpensive account. And you only activate when you finally pass. So it's like I could fail for $35. Fantastic. Now, so this is like the TPT My Funded Futures equivalent. The Orbit is a 1-day pass with no DLL and no consistency, a 2-day buffer, and then 3-day payout, i.e. Lucid Pro. The same exact account as a Lucid Pro for the most part. No activation fee on this one, so they're slightly more expensive, but you can YOLO pass these in one single day for the most part. So I'm basically doing the equivalent of TPT, the accounts I love with those guys, and the My Funded Rapids, and then Lucid Pro, which is my favorite Lucid account. Bang, bang to bang, both to both. So it'll be fun to see how that turns out. Can they push you out of the live if you just keep blowing the live account? With some of the firms these days, yeah. Well, I mean, if you blow out the live account, usually there's so with like TPT, for example, you get a buffer, right? Whatever money that you have saved up with TPT goes in your reset buffer. So like an example with TPT, if you have 50K still in your shelf, or your whatever they call it, they shelve the money and then push you to live. Well, every time you fail your live, they're going to pull from that balance and reset you with a new live account with that much until you whittle that balance down. And then they put you back after the cooldown. You can jump right back in and start over from sim, which is pretty cool. All right, so here, I don't know which type of account this is. I completely lost track, but we'll see. I kind of, just for shits and giggles, want to open up. Sell one market. Don't show this again. Yeah, what? Let me just see which account this is. Let me mute that so I don't see that. Which account is this? That is, oh, that's also a launch. Okay. Why does it say order filled? The hell? I want to turn. It like reset my entire layout when I reloaded the app. Notifications. Audio notifications. Let's turn those off. let's test that out again. Would have felt no, okay, nothing good. Yeah, I reinstalled. Wait, hold on. What's this? So the 150K blue sky is now this is a really heavy position, and this is an eval, so please don't copy what I'm doing. This is a little heavy. So what I'm doing here is I need to make 3K, and I can't lose 2.5K. Oh shit, that's a little heavy for one contract. I mean, for that's okay. Let's okay. You know what I'm gonna do though? Fuck it. I'm gonna try to. And it's end of the day drawdown, so essentially you get 2.5K off the top every day. I should only be trading one mini on this, but since they're aggressive in evals, I'm gonna do my eval trick where I push hard, and I will do 2 minis, technically speaking, for a 2.5K drawdown. So like every 40 points on NASDAQ is $800 per contract. So this gives me less than 2 trades. I need to get myself 2 trades. So I should be trading like maybe like 1.5 contracts for the most part. Well, actually, no, 1.2. I should be trading about 1.2 rather than 2 with my normals, but whatever. ESCD ban is correct. Where's the Verispands? I don't have the Verispan yet. We're actually getting Kyle to upload the Verispans to our marketplace so you guys can have access to them. All right, let's go ahead and get that nice little opening short there. Let me go ahead and pocket that for a little bit and let the market work up. 675. These are evals, so this is my first day with Blue Sky. I'm just goofing around, trying to put a short at the open. See where we land. Right here. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. We're about to go. Brand new firm, brand new mojo. I am excited to say that in the next maybe 2 weeks or so, I feel like Iran stuff will finally fizzle out. I'm planning on getting back to trading my real account on stream as well. I got so tired. Literally, I got so tired of every time I took like 100K a drawdown or something of having to answer a million questions. It's traumatizing for the audience more than it is for me. It doesn't bother me at all. But apparently, like, one day I took a 90K drawdown and like somebody made a video out of it. Look at this guy. Look, he lost 90K. And everybody's like retweeting it. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. I'm like, man, FinTwit's full of broke people. That's a lot of money to you. That's like an average person walking and dropping $5 on the ground. And everybody's like, whoa, Elon Musk lost $5. It fell out of his pocket. What a loser. You know what I'm saying? I'm like 90K drawdown. I'm like, oh, okay, like that's a lot to you, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, people make videos out of it. That's how crazy broke everyone is. And I watched this weekend. They had some kind of expo. I don't really go to those things. I mean, I can go to meet the fans, I guess, but or network. I'm already networked with everybody. You know, all the you know, traders and stuff. I know everybody. But this like freaking sausage fest prop firm match hosted, just this LARP Central, like, you know what I'm talking about? Kids with Louis Vuitton, like these guys with like the Louis Vuitton strap over purses and stuff, standing in line begging for free evals all weekend in the heat. Oh my god. I'm sending my prop score people there next time though. We have an event, not to a prop firm match event. Those guys are awful, but it's like another expo. Y'all can go up there and have a booth, but I'm gonna stay home. So anyways, I'm sure all these kids were opening up their apps and like showing each other how they're all millionaires. How many millions do you have? Oh, bro, check out my Instagram. Look at me. There's a picture of me in a Ferrari. Is that your car? Well, I mean, it's not my car, but oh, check this out. This is me in a Lambo. Where'd you get that one? Oh, I was at some restaurant and I just stood in front of it and took a picture. How many payouts do you get? Bro, I got like $1 million in payouts. Yeah, me too. High five, bro. Anyways, let's go get some free accounts from Lucid. You know what I mean? better things to do with my time. But anyways, I heard it was a shit show. Half of my friends that were there texting me while they were there. They were like, bro, you should be so glad you didn't come out here. I was like, yeah, well, yeah. I'm not a big fan of prop firm match. I think that kind of institution is really bad for the industry. The whole aggregate site that just, you know, you pay to get funneled kind of thing. It really doesn't. That's why we have a fair site at Prop Score, where it's like you can't pay to get listed. We list you whether you want to or not. We rank you whether you want to or not. You know, let traders have like a way to see what's good and what's bad. Not like me just say, trust me, bro. You know, we'll offer some kind of value to y'all. So, but did anybody here go to the London City LARP Fest? Jaw fun. Did you get to listen to all the prop firm owners sit up there and try to convince you how live is such a good thing? Oh, these things would be great. Teammate Alex is legit. Honestly, with his wins and kisses, good dude. Alex is my bro. I like Alex. He's a good guy. Am I short? No, I'm 5'11". Well, when I spike my hair up, and I'm 5'11". Mostly 5'10 and a half. You meant my position, right? No, because I'm so long. No, that's from Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Why do they call you Little John? Because I'm so long. I was short earlier. Yeah. Y'all like 5'11" when I spike my hair up. 5'10" according to my driver's license, 5'9" according to my mom. Just kidding. No, I'm actually 5'10 and a half. Okay, opening, pull back. This is the upper DD band. I got reevaluated at 546. What we're going to do is wait and see what the opening lineup is on DD and, of course, liquidity pockets. I feel in this transitional zone, we're going to have liquidity pockets in here. It's hard to long into DD band, which is why my initial trade was a short. Let me try to see if I can't grab something, and I'm going to do one contract short in one of these. Again, I'm doing all lucids. I mean, all blue skies now. So let me do one contract short in one of these orbits accounts. Just one though. Actually, why not? They're evals. Let me just do one. Yeah, actually, let me do two. Let me do two. So, you're not supposed to short above upper DD band. So, I'm looking for the S&P and NASDAQ. Okay, now we have the liquidity pockets. Okay, so everything here is bullish from here, which is good. Well, bullish-ish. So if we do fall to here, it's a small scalp trade only because the resiliences are negative. So it's not the best confluence here. Chances are it might keep going. I don't know. But this right here is usually where I exit along. If I have the opportunity to exit along, I'll exit along there. Usually I have a rule, no shorting from upper DD band unless the ratio is less than half, which we don't have yet. It's coming in now. Waiting for that. Give it a minute. Let me open up the 0.88. There we go. Never mind. It's there. 0.88. Here's another trick, guys. The DD ratio immediately fires off right when the market opens. It only shows up here though as soon as we have half the liquidity maps calculated. But you can always open this up to get that number early. So about 0.88. So yeah, it's nice and strong and bullish. So there's nothing really bearish about this yet. Let me think. And nice strong long out the door there. All right. So the orbit, so I'm doing a mix of orbit and I'm doing a mix of launches. So launches are very similar to the MyFunded Futures TPT Pro. They're going to be basically 50% consistency. And the orbit is a lot like the Lucid Pro, which is like a 1-day pass. So you can like YOLO pass in a single day. Let's try again. There's not really a good short setup. but there is a possible short setup if we lower below DD band a second time. Now, the ratio is so strong that it's really going to support here, so I'm not really too certain that we will get a pullback. But let's check monthly maps because it's extremely important. You're going to long up the VWAP. I mean, yeah, it still has that momentum to the upside. But guys, we still have these bear pockets up in here, so we're still stuck in bear territory on S&P. This is a week of selling if this doesn't clear up by today. So that's it. And Nasdaq is still in the booty zone. So when you're below these light gray boxes, it's definitely bearish-ish still. So be very, 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 very careful today. Chasing highs on these longs. Let's run through. I'm looking down here. I don't see any like large breaks, if you may, on like to the downside. Nothing's really alarming just yet on the stocks. So the only real setup that you do have is to take a long off of this band to trade up to 75.02 as an example. Here goes to there, and that's basically it. Usually when you gap up and trade up this much overnight, there's not really a good setup that you can take. There's not really a lot you can do. Unfortunately. Kind of blah. So let me try some of these launch accounts here. Actually, I forgot. Usually when I do evals. I probably should buy some more. Buy like a bunch of them. I only have 8. That's a little overconfident. Let me get like 18 of these things. They're like 30 bucks a pop, and I think we get like a pretty decent discount with code SCORE, I think. What's my it's 74.65. Oh, okay. Right here. I trust you, brother. All right, let's load up. Oh wait, it's score 33, right? I only bought 9 accounts. I'm gonna buy like 20 more of these things. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I'm trying to go fund it. Maybe not 20 more. 20 total. Sorry, about 20 total. You only have 3 funded? Yeah, so Levi, have you not been in stream for years to know my strategy, brother? Brother, you know my strategy. It's to have a bunch of evals, have a bunch of past ones, have some that go funded. So I have funded, I have past evals, and then I have evals I haven't traded yet. That I always have, like if I can only go 3 funded, I'm gonna have at least 6 past that aren't even being traded on the side. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know my strategy, my brother. You know my strategy. All right. Down on the DD band, yellow line reject. Dare I? It's risky though. It's going to try to bounce here. Should I take the DD band reject and 1 contract to the downside on the old... Oh shit, that's Nasdaq. I meant to do S&P. Shit. Oops. It's an eval and a gamble. Don't copy what I'm doing. Shit. I thought I was doing S&P. Oh well. It's the quickest way to give all that. Dude, this is so violent though. Just seems like a lot. You're assuming I'm not going to fail any of these evals. Oh, my brother. Look, the way that I do it, think like this. If I have 5 funded accounts that I want to trade, I'm going to probably assume it's going to take me about 20 to 30 evals to load up to 5. That's just normal. 1 out of 5 maybe might make it all the way. I assume. Probably less than that, but what I do is I pass a bunch of evals. Like on day 1, I pass as many as I can. Okay. and then I go live with 3 or co-funded with 3 of them, and I've got I've got pass evals all ready to go. That way, if I blow up the funded account, I've got one that can immediately take its place the next minute. Does that make sense? Well, that makes sense. You guys know the drill. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. We're doing our first giveaway in a little minute here. Now, the only time to trade right here, it's not the strongest. It's actually very strong-ish bull setup here. You see it all says support, which is why this is a scary trade to try to fade. I still have that sort of greater bear market feeling, but this is likely to bounce and keep rallying. So this is just evals right now, and I'll take the gamble in one of them. It's probably like a 60% chance this way, 40% chance this way. Not the strongest. Resistance. This is clearly support. I just don't like trading above the upper green band there. Not the biggest fan of it. So whenever you open with this much movement, I usually just sit out. But since I'm in the eval phase, I'm more willing to take risks on it. But this is down a little much there. We've got almost like 500, or sorry, let me see, hold on, what's the highest here? 740. It's like 80, 90 point Nasdaq candles is pretty big. All right. Let's see. What? It's so weird. Let me see this. Ooh, okay. I should have bought some more challenges last night, but I don't think this is going to play out. I'm just trading this is just like a $30, and I just took like a stab at this one. This is an eval. Normally up here, I don't normally trade too heavily outside of this green line. Once it's moved up this much overnight, it's either, you either hit that green and you fade out, or else it just inches higher. And since I'm just starting day one with blue sky, I'm just trying to get my feet wet here. So we're gonna wait and see if anything better happens. And I'm gonna get maybe like 10 evals of launch and 5 of orbits. That's what I'll do. That way I can trade a lot today. This is normally the setup. My favorite trade is to long through here, which I'm not engaging with up here just yet, but this liquidity pocket is such a strong play most of the time. That's good. Everything's pretty decent, I would say. You know, I wouldn't be putting too much effort into trying to fade this market. So I was just seeing if we would open up and maybe pull back, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So that eval might be dead in the water, but we'll see. Why is it picked up on Friday? Why do you think? Weren't we bombing Iran, you know, over the weekend? That's what happens. If you learned by now, this market, like these guys are playing chess with the market. I swear to God, they're going out there and making bets in the stock market. And then bombing people, make their money. Why do you think we build up this bear? Like, what is the drawdown on this one? So this is actually not that bad. The drawdown of this total is, I think, oh, it's end of the day though. On these launches is 2,500. Yeah, so this is, I can take 2,500 before I bust the eval. So I just took a stab in one eval. I don't really believe in this trade working anymore, but it's an eval and I'm gonna hold it till it busts, so I don't really care. It's a $35 launch. So Normally I would be just chilling and waiting for something better. Like a better setup. Inside of here, this actual green line is a really good long setup. So if you guys want to fade me, there's your trade. I'm super pumped to be trading live with Lucid and TPT. And I'm going to bring my real account on stream for y'all too. Probably in about 2 weeks, I'll be back into trading my Ninja Trader account. I'll trust that their Rand Wars may be sort of stable from that point. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work out. This one's dead in the water. That's okay. I meant to do S&P on that one anyways. Okay. Nice pull ups on this one. So we have these bands, right, that only 4% of days do close above and 8% of the days do close below, and about 88% of days will stay in between. So about, you know, 1 out of 25 days, or about once every month or so, you get a day that closes up here to the upside. So when it is sort of stabilizing up here and there's equilibrium up here, it's pretty bullish from here. So this one's gonna die. These orbits only cost like 30 something bucks, which is kind of nice. And then you can just sort of like treat them like they're expendable. I did want to have like a yellow line short though. That was like my bigger play I wanted to do, which is this 829 level on NASDAQ. Oh, that's a tough one. All right. All right, do I have any more DOM set up? My whole setup's not even set up right today. What the heck? Hold on, let me get another one of these things up there. I gotta put. Whenever I try to set up my setup last night, there was like this. I like reset my whole layout. All right. Let's do that. That yellow line's probably the last upward trajectory that we've got. Yeah, I just grabbed that in a couple of these launch accounts right here. Oh my god, my shit's like freezing up though. Can we not? Dude, you gotta love Trade of Eights. The entire thing's black. Look at this. It happens sometimes. It just dies in the middle of using it. All right, let's log back in. Gotta love it. Okay, let's go back to here. My login credentials. Chat, I'm coming back to you. Mama, I'm coming home. Hold on. Okay, so I lost a casualty, one eval casualty here. Wait, somebody told me last time there was a trick that I did. The green lines are usually exits. Is there a trick that you can do to jolt everything back up? I can't remember. It's not saving my layout. Another fallen soldier. Just lost your kids. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, now everything pops up. Oh my god. What is going on with Tradeovate? All my DOMs look like this now. Does that happen? Add modules? Yeah, like I'm adding modules, but... Let me add a module. Add a DOM here. Oh my word. All right, let me close it and open it again. This shit used to be so stable. How'd it get so buggy all of a sudden? I took a small short in some of these launch accounts at that yellow line, by the way. Trying to man it over here. Yours is fine. Save a template module. I did have it saved. Okay, hold on. Preferences. Okay, let me remember where this is at. Template. I don't remember where that template is. My mind is like absolutely blanking. Can you guys help me? Where can I save a template on this Tradeovate as a workspace? How do I save a workspace? The first thing. Gonna help me with that real quick. Yellow line is yellow line short setup I took a second ago. And evals day one is just to pass as many evals as I can. So I kind of go balls to the wall. Balls to the wall. The plus sign. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're back. Okay. That's good. Thank you guys. I knew I was missing something there. Hold on. It's in the plus sign. I've never have to deal with it because it always like self-loads, right? Okay, let's get this loaded up here. All right, hold on. What a crazy sort of day today. Normally, like I said, in our strategy, normally you can just take a long off the green line, small, let it go. In my real trading account, I don't normally trade above the green line, so now I'm just kind of goofing with some evals. Okay. Okay. Market is currently fighting between longer term bearish resistance and shorter term bull support. The real question is, do we bump into this longer term? So the way that this works, if you go over to, like I said, guys, it's all pretty bullish today, I would say. Maybe there's a yellow line fade off of this. Now I got all my stuff organized again. That's nice. Hold on. Let me get a thank you. Yes. Yeah, so what happened was Tradeovate like wiped my entire layout. All right, cool. Okay, so on monthly maps, right, this longer term, this is the positional layout of options landscape in S&P, and I have one in NASDAQ. So where we are trading right now is still sort of in this light gray area, which is bearishness. If by tomorrow we do not clear 75, whatever that is, by tomorrow, and I mean tomorrow, 75.45, we do not clear this by tomorrow, we're back to selling because the same area is bearish for 2 weeks out, right? So look for this to be a place we need to clear. Now the market's trying to make this move overnight, which is good. We need to get some momentum today, which this looks like it's trying to get there. It's not far from here, so it's definitely achievable. But we are on the borderline of more of that nasty bearishness. So why did we sell on Friday? It had a lot to do with, you know, essentially we were, you know, mysteriously on Saturday, Sunday, there's this, oh, Iran's bombing this and we're going to threaten them again. And all of a sudden people are always betting on that. They try to get these, like, you know, inside information. They're going to make bets. Why do you think we've been like building up this bear stuff? And all of a sudden the market will come up with some news that we're still fighting this war kind of thing. It's always that kind of, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's take one. Just one small. Again, just evals. Could have gotten a little bit better because I was like shuffling around. I'm not trading anything serious right now. I'm just trying to get through some evals. First day. First day on the job. First day, new account, who dis. How to build my buffer in TPT and hit some bigger days. All base hits. Hit all singles, man. TPT buffer is so easy to do if you do long only trades when non-volatile and base hits. That was my trick. That was definitely my trick. I need to hit 3,000 a bunch of these accounts here in a minute. That's all I need to do. 50% consistency, 6,000 profit target. All right, good deal. All or nothing. So they need to hit profit target. That's it. So I'm not even going for scalps. I'm going for the full 3. Good deal. Come on, drop it. Oh shit, I forgot to program it to auto close. Oops, but they're quick. I got the word 8 in my fucking clipboard. Come on. I gotta set them to auto liquidate. Hit profit target. Perfect. 3,000 and I'm done. 3,000 and I'm done. Done, 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 done. Day one. Day one. Knock him out. Woo. Woo. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. It must be a full moon out, baby, because I'm feeling it. My chest is itchy. I have the hunger for blood. That was one contract's a lot in this kind of environment. I don't know. Too much. When did you place the trade? At the yellow line. Like as I was fumbling trying to get everything set up, I was like, I'm shorting in this yellow line right here. Told you about that. Come on, one more. One more's like right on the edge right now. There we go. Closing out right here. This is just the exit target. All right. I had 2 casualties. I need to buy some more, but right now it's declining the payment. I think Wells Fargo hit a fraud alert. It always does this when I start with a new firm. So there were 2 lost evals in the mix, and 6 of them passed. So I started off with 9 this morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it won't let me, I'm getting fraud alert. Maybe I went broke overnight. It says it's declined your payment. Well, huh. Usually, like, I have the Wells Fargo Premier, which is like their higher end service. It gives like free wires and shit. But like, they have this this thing. It's completely fucking stupid. I mean, I get why they do it. Hold on. Let me dig through my desk. Let's see. I gotta find it for you. I'm gonna show you guys a story. Hold on. I've got, like, this is what's in my desk. Infinite feet glides for gaming mice, for the gaming mouse I use. A vial of blood from Guar. You know, that'll come in useful at some point. Pair of glasses. Vials of drugs. Memories of my youth. Apparently there's a there's a condom in there. Where the hell? Where is this thing? Oh, here it is. The dongle. Vials of pills. A red bandana from my day in the Bloods when I used to run with the gangs, you know, back in the day. An inhaler in case I get sick. Vials full of Adderall and another one full of LSD. And my Wells Fargo dongle. There we go. Yeah, so they give you this thing. I don't know if it should be showing this because it might have... here, I'll show it sideways. They give me this dongle. And every time I have to do something, I got to type in this code. It's like a physical version of your Authy app, right? Your authenticator. So it's just a cycling code that you have to type in. They're so crazy. Does anybody want any blood? I've got blood. I've got an inhaler. Which one you want? Well, the inhaler is for when I get sick. And like sometimes I get sick, I can't even breathe. Like I get such a congestion. I'm like, it's just for that. I don't have asthma or anything, but what does he do for a living? Is he a drug dealer? Is he a gamer? Is he a computer programmer? A little bit of all. He's got an inhaler. He's got a vial of blood. He's a ladies' man with the magnums. This is my throw everything in the top drawer desk thing. But that dongle, right? So with Wells Fargo, every time I do something, it's like, hey, what's the code on the dongle? So I think when I bought, you know, a bunch of things very quickly with a brand new firm, I'm triggering like a fraud alert. I have to call them later. Won't let me buy any more evals, but that's okay. Let's see if I got any extras here to trade that I haven't traded yet, though. I think this one hasn't been traded. All right. So the goal with these guys is to make 6,000 profit target. Oh, wait. The Orbits is not 3,000. Okay, I put that in the wrong one. That one is not done. Hold on. Why did it stop at 3,000? Hold on. That's the wrong one. Okay. So we have fallen from yellow line to upper DD band right here, which itself is an exit target. It's a long entry target, but I did close my shorts there. Okay, let me double check that they just put out a release that updated our bands. Should be good. I'm gonna play the P&L song. Oh, I will. You save my layout. Hold on, save my layout. You should be good. No, it's wrong. The hell? Doing blood magic there. I've been doing a little blood, sugar, and sex magic, if you know what I mean. Red Hot Chili Peppers joke, but I think I have all of those. I think I got some sugar packets in here. I should have played a game with you guys, charades. Showed you the vial of blood, showed you a magnum, showed you a sugar pack, and be like, which band am I talking about? The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Congratulations. All right, team. Even though I'm just now starting with Blue Sky for the first day, that yellow line short was a banger. I'm very curious how you guys did, because always very important just to know if my community does well. We have a game here. That's called Whip It Out. Whip it out. Don't be shy. Whip it out like we're friends. Whip it out like we've seen each other in the shower a million times after the gym. We're all bros. Whip it out like you're the #1 pro trader. Just whip it out, but don't look at that statue from behind. Show me your gold P&Ls, guys. How big is it? How round is it? How much does it curve? Is it big enough to get you through the day, through the year? Do the ladies like it? Do the guys like it? Judging anybody? Show me that P&L of yours. Micro P&L. Hey, sometimes you have to do micro P&L. Sometimes you have to do a little bit just to get by. A little goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? 300, 223, 1508. You guys whip it out for me real quick. I'd like to see what you got down there. Stick your hand down in your pocket, like as deep as you can go. Pull out that wad. Set it on the desk. Let me see. 1200. Brielle, 0,000,000 He's the first zeroillionaire of the day. Very good, very good, very good. Sonic has a cat walking over the plus sign of his keyboard. I'm certain that means plus a billion. 4,800. Congratulations, guys. Well, the statue. Yeah. What a weird statue. Like even Lionel Messi's head looks really fucked up and weird in that statue. #1 prop trader. Although somebody fixed it for me and they got rid of the Argentina colors and put on USA colors for me. Leo, what the fuck? All right, y'all want to do our first giveaway today. A lot of cool stuff going on today. I had some My Funded Futures to give away to y'all. Yeah, anyways, I was trying to tell you earlier, it looks like Wells Fargo is declining me purchasing any more anything, which is weird. I have to call them. It's probably your bank has declined a transaction, but I usually get a text or something that's like fraud alert. But maybe I have the text blocked. I need to buy more evals, damn it. I need a degen. I have my wallet with me. I got a degen properly. The correct values are, hey, what's the DD bands, are they the ones that drew on my screen are correct, right? They are 29,019. Okay, I got it. And 29,546, correct? Yeah. Okay, so he's going to hard code in the database. There's some kind of glitch that happened this morning. We don't really know. All right, so I guess I'm stuck with these. I wanted to pass a bunch more, but I got to call my bank and tell them it's not a fraud thing. It happens every time I switch to a new firm. They're so strict at like, maybe you guys have Chase. It was the same way when I had Chase too. All right, guys. How'd y'all do today? Y'all did good? Looks like y'all did good. Very good turnout this morning, you guys. Don't forget to like button. I'm about to do a giveaway in a second. You hear that? What's the sound? What's that sound? It's a sound of giveaway. Giveaway time. I gotta log into everything though. Hold on. Got a lot to do today. A bunch of cool stuff. My Funded Futures, Next Gen, Tradeify. Our channel's going viral right now, like literally viral. We've had record-breaking weeks, week over week over week. Last week was our biggest record-breaking week we've ever had. We're up 146% views month to month. It's crazy. I guess getting top 16 in Tradeify. getting 71st out of 30,000 in Ninja Trader Arena Cup, winning the BDH tournament, top 10 in the Robins, winning the ETF tournament. We got second place in Tradeify Team Cup last year. One of our students got first place in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, $105,000 richer. Someone I train as well. We must be doing something right here. But you know what we do that's right every single morning? Is we like to give away free shit. Do you guys like free shit? I love free shit. My favorite part of the month is that some fucking tool bag loser tried to call me out and grew our channel 20%. I'd love for him to say my fucking name again every month for the rest of the year. Their viewers can become our viewers. That's fine by me. I'll steamroll anybody in this trading game. They can't hang. You guys, you love the free shit? Type in MFF. Do you guys have kolaches where you live? My favorite part is when Brad became the #1 nighttime streamer. That guy, that Brad guy, he's all right. Yeah, he's all right, right? He ain't bad. The Wick Tickler himself. You guys have kolaches all the time? Well, they call them, what, kolabsneks, Polish people? In Texas, we call them kolache, which is not the right name for it. This is the Texas breakfast that you get at any donut shop. We'll type in my fun and futures enter giveaway, guys. Am I interviewing for the London sessions now? Yeah, I'm not interviewing. You need to send me a 3-minute video. We're hiring, okay, so we're hiring London, we're hiring India, and we're gonna do a South America stream as well. Marketing came back and said we need to do Spanish speaking too. We just had our marketing consultants do our analyzing the entire demographic. We have a lot of Spanish speaking viewers, and after that we might do an Arabic show. Is Brad getting fired? I keep trying to fire him, but he keeps coming back and getting bigger. Pretty soon, Brad's gonna fire me, and that's how it's gonna go. Brazil speaks Portuguese, right? I didn't say anything about Brazil. What are you talking about? Anyways, kolache, right? It's a Texas thing. So it's actually a Polish thing, but all it is, it's literally like Texas's favorite breakfast. There's nothing special about it. It's smoked sausage and cheese inside of a bread. That's it. That's it. Sometimes jalapenos. That's it. But that is like the Texas treat, my friends. We call them kolaches, even though kolaches are normally fruit, like fruit pastry kind of things, fruit bread things, like little pies kind of. But we call them kolaches, and every donut store in Texas has them. The Polish thing. Okay, so we're now back at the hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. This usually is a trade every single time to the long side. Be very careful though, because all of our resiliences are now negative, and therefore the pressure is down. The likelihood of it holding is a lot less. Without the confluence, with the counter confluence, it's not going to be, let's see, it's going to be about maybe 3 out of 4 chance that we do hold. It's very likely to keep selling. This Orbit account stopped at 3,000 for some reason. Maybe I exited it manually. So usually when you lose yellow line reject, it's going to fall pretty hard. Remember I told you guys that bearishness was still there. I still believed it. Right now we have a project going on to get the Verispands in here for you guys. Y'all are gonna love that. Kyle's gonna have it. If you guys want to support Kyle, the development, the upkeep of the project, he's gonna have a small price tag on it, very insignificant, probably a one-time fee. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but I'll let him make the announcement of that. But you guys, if y'all like to support, one of our community members has also made an indicator, and I think that's pretty cool because we built the marketplace for you guys to be able to do this. Build something, share with everyone else. You could support him in his efforts, building it, upkeeping it, you know. Wait, You went to Morocco versus Haiti, met a few English people. They're in love with the ranch already, huh? Dude, everybody out there that's come over, like here, all the bar food that we have over at like Pitch 25, which is the sports bar everybody's kind of going to watch the game. There's a soccer arena inside of it. A little indoor soccer area. Everybody's coming here to watch the game. All the bar bites are like chicken nuggets and like pretzel bites with queso, chicken nuggets and ranch, and people are just like going ape shit. We ran into some people from Australia, and we actually went to the England game. We ran into a bunch of people from England there, and they're just all like, "Oh, I love ranch. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good." And like, just like, I'm like, yeah, you guys boil all the flavor out of your food, and nothing tastes good over there. I love British Indian inspired British food, like pub food and stuff. I love all that though. But yeah, like ranch dressing, dude, that's like the definition of flavor. It's like tangy, it's like sour. It's like a hard to explain. It's like an herbal mayonnaise with LSG in it, MSG in it. I don't even know. All right, my fun and features. Gonna spin the wheel, guys. Spinning that wheel here in a second. Hold on. You can type in MFF to enter. We do giveaways about every 20 minutes, so just stay here all morning. Since we're selling off today, I feel like it's appropriate to say hello.
Hi, my name is Dave.
To our friend Dave here.
And I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just.
All right, ready? We've got 3 My Fun Futures 25K rapids coming out. These are the best ranked accounts on Prop Score now. Now with our MHP area, this liquidity pocket is a possible long bounce setup from here. With this amount of selling, it could potentially bounce. Let's see if I can't. Oh shit, dude, that's already bouncing really high. 73 to 3. That's already 100 points. I need to really zoom in on this because this is maybe lower pocket. If you lose MHP, it's irrational. It'll sell off all day. Wrecked all month now, twice this week. Current indicators of structure down here, breaking. Confluence is negative, so MHP is likely to break. Be very careful today.
By the market's blade, another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore.
Congratulations, Simple Buffalo. All right, should I take the EST long on support? Usually yellow line rejects are, yellow and green line reject are usually very powerful, and they do continue to keep falling down the lower band. So no catching knives on this one, guys. I would let it die out. I wouldn't try to play pockets either. Usually rejections like that is really big, as sometimes can get very violent. So more downside, I think. If we start to lose MHP and bounce against it, I'll short it through pocket. So probably fall through there on a second round there. Wancho, man. Congratulations.
sharks alive. The map is drawn. We don't strive. We trade at dawn.
So this is the car I'm hunting down right now in the color. I don't know if I went. Let me see if I can find one tan interior. Hold on, let me find it. Well, that's kind of good. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. So I don't know who this is, but this is on some random Ferrari site. Lambo Roll. Put something in chat. So I got my guy looking for this, and it's gonna be really hard to find, but color and interior. I want a tan interior. This is like the reddy orange, so like more orange than anything. This is the car I'm gonna buy. The one I told you this morning I'm gonna invest in. This one right here. This right here, orange. Orange and tan. Yeah, baby. That's nice. This is just on some random Ferrari side, but look at this. Look how cool that looks. That's what I want. That's my next project. Gotta hunt me down one of those guys. If you guys have a Rosadino F8 Spider with tan interior, let me know. I'll buy it from you. All right, Simple Buffalo, Juancho Man, and Lambo Raw. Congratulations, you guys are the winners of My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. My Funded Futures is the GOAT of GOATs when it comes to accounts. That and TPT Pro. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out, 10K per account times 5, 50K total per day. There's no DLL, no consistency on funded. It's like props. I mean, Prop Score literally has it ranked as the highest ranked account. This one right here, the one we're giving away now. It's incredible. That and TPT and these blue sky launches are my ranking of the 3 GOAT of GOAT accounts. Same day payouts. I love them. So My Funded Futures Rapid is the one we're talking about. 50% consistency on the first day. So 2 day pass. Then once you go funded, no DLL, no consistency. Make a payout on your first day once you hit your buffer. This blue sky launch is basically the same kind of account. Which is good. Now my bank won't let me buy anymore. How do you redeem it? So to redeem our giveaways, guys, everybody has to go to number 1, make an account at Prop Score. Mods, type in the Prop Score link if you can, please. Why does ZD band change again on Rock Scooter? What happens is in our database, it's updated. It's the wrong values in our database. Actually, no, ES is wrong. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. I'm yelling at my programmer that runs this thing, the table. I'd be like, what's going on with this? The reference value is wrong. They're referencing the wrong close price, and like I said, I don't know. All right, well, right, guys. Okay, so number 1, claim your prize. You must have an account of Prop Score. Prop Score is the thing that we wrote. There's a million comparison sites out there. They all suck. All they do is have people pay them and they list it. And if you don't pay them, they cry on social media about it and say you're a scam. We decided to rank every firm, and nobody's going to pay us to rank them. Every firm is ranked whether you like it or not. You want to know the value of a firm, we use a math equation. So there's no subjectivity. I wrote an algorithm that ranks prop accounts based on this equation that I came up with. It is the ROI that you can get per time in market, which is weird because they have the wrong Greek value. Fucking, I tell you. Let me send this to my dude real quick. This is actually bothering me a little bit. Get the fucking Greeks wrong here. All right. So anyways, the value time parameters. So basically it's ROI per time, per difficulty, per payout restrictions, right? So the idea is that how much money can you get versus how long you're in the market, how hard it is to pass, and what restrictions they have, like higher restrictions, like lower payouts, or, you know, higher splits will lower the overall score. So the overall score is the best ROI per time per difficulty. It is a general value equation, and all things being equal, no subjectivity, which account ranks the highest. And you can see on here, these are the actual prop firms that rank the highest. And you can see which prop firms rank the lowest. Like the people out there saying shit like Apex is goated. Apex is literally in the very middle. It's not even close to being good. You know, there's a lot of accounts that are really far at the bottom that people say are good. There's a lot of accounts that people say are bad that are ranked at the top. So who cares what people say? This is all an industry about people being paid to say what they like about it. Nobody's paying us to say anything. This is all 100% math based. There's 5 scores that go with it, overall score. And then we break down each of those components I mentioned earlier, like how quick to pay out, how big of a drawdown you get, the ROI you can get, and how simple the accounts are. What are the simplest accounts to pass? Well, looks like Funded Seat. They take the prize there, right? What's the account with the best ROI? My Funded Futures and TPT, we know that. What's the account with the best drawdown per price? Like Blue Guardian, Earn to Trade, Alpha. Fattest drawdown, which is the most forgiving on some trading strategies like ICT style. Y'all need fat drawdowns to be able to survive when your shit gets choppy. The best price per time in market, Blue Sky, what I'm trading right now. Quickest path to payout for dollars spent. You're talking like $30 eval accounts for same day payout. You know, it's like crazy. And right, so the idea is which account actually works. It's a free service. You guys don't have to pay anything for it. It's free. You can support us by using code SCORE every time you shop. We do get the best deals. We get better deals than just about everybody. We get exclusive sales and deals that your biggest streamers and biggest aggregate sites don't even get. So we get a lot of exclusive stuff here too. We are always the highest and best deal that you can get at any given time. And our prices are all accurate. You can find out anything you want to know about a firm. Say like a general question, like, let's say I'm trading Blue Sky right now. You can click on the account and see what it's all about. You can look at every account they have and put them side by side and say, you know, what are the scores, right? You can mouse over them. It tells you a little bit more about it. The launch plan is all green across the board, with the exception of a little bit of yellow. So this is a really high ranking account. Very good simplicity, very good ROI, very quick to pay out, small drawdown, and, you know, decent reviews. You can look at something else and be like, they're instant funded. You're like, ugh. I'm not the biggest fan of that one, but this one looks great. So when I'm shopping for a firm, I use that to help me pick the accounts I want to do. Like I just did Lucid, for example. I look at Lucid's scores and I can say, what's Lucid's highest ranking accounts? Well, the Flex and the Pros. These all look really good. And their direct to funded is kind of like mid-tier, right? Everything's very low. So you can actually see what's good and what's bad based on the value. You know, it's kind of like saying, should I buy 2 rolls of paper towels for $3 or 3 rolls of paper towels for $4. Which one's the better option? And this is like a shopping tool for that. So you guys are welcome to do so. Have an account of Prop Score. It's free. Use code SCORE. We do have a loyalty program. You'll be able to do a lot of stuff with your loyalty points. It's being launched very soon, but as long as you have your Prop Score account, loyalty program is retroactive. So the minute you make your account, from that day forward, you can get credit for everything you've bought so far. So when we do launch the loyalty program, just go back and upload all your receipts and stuff, and it'll count. With the loyalty points, you can buy yourselves free prop accounts, discounts for rocket scooter tools, discounts for boot camps. You can buy we'll have a way for you to take those points and enter into more giveaways with them. Like if you want like 3 or 4 entries into a giveaway, you'll be able to buy your name into the hat more times with your points, gamble them away that way for the big dogs that we do giveaways for. Lots of fun stuff. What's the color of my t-shirt? It's like a blue color, like a dark blue. Yeah. What's the code for Blue Sky? Score. And I think it's score for the first account and then score 33 for every account after it. Yeah, so score gives you 50% off of launch. Oh wait, score is 50% off your first launch account, sorry. And then score 33 is 33% of all the others. Ooh, bounce all the way back up to upper band again. Man, what a day today, right? It looks like it's trying to hold. I don't think this is wanting to sell off anymore. Little flip floppy there. It did bounce off of MHP, which I thought, when I told you guys, has about a 3/4 chance of bouncing, about a 1/4 chance of breaking. Did you guys take the long there or what? Rocket Scooter platform price or loyalty program? Yeah, you'll be able to buy the platform. There's a lot of stuff. I wrote it down. Let me go here and share what I wrote down here in a second. Now this was a beautiful long setup I didn't take. Did you guys take it? I was too busy talking, doing the giveaway. You'll be able to buy more accounts, buy Rocket Scooter memberships, buy bootcamp, shop in the Indicator Marketplace. That's one thing you'll be able to do. Buy merch, buy more entries in the giveaways, and participate in other exclusive events. Like if we do, you know, in-person meetups, or we have like an event or something, you can redeem shit for that. Like maybe, I don't know, hotel rooms. I don't know. I haven't thought it out, but I want to be able to, like, if you come to an event, maybe you can use those points as entry to the event or something. I don't know. No, try to find like a bunch of cool ways for y'all to spend it. But the cool thing is that I come up with is we're going to do this we're going to create this little giveaway tool on our website where we're going to have our own like wheel spin. And when it says enter the giveaway, you'll be able to go there and log into Prop Score, then enter the giveaway. But also you'll be able to spend your loyalty points, enter multiple times. So you can gamble away. Like we have a lifetime giveaway. You're like, whatever, let me throw all the points in for that. Right? So that'd be fun. What's your song? I want to hear your song right now. Is the color I want like a Tangelo orange? On the car, yeah. I want like that Tangelo sort of color. I think it's such a neat color, and there's so many different like Corsa Rosa Ferraris out there, which is like that standard red color everybody has. That I just don't want another samesies sort of car. And Tango orange, there you go. MHP orange, baby. Actually, that's more of like a yellowy orange. That'd be kind of cool. All right, now the question becomes, do I engage in another short trade off of green? Or do I take the long there? Resilience is negative on NASDAQ, but it's positive on S&P. Now the question becomes, usually days that do fail and don't fade, usually will stay bullish for the rest of the day. So this is probably a bull setup, you guys. The question is, do I want to try it? Or nah, or fade it out? Coin flip here. S&P resilience is positive, which means it is going to maybe hold here. We are below yellow line one more time. If we break through yellow line and engage through that and don't sell, then the market's going to drift up higher again. Yeah. Hey, can somebody give me the correct values for, I'm a little lazy to add them up. Can somebody give me the RIs for, can one of you guys give me the risk intervals for ES, please? I'm just gonna update the database manually so that it updates. Should I don't think it's a good fade, but should I try the yellow line fade one more time? Nah, I think it's gonna be bullish. Momentum is pretty strong to the upside. I mean, there is a potential. Oh wait, this one's already maxed out. Damn it. Okay. All right. Yellow line short as possible. Kyle, not the risk intervals. Sorry, DD bands. What's the DD bands for S&P? Can you calculate that for me real quick? These 500 point swings are crazy. I'm talking crazy, dude. It's there. I mean, the volatility's there. We have a lot of ways to measure that, but it's expected, yeah? Hey, Simon Dean, thank you, bud. No, DD band is wrong right now. That's what we're trying to work on right now. We're going to update the database with the values. Give us a little bit. Yeah, we're working on that right now. All right, I'm going to take the risk in this account. I don't know which one this one is, though. Let me add a positions tab here. I'll take one more short off of yellow. I did it by proxy on Nasdaq, though. Yellow to DD band is probably a nice little scalp there. That's 100 points if I can get it. Not the strongest play. In all honesty, this illiquidity pocket, giant V's. I am betting on that bigger principle of the larger, greater monthly map is probably still going to stay bearish. That we don't cross into... Hey babe, what's up? 75.45 is that level. So I'm doing it short one more time. What's up, cutie? Almost same place as earlier, but slightly lower lows. Yeah, you can totally hang out. Normally, in good bull pressure like that, I just like to try to take a fade. I don't need to get a huge reversal. I just want to get something on it. But these are evals, so I'm pressing a little harder on them. To just try to pass them on the first day, or max target on first day. Nasdaq resilience is negative, so maybe a little pressure here. Get close to that. I'm going to go just a green line and take the profit. Simple. Simple. And simple. 3 accounts, all P&L, closed out on that scalp. All things are green. Man, I'm on fire. Cool. Any questions?
Do the floss.
I don't know how to do the floss.
You can. You can do it.
Is that the thing? What? Hold on.
What's that the thing? for you to boss.
This one?
Okay. Up that way. Up that way. Yep. Up that way. You got it. Everything is moving.
I feel like I'm doing. It feels so awkward though.
No, but if you go and then you go a little quicker, then it becomes like a whole rhythm. Like.
But then my back still hurts a little bit.
Yeah. Have to like.
But this.
You know the Brazil walk is now.
Brazil walk? Where?
Downtown. Well, because the game is here in Houston.
The game's at noon, right?
Yeah, in Houston.
Oh, let me check on Tradeify real quick if it's fixed. You know, I full ported on the Canada game. The entire $2,000. I full ported on Canada. Flossie, well, thank you. This again, I don't believe it's gonna sell off. The scalp was definitely obvious. Negative resilience is pressure to the downside here, but S&P is positive, which is pressure to the upside. It was just a scalp. That's it. This orbit needs to make 6,000 to pass. All of these launches need to make 3,000. And I lost one orbit this morning. Hell yeah.
Tell them.
Are we gonna watch Brazil and Japan? Oh yeah, what a game. It'd be a great game.
All the Japanese people are all over the heights right now. I'm so excited.
We're gonna go to some bar in the Heights.
At noon?
Why not?
When you're done at 12:30, let's go to where the Japanese people are.
Where are all the Japanese people gonna be? Huh?
I fit in.
I know. Well, kind of. But like, where are we gonna go? You kind of fit in with Japanese people. Not really, though.
Okay, let me find. I mean, we can always go back to
The pitch? Okay. Fullport, Japan. There you go. Yeah. We're gonna try to go watch it somewhere. When millennials try to be hip. I know. Well, anyways, it's been kind of a successful morning. This is my first day with Blue Sky. I'm liking it. It's a very similar experience to TPT Pro and My Fun and Futures Rapid and all that. Going live with Lucid only took a total of 2 months start to finish. So we'll see how well this does. I have a strategy for props. It's a rotation, account rotation strategy. I don't copy trade, as you guys can see. Only had 2 casualties this morning. Everything else is green. In the eval side, there's blowups up front. That's just the way that it goes. But for example, you can have like 3 funded accounts. So I'm gonna have 3 funded accounts. I'm gonna have 6 accounts on reserve. And I'll constantly have some evals ready to go. So the idea with the funded is I get as much, I get as many funded accounts as a firm will let me. And I'll usually have the same amount. And like if there's 5 fundeds, I'll usually have 5 in reserve ready to go. So if one of these busts, I can pop 1 back in the very next minute. With something that allows me to have 3 fundeds, then I'll usually have double, like 6, just because not as many accounts I can trade. And then I'll be trading a handful of evals still on the side to try to replenish these if necessary. And then I'll have, so these are past evals and funded. So my goal right now is to get 2 funded launch, 1 funded orbit. Like that's the 3 total. And then try both of them. Just like with Lucid, I traded 1 of each. And then have all the rest of them in reserve without having to spend so much. We get the yellow line reject on S&P. With positive resilience, it's likely to rally still. It's really strong here. That flow feels strong. I'm in no active trades right now. Everything's blank. What's your ratio of passing evals versus not passing? So it depends, right? So the way that I trade props is deliberately to push hard on these evals, to go all or nothing. And evals, I allow, see, for me, it's a time game, right? My trick is to go live as fast as possible, but not before I get the max amount of payouts possible. So I trade all my accounts without copy trading. I spread out all my accounts and take payouts at different intervals, like smaller payouts more frequently rather than big payouts all at once. I tend to draw a lot of money out of the props doing it this way. I try to build a big buffer up front before I take a payout, which causes me to bust a little bit more than the average person. But like I demonstrated with Lucid, I got all my blowups out of the way. Then those funded accounts, I just coasted all the way till the end without having to buy any new accounts or being risk of like blowing them up because, you know, an example with Lucid, you know, you need to make $3,000, you need to make $1,000 to get a payout in one of the accounts. You could take a payout up to $3,000. I put $12,000 in the account before I even took the first payout. Right? So after I take the first payout, there's still $9,000 left to play with without blowing up. So I try to do that in these same day payout accounts. I do the same strategy. With Blue Sky, these orbits, I need to make 6,000 to go to the next round. And then these launches, I need to make 3,000 2 days in a row.
That's
So
right now.
where's that? Oh, is that Galleria?
Still,
Where's that at?
water wall.
Waterwall? Looks like a lot more people than. Yeah.
These are that's insane right now.
It looks like a lot more people because of the angle it's being filmed at, but that's pretty big. That's like 1,000 people probably.
There and
Yeah.
they're going now, and all the Japanese.
Where are they walking to?
Not from here though.
From the Galleria?
No, not from here. This is a party right now. Like,
Yeah.
there's
That sounds fun. Okay, so anyways, my ratio of pass to fail. So like on Lucid, for example, I was on roughly eval 100, like 100-ish. When I went live. When I went live, my highest funded account was 11. So like it was like 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 were the accounts that I was juggling. So, you know, the evals cost 100 and something a pop. Only took me about 100 to go live, which is not bad. So for a $68,000 payout, this is probably 15,000, maybe, give or take. So 15 to 20. So you're talking like 3 to 5x ROI for Lucid. To answer your question, if I catch a trade from my snipe area and resilience is on your side, should I hold my trade until resilience goes against you? I do that a lot. Like even if I pick a trade and I don't have resilience confluence, I want to see it come out of nowhere while I'm in the trade. Because sometimes you're betting on some structure and the stocks haven't moved yet, and then the stocks will move to support it. Brazil is apparently doing a march through Houston today to the Brazil game. All right, I'm now live on Lucid. That's correct. I went live in TPT in May, and I went live with Lucid in June. And I started both of them in late April. Well, technically, I had a few months prior with TPT like earlier in the year, but then I paused it for quite a while to focus on my real account. And then I jumped back in. And then after I jumped back in, it only took like 2 weeks and they pushed me to live. I started using Lucid in the last half of April. So I think like on the day I bought her the car, which is the 17th of April, was when I decided I was going to stop trading my real account on stream because the Iran war stuff was just too violent. And I decided to start trading props then. So the week after April 17th is when I started jumping into props again. So last half of April, I started Lucid TPT. By the beginning of May, I was already live with TPT. And then I just, from May until June, so it took like a couple weeks, right? Like 3 weeks or so to secure all my buffers and then do my normal system that I do to go live. And once I secure all my buffers in 5 accounts, it's just a coast to live. I never blow up at that point. And I've gone live with 5 firms doing the same trick. I started trading props in like seriously in early 2025. I traded them casually at late 2024, like with ETF. That's really casual. Like I started this tournament they had, which kind of got me into it, which is on Halloween. So, and then I traded them a little bit and went live. And I got the live account maybe December or January. So in February, March of 2025, somewhere in there, I started with Tradeify, and now I'm like, I'm gonna do seriously. So from early 2025 until mid 2026 is like my serious trek with props, and I've got 5 live accounts under my belt so far. Did I figure out the actual DD band levels? My team is updating the database right now. Oh. Six. That's what's happening. That's why. Okay, he's fixing the DD bands right now. What do I do to keep track of all my evals and funded accounts? What do you mean? Usually the dashboard is good enough. The daily bear zone and bull zone bottom are incredibly power levels. 100% liquidity. I built my entire trading career and win trading competitions off of this one trade right here. That's it. This trade is so good. So good. Now, one of the reasons why I'm a little light today on like my application, because the market is beyond like key support levels right here and resistance levels. Outside of this green band that I draw, I don't really do a lot of trading that far away. Like from yesterday's close, it gets to be a little choppier, a little noisier, and if I am doing anything, it's usually something small. Thank you. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Double checking our also. All right. Up here at this like 75.5 level, there's that larger bear zone resistance that I've been sort of eyeballing. Remember, we need to get out of this. When you have monthly maps bear zone creeping like this light gray up in here, it is dissipated a little bit. It used to be thicker, but there's still bear resistance here. What I think was happening was we were building this up as people were leaning into betting on more war happening this weekend, which is actually what happened. I don't know. I even trade, bro. I don't want to trade anymore today. I want to take the day off and watch soccer all day. Actually, there's just one game today. I thought there's just one. There's three. Wait, I know we started. Oh, there is three. There are three today? Okay, well, shit. Wait, today's Monday? Japan, Brazil. Who else is playing today?
We got Brazil, Germany, and Paraguay.
Yeah, Germany, that's right.
Netherlands and Morocco.
Netherlands, Morocco. Man, Tradeify better fix their damn thing so I can make bets on it. Can I make a prediction? I'll make a prediction that Tradeify's next tournament is gonna have website issues. Can I bet on that in Kalshi? Every time. I love Tradeify and I love their tournaments, but every time they release it with bugs. Soccer sucks. Yeah, but betting money is fun. I gotta make bets. I want to win this Tradeify thing. Oh no. I love Tradeify. There seemed to be server. Oh, all right. Let's see. Hold on. What? Now it's telling me join for free. What? Hold on, let me make sure I'm logged in here. Go to dashboard, there we go. No, it's still down. Okay, so this light gray is bear resistance on NASDAQ, and you see there's a whole lot of it still caked in there. While we are trying to trade higher, it will likely bump into the ceiling this week. 600 to 750 area. This is all resistance going until the middle of July. Not so good. You get tagged by the wick, the big green candle. Yeah, that short, kind of like the whole short setup is probably done. The way it feels like it's consolidating. If there's any selling, it would be by the end of the day. This is going to creep up higher now. You can see everything's sort of switched over. Am I sponsored by any prediction or gambling sites? No, and I wouldn't recommend any of y'all do any of that either. It's straight up degen gambling. Just because of the World Cup to make it exciting. Says no one cares about soccer, someone says. Dang. How intense. Nobody cares. You hear that?
Stop projecting.
Is it worth MHP long if it touches again? Yeah. Like if it gets there again and the confluence is better, it's definitely worth the long. So again, we're probably just creeping higher for the rest of the day. This will likely close to higher highs and maybe upper band. We're gonna get these bands should be repaired in just a second. Score does not work with Apex. You're buying accounts with Apex in 2026. Do you mind just writing a check and giving your money to me? I'll spend it better than they will. If you want to waste money. There's a IDOC over here. There's a purse she's been eyeballing. She said stop projecting. Did y'all hear her? Apex, oh my god, yeah. I'll steal your money for you for much cheaper than they will. Just hand it on over. Don't trade Apex. Blue Sky is a much better replacement than Apex, let me tell you. We've been telling you guys how bad Apex was for years. Then they tried to take me to dinner to change the tone of my voice. And I didn't change the tone of my voice, and they said, well, we're not going to let you have a code with us unless you change the tone of your voice. And I told them to very kindly eat my dick, and then we parted ways. So let me show you the truth, though. The scoring between the two. They tried to tell me to delete y'all's messages in my own Discord. And I said, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that. I can't believe that. What kind of insecure company would do that? Censoring. I'm like, you're not buying, you're going to take me to dinner and I'm all of a sudden going to start censoring my community, guys. Ain't going to happen. All right, so let's put this on here. Let's put this on here. Let me show you the difference. Blue Sky is a better, they don't deny payouts like Apex does. Side by side right here. 9.2 versus 8.1. I put the 50K trail and 50K launch next to each other. Total all in. Okay, so first of all, this is their end of the day trail, and this is their end of the day account, side by side end of the day accounts. Blue Sky, better score, bigger payout, no DLL. They have DLL in Apex. Better, better, better. Okay. 6 days of payout, 6 days of payout, the same. Total cost, 129 all in, 154 all in. Better cost, bigger payout, easier rules, higher score. It's like walking up to somebody and they're trying to sell you, this is a prime steak for cheaper, and this is a select steak with a cockroach on it for more expensive, and half the meat is rotten. It's that bad. That's that an 8.2 and a 9.1 is that big of a difference. So if you want to buy a steak with cockroach on it, that's even worse quality meat for more expensive price. It's really what it's saying. The launch 200 static is on a prop score. I don't know why it should be. Let me look at it real quick. But we found an equivalent that doesn't have, you know, ridiculously horrible reviews on Trustpilot. Where's the static? I think it's here. Hold on. Here's the 200K orbit static. The 200K launch static. Yeah, they're both here. Pete, it just says launch static right here. I don't know. Maybe like a roach on your steak. I don't know. Somebody says they mistook me for the scammers that they are. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I got a text message where they were like, can you delete that tweet that you made? Can you delete that message in your Discord? Can you delete that message in your YouTube chat? I'm just like, excuse me? What? I don't work for you. You can shut your fucking mouth. That's what you can do. Well, we know we don't have, you know, sensitivities in the upper ranks and partnerships require. I'm like, don't threaten me. Take the code away. You can eat my dick. That's okay. I'm not going to censor people's voices or saying that you're scamming them because you're taking away their payouts, pushing them to live, and they're not going live. I'm not going to start deleting comments on a page. No, no, thank you. No, thank you. Best sport is hockey and baseball. Are we going to argue as to what the best sport is? The best sport is day trading. And gambling my money away. That's the best sport out there. They can make like a tree and get out of here. Let's make like a tree and leave. You dumbass. You know, Biff with this cane. Get out of here, old man. Curling. I like curling. Curling is fun and weird at the same time. It's like shuffleboard, but with people. Most sports are boring nowadays. Too many penalties. Well, I mean, in all defense, I feel like soccer players are professional actors. Like every single time, and basketball's gotten that way too. Every single time somebody like just bumps into somebody, they're just like, and they're like standing on the ground like, is anybody watching? Anybody watching me? Injury, I can't even walk. They're like trying to draw the penalty. Dude, it's so bad. And in basketball, it's gotten so bad too lately. The pros in basketball are just a bunch of crybabies now. Like, he pulled my jersey a little bit. Oh, my arm is broken. And yeah, it's funny when you see two people collide into each other and they're both trying to draw the penalty. They're both laying on the ground, like holding their knee and swaying back and forth and crying. They're like, hope I did a better acting job. Is my girl a traitor? No, she's just a degen gambler on Kalshi. Fucking over here betting on soccer games and stuff.
Yeah. And guess what? I influenced you into doing it too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Peter Griffin with his knee. Yeah, pretty much. But the only LeBron James is absolutely the worst crybaby in the history of sports. I'm not gonna lie. You never saw Michael Jordan laying on the lip flop. You never saw Michael Jordan like crawling around on the ground crying. You never saw Akeem Olajuwon once crying about someone bopping into him on the screen. I swear, I never remember that about those guys. Larry Bird, never. Larry Bird, get up and start punching the guy. Has she made any money doing that yet? Have you?
Yeah, I lost it. Nice.
How? Yeah, we both bet on U.S. Turkey. Wait, so how much are you down overall? You're at even? She's doing better than I am. I'm down like 5K with the 10K start.
Nah.
What?
What the heck?
I made some big bets.
Yeah. You know, when I said I'm just betting on Kalshi, I mean, I'm just betting on Kalshi, like little.
Yeah. I know. They were brawlers back then. Oh, I know. Like sports was like an actual sport competition. Now it's all a money-making scheme for people. It's all about preserving your brand image and selling products and selling shoes. And she's gonna have to sell it for right. No, I'm gonna have to sell my car. No, we haven't been to Thailand. Not yet. Kobe was the worst, somebody said. Did she max out my cards with Kalshi? No, she took like small bets on Kalshi. I wonder if at this upper yellow line S&P, is there a possible... God, as much as I want to like pick a trade here. Usually when you fail once and fail less hard and fail less hard, this is usually with positive resilience and decent ARB. Right here at this open, it's probably not going to fade, so it's probably still going to go up. I wonder if I could take the long side tree here. Just pass this orbit on the first day. At the low pocket to upper yellow. I got $4,000 of playroom drawdown on this. I just need to get to 6. And this other orbit needs to run too. Do I want to trade at the upper pocket? Trade on the break? This is orbit right here. Do I want to trade at the pocket? It is busting through there. I don't normally take the yellow line break side, but should I try? Oh, that's a launch. Just a launch count. Let me take a small single push with the launch. This just needs to get to 3,000 today. Probably not the best trade, but let me try to just scoop through here. Upper Varus inner band. Yeah, this is like a possible breakout case. Yeah, I would like bet that we'd break out through it. So things are looking slightly better here. At the bottom. So I'm going to play inside of this pocket right here. I'll put 1 and then like maybe one here. Man, I need to stop doing this. I keep getting shitty entries on this because I'm not paying attention. I keep thinking I'm like a couple points away and I'm literally like 20 points away. Blah, blah, blah. Let's get that pocket. Okay, good. That's what I want to do. Hit the pocket. I don't normally bet on yellow line breaks, but let's do it. Let's do it. This is just an eval, and this eval can lose. This is this one. I want to get it to 3,000 today. So let me add one more. God, stop dancing around. I get shit entries because it's doing that. Okay, now I wanted to get in. Oh my word. Okay, that's it. That's the one I want to do. Two is way too heavy for this account though. I am playing with the PNL I do have saved up. Come on, hang in there, pocket. Pocket, pocket. My entry was really bad on this one. I did better in my other account. Over here. It's dancing. It's just jolting around too much for me to get a good fill. I should just use limit orders. It's bouncing around too much. It's like this up and down, sort of like 30-point NASDAQ up and down. It's ridiculous. Just get small, hold through it. That's gonna be my strat today. And again, this is just trying to pass evals. My goal is to try to get funded as quick as possible. So I'm gonna take abnormal risks that I don't normally take. It's not serious. Like these evals, I'm just trying to push them pretty hard to get them passed. Get my wallet. Okay. You don't use resilience when you're irrational as a leading indicator. When you're outside DD bands and irrational, we train you that resilience is not to be used as a leading indicator. Why is it not saving my layout here? Save layout. When I refresh, it keeps like loading up Apple and stuff. There we go. Looks like we fixed the DD bands, so everything should be fine now. You guys want to refresh your platform. Outside of DD bands, when you open above, the market's irrational. Resilience is to be taken with a grain of salt. The market's not going to be rationally moving. So when you move beyond that, a lot of times, even with differences, they're going to have different sort of like strengths, I guess. Example is today resilience is positive and we landed on a half gap and supported. That's what you'd expect to see. With NASDAQ, resilience was negative. However, NASDAQ still pressed higher, right? S&P is what controls the shots, and we tell you not to use resilience above DD band. And so below it, it was positive. That's why it's supporting half gap, as you'd expect. Nasdaq resilience is sort of like an extra layer to have, but it does not drive the boat. We trained you this, Master. So S&P is the market that you care about. This is what you really make your decisions on, rational, irrational over. Like, that's really what you got to care about. That makes sense? That's really what you care about. Yeah. Let me set my profit targets here for max. Done and done. All right. Hopefully break out a bull zone and keep going. I'd like to see it. This is not my normal trade I would do. Pocket to pocket, I usually will exit with profit. Let me trim back down to 1 because I did get in a little heavy there. And that 1 contract ride. This one, I want to get this guy to the 3,000 today, which is my 50% consistency on that. It's kind of a gamble here. No, yeah, Matt, S&P is your guide for when they're disagreeing. S&P is what you break the tie with. Never say Nasdaq's negative, maybe the market will come down. It might a little bit. You see Nasdaq actually did try to fill its gap with negative resilience, but then the rotation took place and people rotated back. So sold a bunch of tech, rotated back into non-tech, which is exactly what you see today. Stocks like Apple and Microsoft and AVGO have been selling. Other stocks have been getting bought up at that dip. So this is what your standard rotation will look like, and rotating out of tech and rotating into non-tech. Fastest way to lose money? Betting on soccer and Kalshi. It goes pretty quick. The Nasdaq is not an index. I mean, it's an index, not a complete index. It doesn't represent the entire stock market. So you can see things that happen in Nasdaq indicators that don't reveal everything across the board. Like across the board, you want to see if somebody's selling Nvidia stock to go buy Chase Bank stock, Nasdaq indicators will look horrible and the S&P indicators will look great because that transaction is contained, both sides of that are contained into the S&P. But Nasdaq would only see half of that story. The Nasdaq missing what you rotate into. It's missing energy, it's missing financials, it's missing a bunch of consumer staples. You're not gonna see a lot of stuff by looking at just the Nasdaq indicators. It's incomplete. So you really want to have the S&P to have that broader view of the index. Know what I'm saying? You're going to be profitable in Kalshi. Can you please let me know your trades so we can inverse? Ah, very, very, very nice. Okay, I've been betting on the underdog, which is what's expected to lose. And it only wins every once in a while, which is what's expected. Traditionally, if you want to fade Matt when it comes to soccer, just bet on the winning team every time. That's the way to go. I'm like eyeballing this Tradeify dashboard so they can fix this damn World Cup thing that they built.
I just got you a thing.
No, I just need to win. I just need to win at something else. Nah, it's just fun for the world. I'm gonna delete this app after World Cup, but I did put about $5,000 worth of bets on the Fed though. If the Fed raises rates this year, oh baby, we're going to Tahiti. Let's go. All in. All right, bottom pocket, just scalping through the range here. 1 contract to hold through the whole thing. Should be enough. Let's see what happens. Freaking, my bank is not letting me buy some more challenges. What happens if I blow these other? Maybe it's a sign. Maybe just tell me I'm going to go live without having to do it. I'm losing the pocket. No, don't lose the pocket. So today I'm going to allow overshoots. What is this? 660, 750. So about 50 points of overshoot on this one. If we lose the open, then I'll be out of this. But I think I'm going to hold right through here and stop here if I'm wrong. My bank thinks the new firm is so weird. I need to call card services. and clear it out. Okay. Hang in there. Hang in there. Can we crawl all the way back to the top today? Be kind of nice. Kind of the cliche would be to try to continue to fade this, but with volatility chilling and drying up a little bit, I still want to take the long side bet. VIX is in a decay mode. Liquidity map is bearish on VIX. So when VIX is crunching like that, the volatility usually stabilizes until the next event or something happens. So maybe it should be all right. I don't like that it's not moving right now though. But, and in modes like this, I usually, you know, I don't trade it outside of DD bands. I don't normally trade it seriously with like heavy hands on serious accounts, but since I'm trying to pass evals, I'm more willing to take the gamble. These launch accounts only cost like 30 bucks a pop, and I only pay when to activate them. And when I go activating them, I'll trade a little more cautiously rather than just trying to pass it in one day. These two need to make 6,000 each. These all need to make 3,000 each, and I'm done for the day. I wanted to buy a bunch more, but apparently my bank is rejecting the pay after I bought like so many of these. There's money in my account. Actually didn't make me go broke yet. But I didn't get the fraud text, and it's been a couple times it's happened. I didn't get the fraud text from Wells either. I call them, they're like, oh yeah, we declined some payouts. I'm like, can you just text me and say, you know, do you approve this transaction or not? Oh, maybe I did get that text. Oh, they separate texts out and spam now on phones. Maybe it's, oh yeah. Messages. Oh yeah, they show messages that aren't in your contact list now. Maybe that's where maybe I'm not getting them because of that. Unread. You get a push notification. Maybe I have push notifications turned off or something. Manage filtering. Screen unknown senders. No, it's not in my unknown senders list. Chat, I don't know. Let's give away some free accounts though, to celebrate my confusion here. Would y'all like some more giveaways? Do y'all feel the need for some giveaways today? Because I feel like I'd love to give y'all some stuff, and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. So let me go check my little thing here. Wait a minute. Don't type anything yet. I gotta log in and see what we got. Where's my raffle? There it is. What do we got? I think next gen. Let's just type in next gen real quick. I think that's what we're gonna do. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me check. Am I losing money yet? Y'all yell at me if I'm losing money though. Hold on. Hold on. My trader dashboard is not loading up. Broken. Loading dashboard data. Don't type anything yet, guys. It is next gen. All right. All right. All right. Type in the word soccer because that's the keyword today. Type in the word soccer. Although I wish we called soccer football in America, and we called American football tackle ball. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't that sound cooler than football? Would it be cooler if American football was called tackle ball? That's like a cooler name. Although you can tackle in soccer. You should call that football. Because we call football... Football is a game you throw with your hands. Soccer is the game you don't kick the ball with your socks. Baseball is a game where fewer people are standing on a base than not on a base. When you sock it means punching.
Yeah.
You're socking it with your foot. Sock means to punch something.
Socking it with your socks.
Yeah. Couldn't they call what we call baseball? Shouldn't they call it bat ball? Doesn't that sound better? Because that's what you're doing. Hit ball, slug ball, but baseball? What a lame name for a game. We need to create the only game that made sense to call it the same was basketball, because they used to throw the ball into peach baskets. That's how they play basketball. It was actually a basket. All right. You have derailed. I'm getting bored here in this liquidity pocket. All right, guys, we got some next gens to give away. Next gen completely goated when they have their no fee resets. When they have the free resets, becomes goated. They don't have that going on right now, but when they have free resets, next gen becomes the best straight to fund in the business, which is kind of nice. All right. Oh man, we were kind of breaking through that. It was looking a little nice there for a minute. I think the flow is going the other way now. But let's take the bet that we're still riding bullish. It's a little too heavy for me to add into this position at the bear zone though. All right, guys. You'll know the drill. You must have a prop score account to enter. Your DD ban should be fixed, by the way, if you guys reset your platform. My developer was updating the database values, and he thought I was giving him the U6 and the Z6 risk intervals rather than the bands themselves for U6. So that's why when we changed it, it was even more wrong. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, he updated. So what happens is every time CME Group changes their website, our risk interval table will fail. That's nothing we can do. We're scraping the data from them, and scrapers don't work super well all the time when the website updates or changes something. Even AI based helps it a little bit, but when the table breaks, then our database breaks. We have to go manually input the data, because the database updates at a certain time, and when it updates at 0, then it updates at 0. It has like a failure approach, where if it fails to grab something, it resorts to like the last data. So example is if it grabs nothing, then it goes back to look at the next data. That's kind of the code that looks for holidays. If it looks back on Monday, if it looks back on Sunday, there's no data, and that's like, aha, that's a Sunday kind of thing. Or if it looks back on a Friday and there's no data, then it goes, aha, Friday was a holiday. So that data means when the table fails, we're also reaching back, and we're also getting a 0. So then the data will reach back another day. So usually it'll reference the close price from 2 days ago when the table fails. And that's why the DD bands come out to be wrong. That's CME Group's fault. All right. We got some next gen 25K evals to give away. You guys are going to love it. I'm also gonna trade Blue Sky and Next Gen together. So this week I'm also gonna get some Next Gen accounts. Well, it depends. If I win some money in soccer, then I'll be rich again. But I don't know. I did put $500 on the US to win the World Cup, which is not gonna happen. But how can you not bet on America, right? I think it's going to France Argentina in the finals, repeated last year. Last World Cup. That's what I think. Dude, we are bouncing on 40-point runs through this pocket. Scalper Hunter, man. Type something in chat, my buddy. What? Where? Where? At the gym? Huh? Okay. Oh, Scupper Hunter, you weren't here. Okay. I'm down.
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes. Tick by tick, the market bites. Dreams are heavy, but he won't compromise. Told him, kid, you'll never last. This game will break you, moves too fast. But he's holding strong, he won't let go. There's a fire in his soul. The walls are closing in, but the fire's alive.
All right, that flow's flipping the other way. Lame.
One more chance, and the
DJ Day Trader.
he feels it now, the breakout is here.
I feel like every single time I ever try to take the high consolidation breakout, I always get stopped before it goes. Should I play? It's not good to play two contracts here. Only an eval side because I'm trying to aggressively pass them. So I'm not gonna add to it. Well, I keep tempting myself to add and subtract and add, subtract.
Charts were heavy, the
Mataliao.
every setback
Resilience indicators look okay, but
found the tools, the truth, the song. Now the bulls are stampeding.
that S&P DD band is pretty strong. That's what I shorted from earlier. DD band, my first trade.
Gave up, he gave
No, I'm sorry. Yo, never. Don't. No. This one right here. Second one. The second trade I did.
rocket scooter leading it all. He's unstoppable. Nothing in his way. Rising from the shadow to the break of day.
All right. How many is that? Oh, it's two. Oh, two. Okay, good. You guys know the drill. You must go to our Discord and prop score. Go to Claim Your Win channel. We have updates with Next Gen today. MLL and PT for evals and the MLL and fundeds have been changed to be more in line with industry standards. Cool. No more daily loss limit and funded. That's pretty cool for Next Gen. Let's check it out real quick. That's top one. Wait, where's Next Gen here? So what's changed right with Next Gen is no DLL and funded. Huge ups on that. They got rid of their DLLs. That was a huge deal. Their scores went way up after that. And no more news or trading restrictions on funded. Very cool. I like it. All right, you guys, there is no more giveaway for now. We'll do some in about 20 more minutes though.
From Wall Street towers to the home trader bro. They all hear whispers of
I'm doing my like zoot suit riot sort of thing. Feather in my hat.
A trader who works in the spaces between the tick and the talk, the flash and the fade. They call him Mib. Oh, the deals he has made. Oh, the legend of Mib, a phantom of the tape.
Oh, you gotta do the dance.
Before the great escape. He sells the beaker for the first bell rings. He knows the secret.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the 1920s skank dancing. Well, I call it the ska. My ska skater friends, we all call it skank dancing. But have I taken psychedelics before 9 a.m. today? Not today, but yeah, no. I'm a big fan of microdosing psychedelics. I get a lot of my inspirations in life for a lot of the creations I've ever come up with through mind expansion.
scanners or news from the wire.
Yeah.
Just a gut feeling, an internal fire. He'll place one small order, a single quiet bid.
That's very Steve Jobs of me to say that, but it's definitely true. The Great Gatsby, Jake. It kind of feels Great Gatsby, doesn't it? Let me see your dance. Come on. You dance? Oh, never mind. Yeah, she can't dance. Her clothing will not support her bouncing around, if you know what I'm saying. Next gen got a real raccoon with free resets. Dude, with the free reset, turns into a straight to funded, and it's twice as good as any other straight to funded out there. It's ridiculous. Did I ever do ayahuasca? I've never done ayahuasca, but a lot of my friends do it very frequently. All right, hold on. All right, let's just run it. Like I said, usually these high consolidations. Oh, good. Come on, get up there. I hate when it goes just a smidge over target, then doesn't liquidate fast enough. Come on, get to 6,000. Let's go. There you go. Done. All right, this account just got to 6,000. Perfect. This one needs to get to 3. I got one more, needs to get to 6. Come on, get the 3, baby. Come on, get that other 400 bucks. I am the mushroom. Is that like the Beatles' new songs, like I am the walrus, but instead it's I am the mushroom? Let's get 3,000 and close. That'll be really nice. I took the high consolidation liquidity pocket with good DD ratio, whatever. 3,000, let's close. It's the last 50 bucks. Come on. You see, it just barely goes over and pops back down. Come on. Finish up. In the legend of Mib. There we go. There we go. Cool. A flicker on the screen, the legend. The legend. All right. Not bad, not bad. So all my accounts here. What a perfect day. Only had a couple casualties at the beginning of the day. All right, so I passed one orbit. I get 50% on all of my other launches, and I'm almost about to pass another orbit, so that's good. Not a bad morning, you guys. Like I said, usually days like this, I just sort of just, I don't know. It's kind of hard when you open above DD band to really come with a consistent way to approach this. I usually kind of, when you have our confluence indicators, they're not really strong when you're in that low probability zone up here. So I don't really, so I fully flattened everything out there on this last little run up. You know, I could probably go a little higher. I need to make 600 bucks on this one. I'll find a trade somewhere, somewhere today. But that's it. Max. So I have 6 blue sky launches, and then my orbit, which is a 1-day pass. So that one's passed. I wonder if, let me see if on Blue Sky, there's a dashboard update in real time. I wonder if they do something like that. Let me see. Does the balance update? Oh, the balance is updated. It's not real time. Is it? No, it's definitely not real time, but maybe it'll update in like 3 or 4 minutes. It's updating throughout the day though, which is good. My first day with Blue Sky, we'll check it out. Microdosing changed your life. It's no joke. I feel like it's more powerful than most people who don't do it believe. It's not damaging. That's the one cool thing about it. As a professional, as a former professional drug user, let me give you my take on it.
Say that. Can't say that.
You know, we dug through my drawer earlier because I was looking for something, and I was like, well, here's a vial of drugs. Here's a vial of blood. Here's some condoms. Like, what's in this drawer here? No, but most psychedelics are not physically damaging to your body. In small doses, they actually are very helpful to your mind. Also, for people to get over things like anxiety, rewire your brain, get over traumas, very helpful. Yeah. Not to the point that you're like, you know, your dog is talking to you. Like, don't fry your brain. But microdoses are always good for therapeutic reasons. I know people that like work through shit in their lives that they couldn't work through until they did that. And then it's like they come through breakthroughs and whatever. Shouldn't we follow position size as preaching in boot camp? Yeah, so you should. Yeah, right now when I'm passing evals, I'm just passing evals. So my goal with passing the eval on the eval side is just as brute force as I can. I approach every trade. I hit it hard. I hit it aggressive. I'm not that cautious. This is $30 if I fail, right? I only activate when I pass. So with these, I just want to pass and pass. I want to be funded by the end of this week. I want all these accounts to be funded so that on Monday I'm trading funded accounts. Position sizing guidelines, yes. If you're trading seriously once you're funded, or if you're trading like a real account, yeah. The DD band is always a good long, yeah. With the ratio being here, it's a long, yes. Do as Matt says, not as Matt does. Trading. Well, no. Well, passing evals, I trade with much more risk. I don't try to preserve capital. I let them fail if I'm wrong. I let them blow up if I'm wrong, and I either pass or fail on the first day. I don't trade an eval to like inch my way forward. I want to be funded immediately. Remember, I start with Lucid, and 2 months later I'm live. I start with TPT, months later I'm live. So I push hard. It cost me a little bit up front. I got lucky today. Only had two casualties. So I got lucky today. But I usually try to get as funded right out the door. Yeah. So I'm trading like two minis when I should be trading probably 1.2 minis. So for these 100Ks, I should choose a lot for NASDAQ because it's only 2,500 drawdown, I think, which is kind of steep for two. Yeah. Simplify. A few more days like this, and you could buy Rocket Scooter Lifetime. My man, let's go. Right. I'm trying to see how often the Blue Sky dashboard updates. I wonder if I can activate the next step. Let me see what happens, because it's like a whole kind of two-steppy sort of process. I think it updates on a maybe 10-minute delay, it looks like. It still thinks I have 5,000 on this trade, so it's about 5 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes delayed. So let me see if I can update it now and continue trading it now. I haven't done Blue Sky yet, or if I have to wait till session closes to go to the next stage. So they said, Matt, should I sell or buy? What, LSD? Are we still talking about psychedelics? Should you sell or buy mushrooms? I can't advise you to sell drugs. Darby's Bookmap, I don't. I have my own way of staring at order flow, but Bookmap is a very invaluable tool for like most people. Shrooms, definitely sell shrooms, yeah. Definitely for sure. Slam evals, why waste time? It's 1 day to pass, slam it. Yeah, OGKs, that's exactly what it is. Evals, I slam them hard. I get up in there, you know. I sock it, as we say, yeah. Heroin, yeah. No good. Don't sell heroin. I'm gonna say gonna need some LSD today. Microdose at the New Orleans Strip with all the neon is life changing. The best place if you want to expand your mind and rewire your brain is to go somewhere like in Colorado and go hiking through the mountains with all of nature and do a little microdose LSD. In nature, you will just feel vibrant. Everything just feels vibrant and alive, and you will clear your brain out of whatever's holding you back, and you'll just feel free and nice. Nature is my favorite place to be. In the daytime, don't do it at night. No position, I'm fully flat right now. Yeah. Or the desert, just somewhere. Yeah, somewhere away from stuff. Away from people, away from stuff. See trees, see sky. Imagine like a painting, and you take the saturation and you turn it up from like a 5, like a scale of 0 to 10, and it's normally at 5 neutral. And you turn it all the way up to like 12. The vibrant, like the colors are just vibrant. You live in Denver? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like that atmosphere is just like. Anyways, no, like I've come up with so many different cool ideas as an entrepreneur and as a person trying to create things in life. It opens up my creative doors for sure. I come up with so many amazing ideas over the years. Just walking through nature. It's like a haunted camera. Yeah, never do, again, this isn't a drug stream, but don't do psychedelics at night for your first time, like ever. Actually, for your 10th time. Just don't do it at night in general. Try not to. You don't want to be anywhere where shit can possibly be scary. And some part of your childhood trapped in your brain is still afraid of the dark. And you're going to have fucking wolves and shit scraping at the windows and howling. Yeah, don't fuck around at night. That's seriously. Soccer. Some people's typing soccer in chat. Seriously, whatever dark you were scared of as a kid, it'll come out. Yeah, that's right. Just nature, man. It's the way to go. Have I seen the machine elves? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Do you think NQ will pull back to DD ban today? No, I don't. Not today. Not a move like this. It would be very rare, unless the only way it's going to come back down with all things resetting to being good, to good today, would be some kind of news event, which would be random. I personally would not take the second bet at yellow line again. I wouldn't do that. Even though there might be a scalp off of it with this high consolidation pushing through it, it does indicate that it's probably gonna kick up there. Okay, so consistency targets achieved. Wait a minute. Wait, my orbit's already gone to the next phase automatically? Wait, hold on. Holy shit, it already... Okay, so here's an update on Blue Sky. Just to let you guys know. So these are my first accounts I just did. So just as an update, in case you guys were knowing, the one that hit 6,000 hit its profit target within 10 minutes, which was nice. It already updated me to quote unquote phase 2, which is like automatic. I didn't have to do anything. So the dashboard just updated correctly. So it looks like the dashboard updates fairly quickly, which is nice. And then I'm already on phase 2 with that. That's cool. That's cool to know. So that'll work. All right, good deal. So somebody says Blue Sky accounts past upgraded usually within the 30-minute to 2.5 hour range. Yep. Mine updated in 10 minutes. That was kind of nice. Cool. So I can keep trading. Excellent. So now phase 2 of these orbits. I don't know if I'm going to trade it now, but let me think about it. Phase 2. Hold on. I think I gotta... Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello. Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Cassie. So I'm calling because your Medicare member profile is showing it hasn't been transferred into Medicare's national database.
Shut up. Your member is showing. It's a recording. Did you hear the fake AI cough in there? Hi, good morning. It's Cassie. Anyways, your Medicare member. And there's always like that fake noise in the background to make it sound like ambient noise. Yeah. Yeah, your member's showing. What's up? What's up? Damn it. Fake cough is fake. I heard it the whole time. Okay. So phase 2 of these orbits now. That's just nice. So what kind of the cool thing is, even though it's like technically 2 steps, it's not really 2 steps. It's just a buffer step now. So now this is basically like going funded. Now I'm in the buffer phase of funded, which means with this orbit, I need to make a buffer of $3,500, and then I can start taking payouts immediately after that. So this is technically funded already, kind of. And so this is what they call the buffer phase. And in the buffer phase of orbit, it is end of the day drawdown rather than trailing, which is kind of pretty cool. So what makes Blue Sky different than TPT and different than my funded is on this phase, my funded and TPT are trailing drawdown. This is end of the day drawdown, which is nice. Now these are the orbits. These guys are 3-day payouts. So I have to hit the buffer. Today is actually, no, I'm sorry, this is the orbit. So today I have 3 days, oops, 2 days at 50% consistency now in orbit. So I got to hit $1,500 a day in this account. Or is it, Kyle, is it per trade or per day? Since it resets in the daytime, is it 15% or Diego? Is it 50% consistency per trade or per day? That's the important question. Did I hung up on my Nana? Do I qualify my income? Well, no, I think I'm in some kind of database. I feel like I get all these calls from, I don't know, Medicare or something. I don't know if that's because my dad and I have the same name and I'm just like, maybe I'm trying to reach for my dad. I don't know. Is it per day? Okay, so I have to trade 2 days on this now. So that means to maximize my potential, I need to get $1,500 today. So the orbit now is 50% consistency on a 3.5K target. So I need 1750. Okay, so let's set the target to 1750. So at best, since you can overlap the trading, orbit is 1 day and then half of the other day, and then it's 50% on that day, and then funded. So hold on, wait. So by day 2, you can have your funded account, which is cool, and trade it for the first of the 3 days because it switches in the day. Then day 3, then so you can get paid out by day 4 if all things go well on Blue Sky. That's actually pretty nice. Let me explain to you what math I was doing in my head. So it's 1 day pass, 2 day pass, 3 day to pay out, but it only takes 4 days because they overlap. Because just like I said today, I finished the day 1 check, and then I can do half of day 2 in the same day to hit the 50%. Then I can do the other half, the other second trade, or 2 trades or 2 days. So this is day 1. Then day 2 can be the other 50% of this section. And then the first 40%, which is a third of this section. So that's day 1, that's day 2, and then you're going to have day 3 and then day 4. Are you following what I'm saying? They overlap. Like I passed my orbit this morning, I can trade the first 50% consistency also today. So I can be 1.5, I can be through half of that. 2 days all in, 1 pass, 1 day pass on 50% session in the morning. 50% on Asia session. Upgrade and get paid on the same day since buffer is established. Yeah. So, but Diego, these are orbits though. So orbit is not same day payout. Yeah. So he's saying the same thing about the launches. I'm talking about orbits, dude. The orbit is it's 50% consistency buffer and then 3 day payout, kind of like Lucid Pro. On the launch, you can do day 1, 50%, day 2, 50%, upgrade, and then get your payout on day 2, which is 2 days all in. Because you can overlap, the launch actually is... Hold on, wait, let me do this again. Hold on, wait, no, my bad. Hold on, let me start over. No, hold on, not 2 days all in. No, 1 day pass, 1 day 50%. It should up and get paid on the same day. Yeah, no, you're not right, dude. Launch is a 2 day pass, 3 day buffer, 1 day, but they all can overlap since you can immediately change them. So in reality, just subtract 2 from the total number. So this is 2 and 3 is 5 and 1 is 6. It's 4 days to pay out. Same thing here because you overlap. Basically, each overlap of a phase subtracts a day from the count. So it's 4 days total, which is nice. which TPT and my funded futures is kind of almost, or they're 3 days, but TPT is 5 calendar days, 2 trading days, and then 1 day payout. But you also have to build the buffer, which might actually take 2 days. So in reality, it can be quicker than those two, which is kind of nice. But Blue Sky doesn't allow you use the second time if you buy the eval accounts. I don't understand what you mean. What you mean, sir? Use a second time. I don't know what you mean by a second time. Like you can't you want to reset? Like if you fail the account? What do you mean? Yeah, Orbit is 40% on payout phase, so it's 3-day payout, just like Lucid Pro. That's it. Oh, the discount code for the eval can't be used multiple times. Yeah. So it can, right? It's score 33. Yeah. For Blue Sky, score 33 can be used multiple times. Score is 50% off first launch plan only. And then 33 for all the rest. Yeah. All right, y'all, time for some jams. I want to play some jams now. Woo! One Tradeify, did you fix your dashboard? I need to make a bet. Maybe I read their Discord and see what they're doing. Somebody asked in Tradeify's chat, when is it going to be updated? And then somebody said after the World Cup. That's savage. Nah, it's not up yet still. Still not up. Yeah, it's not fixed yet. You know, a week from now, we come back from the holiday, we're starting our songwriting competition. So you have to write songs with AI. Once you get those AI songs into our Discord and the song submission channel.
You didn't see anything.
There's a blue ghost behind me. I told you guys, no tripping at night in the dark. You're gonna see scary stuff. Is Yellow Line a possible short? It is. However, when you get there, you want to look and see if you have evidence for things to be bad. Like when I shorted earlier today, arbitrage was negative in NASDAQ. See that? So ARB is really nice as a universal indicator. The second time we're here, it's not necessarily negative. So it is a short. It just doesn't lack the strong confluence like we had this morning. It could be worth the scalp, but if you want my opinion, I'm not shorting it. Unless things start looking bad again, especially on NASDAQ. Normally when you get this fade that makes its way up to here, it could probably short through there, and that's it. I wouldn't bet on sells. I would bet on just this if I were. But I think that it's going to keep going higher today. We'll see. S&P upside of DD band is pretty bullish. Rocket Scooter Boogie. I still need to make $700 in this one account here.
Don't you like sneeze and make that money?
Should I just
Sneeze?
What was that blingy bling sound?
That's part of your song.
Oh. Blingy 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 bling. Okay. I'd be more willing to long, if anything, here. Wait for the breakout to take a long. Actually, hold on. You also sneeze and make some money. It's a good habit to have. I had a pretty okay year despite this market being so weird. You passed an eval on Blue Sky. The website won't update. That doesn't. I don't know. Mine updated in like 10 minutes. Contact customer support. Make sure you actually passed it. Should update. How to properly navigate 50% consistency in eval? You just make half the balance per trade or per day. That's all that matters. So what I do is I find the total balance I need to do. Then I go inside my platform and I set my max profit to that number, and then automatically closes out when I get there. Any promo codes? What's up, Minicus? On Rocket Scooter, it's already built into the website. The discount's automatic when you check out. The code's already it's already there for you. Tradeify Select 50k and Lucid Flex 50k. So select. You talking about the Select Daily with Tradeify? Are you doing which select are you doing, or the Select Flex or whatever? I'm assuming you're doing the Select. It's Flex, right? Let's do side by side. Let's just show them right next to each other. I think it's called Select Flex or whatever. Always forget. So Select Flex 50k, add to compare, and then we'll do Lucid Flex 50k. Now, off the top of my head, they're kind of similar to each other, if I remember correctly. People used to accuse one or the other of copying the other. Let's just remove that in this. So Lucid Flex 50, JFI Select Flex right here off to the side. Okay, so the main difference, right? All-in cost, Lucid Flex is $70 versus $107 Tradeify. But Lucid is a smaller payout than Tradeify. So it's like, you know, payout to cost and payout to cost. This is 3. This is 3. They're the same. They scale pretty much the same. The rules, 50% consistency on eval, 40% on Tradeify. So Lucid Flex is the same payout scaling for what you pay in, no activation fee. And 1 day sooner to pass. Lucid wins. Its score is also higher to reflect that. Does that make sense? They're both good, but Lucid Flex easily wins side by side. There's no single one of these lines that Tradeify is better at. A bigger payout, but paying more, but the ratio is the same. So for time, you can make more money per time, but money per dollar spend, it's 3,000 for 107 pay, and this is 2,000 for a $70 pay. This is roughly 3 times that. This is roughly 3 times that. So does that make sense? Does that answer your question? That's what prop score is all about. Put it side by side, then line it up. The 1 extra day sooner to pass makes its value go way up. So everything else is pretty much equal-ish. ROI per spend, with the exception of this being a day sooner than that. So the choice is obvious. You pray for price action like today. It's very easy to scalp. Yeah, it has been pretty easy to scalp today, I would say. But not to say anything bad about Tradeify at all. It's also a great account. Like you're like splitting hairs at that point, but one day sooner is like, that's obviously better. It's just a smaller payout. And so overall with Tradeify, you can make more technically speaking, for 50K, but it'll cost you a little more. But you can do the same analysis if you're doing the 100Ks or whatever side by side. Do that same analysis yourself on the ones you want. That's just an example with 50K. Looks like it's ready to break out. I would say so. Well, also, you know, this DD band support is also very strong, with the ratio being as high as it is at 84. It's not bad. And S&P has all the ability in the world to close back up at the top of this pocket here. It's been pushing there and pushing there and pushing there. And even though there's some selling, we're still right back on track to maybe still kind of zigzag through here. That 75.50 level, that's really that kind of key bear resistance in the long haul. Kind of up in here. What code? Score. Score's our code, yeah. Do I teach options trading in boot camp? I did teach an options class, but I don't teach options trading now. I'll tell you guys, I'm gonna leave options trading, you know, for the pros. I'm not an options trading pro. I'm just an options expert at the math of options. Different. But as far as like day trading options, I don't do it enough to really justify teaching y'all a class. I'll probably steer y'all in the wrong direction. You added 2 songs to song submission. Should I take a risk? Chat, should I take a risk and listen to it? Who knows what the song could be about? All right, I'll play it. I don't normally do this. Hold on. What are they called? Type it in. Giveaway song submission. Type it in. Okay, found the edge. All right. I like the album cover. Parental advisory. Hell yeah, content. Hell yeah, brother. I like how both of us look. We all look so epic. Like Neon's got on like a pilot flight suit here. I got a t-shirt that says Matt. Brad's just wearing what Brad normally wears. And I'm driving like a Vespa, dude. And I'm sailing over the waves with fire coming out the back and a lighthouse and thunder and lightning. But I got like the least sexy looking scooter though. But I like it. He looks like the IT guy. I like it. I dig the album artwork is pretty nice. I like it. Yeah, usually when you approach these, again, when you get like a yellow line sell-off and you return to it, it's not a fade. That's I told you earlier. I actually was contemplating jumping in long for the last $700 there, but it's just such a coin flip. I didn't want to gamble on it. LSG says no single trade should account for lowering 50% of your total profits. So no single trade is different than no single day. So no single trade means you can trade all of those trades in one day, but each open and close has to be a total profit of less than 15% of your total. So most firms, for example, we were talking about earlier, like Blue Sky is 50% per day. Then it means no day can be greater than 50% of the total. If I have to make 10,000, then I can only make 5,000 max per day. Right? If it's 15%, no trade should be greater than 15%. Then if you need to make like 15 grand as an example, then 15% is a actually let's do something easier. 12 grand. Well, actually, let's just make it easier math so I don't have to do halves for y'all. Let's say that no trade is greater than 20% of your total, and the total you need to make is $10,000. So then every trade needs to be $2,000. Not every day, but every trade. So most consistency rules are per day. That makes sense? Per day. And if you do per trade, then you can do 5 trades in one day, but each trade has to be $2,000 per trade. So you're open and close. So funded seat is per trade, I believe. Pretty cool song. I like it. I dig it.
Nobody knows gold. Let me make it clear.
Just want to sip the songs.
They say they do. They've been lying for years. It's shiny, it's heavy. It's not the whole, but hit that bounce.
You want to give away to do in a little bit.
You're guessing with gold. Nobody knows gold.
You got your Lucid Flex. You'll like it. And also Tradeify and Lucid are very similar to each other. There's really no yeah. Lucid just slightly wins, like in the category. But honestly, my experience with both of them is 10 out of 10. So it's so hard to choose. But like to make the final decision, I just put them side by side and find out which one's better. What's up? What's up, Oko? What's up? Trader Cat's been using Blue Sky for almost a year. Was using them prior to the new upgrade. In your opinion, they're great. They only allow you to withdraw a max of 3,000 per week per account. Yeah, that's the one thing that it's not like going to be like massive, huge payouts. But it's just the next one to try. Let's whip it out. Let's whip it out today. And we have an IP and NASDAQ has potential to keep going. There is no stop here. Final pocket would be it. NASDAQ has big resistances through here though. S&P is quite in the middle of what we call an Arby's trade, which is through here. It likes to go to there, at least to finish the day. I have 7,500 as my upper target for S&P today. As a launch account, 1 day pass. No, the Orbis 1 day pass. Launch account is a 2 day pass. So a sweetie, in a scenario right now, longing off of the DD band is a trade. And also there is an illiquidity pocket right here, which is the bear zone on top of bull zone. We call those the combination trades. So any support that passes through an IP, we go straight to next support, which is there. So next bull zone. So we ignore a bear zone sandwiched between 2 bull zones and trade through it when the ratio is good. So the trade setup today is to bet that this holds, and then we go up a little higher. To bet that this holds, and we go up to there, and then I would be done there. What? 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 Later. Where are you going? I can't breathe. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Bye, babes. Hi. You going downstairs or what?
Yeah.
We just upgraded our kitchen. I'll show you some pictures from that. All right, babe. I'll see you later. These are some of y'all's songs from the song submission category. Let me share you guys real quick. We've been are finally like some of the last of our upgrades are finally done. Where is the lower support on NASDAQ? Right now, the lower support on NASDAQ was this green line, this right here. From here, the lower support is 684. The liquidity pocket, like right in this little bunch right here. This right here where we blasted where I was long earlier. All right, so let me show y'all our final upgrades. This is what my neighborhood looks like. This is a picture of the neighbor's house, but I'm not showing y'all my actual house so y'all don't show up knocking on the door here. Wait, Kyle has a different song. Okay, hold on. Let me play this one. So we live in like these like townhomes in the city. It's like watered community, like water canals and stuff. And we have like the tall, skinny houses like this. So we have like a nice little yard. But all of these things I designed and built myself, I'm actually kind of proud of. So this is a yard that was nothing but a blank box with a black fence. So everything from like the tile and the turf to the plants and all that, I designed it myself. Backyard. Doxing myself? No, I'm not gonna show where I live. If y'all show up, you better bring food though. So that's cool. Little area, like a grass area for people to pee in with our plants, and a little turf area for people to chill at. There's that. Then the summer, I designed my own media center, my own media wall. This was just a blank white wall. So we built cabinets and this the wood paneling with lights around it and stuff for the TV. Been nice for some World Cup watching. And then finally yesterday, the kitchen's done. So we got these custom curtains made, and finally that's done. So this is our dining room now. Finally done. I think I'm done upgrading this house. Now it's time for a new house. That's actually nice, right? I did get AI to help me I did draw it myself, but then had AI. I was like, do this here and show me what it looks like. And then I gave them mock-up. So I sketched it myself. I'm proud. Very proud. You bring some beef and cheddars? Let's go. Yeah, come watch World Cup with me. Come on over. I know, but now I'm done upgrading this house, I think. We're already talking about getting a new house and then Airbnb in this one, but we like this one so much. It's cozy for just her and I. Like, it's 4 bedrooms with a game room, and I mean, it's big enough, but we each have an office and we have a guest room and then our room, and it's like, you know, I kind of want a bigger garage to hold all my cars. Upgraded the kitchen? Not yet. No, the kitchen. The only thing we upgraded in the kitchen was the handles, the knobs. That's it. Well, and the lighting. Yeah, that's true. We did update the lighting in the kitchen. So we have new, like, we got rid of the bar lighting and put in new pendant lights. Then we upgraded the handles on the knobs on the drawers. But that's it. There's really nothing else to upgrade in that kitchen. It's pretty okay as it is. Remember I designed the backyard? It was like the project from hell, man. That fence was a nightmare project. I kept having to leave my stream to go handle fence issues. She was getting pissed off at them, and we're all yelling at each other. It was a horrible. Should I buy a ranch? I'd like to have a ranch in my later years. That'd be really nice. My garage can only hold 2 cars. And we currently have 4. And we're about to get a 5th one, so. But I'm going to sell another one, so we'll be back to 4. My favorite car that I've ever had, or my favorite car now, I guess it's the same answer. I have an Aston Martin DB12. It's my favorite car that I've ever sat in, ever driven, ever touched. It is so nice. It's the perfect blend of sport car and luxury car, and most like sport cars don't have good luxury interiors, and most luxury cars don't race really well. And it's a fast car, and on the inside it feels like you're getting inside of a Bentley. It's just really, really, really nice on the inside. I've had everything though. I've had a Porsche, had an Audi, have a Ferrari, have a Aston, have a Maserati, I have a. That's a good song. I like that song. Maserati's a nice car for like a sedan, or like just a 4-door sedan. Those are probably the best, I would say, if you like sedan style cars. Those are really nice. The 4-door. Yeah, that's what I had. I had a 4-door Ghibli for a while. I bought it during COVID when there were no cars to buy anywhere. I was just like jonesing for a new car. I was gonna buy an Aston Martin back then, but the one I wanted to get sold, and they weren't having any new ones coming in, and they weren't and the back orders were like 2 years because of COVID. So I had to wait till now and get it. Pay a loaner neighbor to rent garage space. Dude, that's exactly my idea. I have a neighbor. It's just him. He's a lawyer. He's not married, nothing, no girlfriend, just him. I'd be like, bro, I'll pay you 200 bucks a month. Let me use your garage. But then we still got we got a fourth car. My fourth car right now, my friend who's one of the managers at the Ferrari dealership is just holding it on. He's storing it there for me. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it to them eventually. I try to contact him for that. He's like, we'll keep it here for you for a little bit. I was like, I want to kind of sell it. Just get rid of it. It's like I know where to put it. We're gonna get an SUV probably from her work, which is nice. They're gonna give her a company car. We have a loaner right now till the new one comes in. We had to get it out of the heat, the Ferrari, the Maz. It was just sitting out there in the sun, which was melting all the glue on the interior. So we had to put it somewhere where it can have a roof on its head. Matt Leach posted they're doing changes, retroactive. I don't know. Satire. It's probably sat. If I know Leach, he's probably just making fun of something. Usually, if that happens, they're making fun of somebody else that's doing that. Hey Matt, honest serious question. I know there's a good amount of traders that make money from affiliate, but can you guys, like me, who aren't on social media, actually make a good living just trading props? Can you make a good living trading props? You can only if you have money to spend. That's it. You can't just make a living on props without putting an investment up front. Here's an example, right? It cost me 15 grand to 20 grand to make 70 with Lucid, right? The average person may not be able to do that. The average person may have to scale that down really small. You might be paying $2,000 or $3,000 to make $3,000 to $5,000 in payout. Does that make sense? And that's all. I wouldn't consider that a living. So if you are already wealthy or have a good income stream and you're able to put in 10 to 20K a month and you're a good trader, it can make 60 to 100K in a month in return. Like the best traders I know, that's about what you can do, 3 to 5x in props. Then a living, which means, you know, comfortable living. I mean, if let's say the example, I made 70K with Lucid and I put in 20K. Let's say I made 50K a month, right? Before taxes, that would be 600 a year, and then lose what, almost 40% of that to taxes. So that's what, 380 net. That's a decent living, right? It's not millionaire living with one firm, but it's decent living, right? It's better. It's like a doctor, probably. And that's the high end, right? The average person, probably not, no. But it's not like it's a bad thing. Most people don't make a living trading in general, but to make a living with props, you got to put a lot of money in to get a lot of money out and be good. Does that make sense? Answer your question. For the most part, your goal with props is to go slowly and then build a bankroll yourself by saving the money that you're making and then store it. And once you stock up 20 or 30 grand from your payouts, then you have a trading account to start dabbling in and trading that slow. It's really kind of the goal with props while you get there. Now, when I got started, I'm having to put like 50K, 10K, 20K of my own money into a brokerage account and then blow it all up and then wait till I get more and get back in. And eventually I learned the game, but it was much more expensive to do it that way. Most of the people out there that are talking about making millions and making millions, they're all prop affiliates. Prop affiliates make $500,000 a month selling props, sometimes $1 million a month. So it's infinite amounts of money printing going on. these big affiliates out there. They're not good traders. Don't buy into the idea they are. All of them are just throwing money in, and then they make $500,000 a month, and then they put 100,000 in the props and get 300,000 back. Boomeranging that money back in. But the farce is that you'll be able to recreate that. Unless you're just throwing money into the system. The return is good, but the return is also small unless you risk a lot up front. You know what I mean? That's the truth of it. That's your goal. So, like, to trade props just for a little tiny bit. Say an example that you put 2,000 in the prop system and then get maybe a $3,000 payout. Not bad, right? You're making a little bit after taxes. You're going to walk away with maybe like 600 of that. But you're making a little bit of something, right? You're learning the game, which is more important. I would say a good career prop trader that's probably out there that's just still in the prop system doesn't actually exist. I don't think there's a single person making a living off of props. The only people that appear like they're making a living off of props are making a living off of selling props, which is why they're always trading props. So any smart trader worth their weight in fucking dirt is going to go out there and trade their own account without rules, without limits, without profit split, like I do. The only reason I trade props is because you guys trade props, and y'all watch me because I trade props, and we get more exposure because we trade props. We didn't trade props on the stream until like a year ago, a little bit over a year ago. And then our stream went freaking parabolic. For us, it's a marketing thing. You know, if I didn't trade props, we wouldn't have grown as big as we did. So that was a conscious choice to grow the stream. In a perfect world, I wouldn't need to trade props, but in a perfect world, you guys shouldn't start trading without it. For a person learning trading, it's the best, cheapest way to learn trading. I'm kind of like describing it like you guys are spoiled now. Lucky you don't have to go put 100 grand and blow up your $100,000 worth of your own money in a year to learn trading like most of us did 2 decades ago, you know? Oh shit, did I forget to do the last giveaway? Oh my god! I forgot. All right, we got Tradeify growths, guys. Speaking of Tradeify from earlier, let's get some of those bad boys up here. But you need to see props is not a way to make a living. Props is a way to play the game seriously. Props, you got props like this, right? Props is a way for you to learn the game that only costs you $1,000 per every 10,000 I had to spend. That's basically it. Matt says, I'm talking every giveaway every 20 minutes. It's 1 in 60 minutes. I just got carried away today. I forgot. Way to call me out of my shit, man. Gosh. I talk too much and I forget. You'll have to remind me. It should be every 20 minutes, but I'm just bad. I lose my pace. It's a Monday. Go easy on me, man. It's a Monday. I'm not back in work mode yet. It should be every 20 minutes. I know. My bad. So anyways, treat prop trading as a way for you to pay your way into a more serious version of paper trading. You can make some money if you win. You lose a little bit if you lose, but you do trade it seriously with the real emotions of trading, which is the important part. You only having to get that experience for a couple $100s a pop. For me, I got to put 10K into account and then trade it and lose a couple thousand to feel some sweat in my armpits. For you guys, it might only take a couple $100. Y'all are spoiled this day and age. With all these ways of learning the game cheaply, all us old schoolers look back and say, man, if I only had props to learn the system with, I'd have saved so much money back then. But it shouldn't be looked at as your end all to trading. It should be looked as a way to A, build a bankroll for yourself to trade on your own, or B, learn how to trade so you don't blow up all your money. Once you're making money as a trader, the only reason you're still even touching props is that you make money selling them. That's it. No good trader would demote themselves to paying a profit split and higher taxes for no reason. They must be offsetting that loss somehow. And well, it's $500,000 to $1 million a month in affiliate commissions is enough money to have anybody still stay in the system. But the problem is that none of them are honest with you like I am. I'm telling you, yeah, there's my guilty motive. You guys like it and we get some commish off of it. But the thing is that for most people, they're like, oh, you make a living in props, dude, just follow me, copy my trades, buy more, buy more. And they don't tell you the reality is it's not where you're gonna make a living. I'm straightforward with y'all. Almost nobody makes a living trading props, and the people that appear like they do, they gotta pump in so much money into it. The return is so little compared to just trading on your own. That much commissions. The biggest ones out there, well, I mean, imagine, you know, the biggest ones out there, I'd say the biggest affiliates, some of them get about $1 million a month. I'm not talking YouTube big. We're considered small in the grand scheme of things, YouTubers. I'm talking like there's like Instagram affiliates and affiliates in India and stuff. These people got like millions and millions and millions of subscribers on their channels. They'd easily make a clear $1 million a month in commissions. These Forex firms and CFD firms, oh yeah, dude. These Instagram and TikTokers, oh, they bank. I'm kidding? Yeah, these kids clearing 5 and 10 million a year as an affiliate salesman on TikTok. People y'all wouldn't know. That's the thing. The big ones are on like TikTok and Instagram. Run by marketing agencies that know how to funnel sales. I mean, it's like a crazy world out there. All right. Type in Tradeify, guys. We're gonna give away 2 of these 50K growth accounts. Tradeify 50K growth is one of their middle tier plans from the Tradeify lineup. It's really good. Sorry, Tradeify is really good. Cam with NextGen has offered you affiliate deal. You just help those who are in Apex support groups find prop score. Hey, there you go, dude. That's it. That's right. The Apex support group needs to make their way over here. So Tradeify Select Daily is probably their best account. The Select Flex is pretty good. We talked about that earlier. It's a lot like the Lucid Flex, just 1 extra day. The Tradeify Growth is an interesting plan. It's 1 trading day with DLL to pass, and then it's 5 days to pay out with DLL as well. It's kind of like a 1 day to pass is really neat, right? As long as you get over the hill, you're good, and then 5 days to pay out. It's a little bit of a slower payout path with DLL. You know, me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of DLL, but it's a really solid plan. I mean, it comes in with pretty solid scores, and what makes it actually really strong is it's like a quicker path to pay out, and of course, per dollar spin, it's a cheap, very cheap account for the return. The 50K is like less than $100, which is like $30, $40 cheaper than other people's 50Ks. But they just tack on a few extra days and add DLL for the cost difference, make it a little harder. But remember, in props, it's always give or take. So for this kind of thing, if you like a cheap sort of, it's much cheaper than a Lucid Flex for sure. The growth is pretty good for that. People on a budget. Tradeify is known for really good returns for very little spend. That's where their strong point is, on the payout side. But historically, to offset that, they do make the account slightly harder, which is what you'd expect. Sammy! Thank you guys for tuning in and being here with us all morning. I appreciate that. Especially a lot of new faces that might have found the channel through Brad. In the morning, we're super serious about trading and making money. Sometimes there's theatrics, sometimes we joke around and goof around, but usually it's like focus on it. This is where you guys can learn Rocket Scooter, learn position management tricks, all the stuff that we do here. You're welcome to stay and learn from me. This lower low consolidation might dip. Let's see what happens here. It feels like it wants to take a dip. ARB just went negative. Be a good short setup. Negative arb, should I take it? We just crossed down half gap. Hold on, there's a stock that just turned around. Oh, Nvidia crossed down half gap. Interesting. So Nvidia's selling pressure right now. Time to trade. Keep an eye on Nvidia today, guys. Time to trade. I think a nice little pullback is it. I could see that. Where was he at? Oh, I gotta go, guys. One more minute. I gotta run. Neon will be here in about a second, but I gotta get out. I gotta head over to My Funded TV for my Lunch Money with Matt show. But stay here because Neon's got some giveaways for y'all in just a second. He'll pop on in like 10 seconds when I get out of here. Let me let them know I'm running late. Oops. I lose track of time, man. I have so much fun with y'all. I love y'all being here. Thanks for supporting the channel. We're the champs for a reason. Hold on. Why can't I see it? Hold on. It's weird. Are they not streaming today?
Check, check. What is up? Welcome, welcome. Let's roll the anthem. Let's roll the anthem. Little hiccup there in the transition. What's up, people? Welcome to the room. The room shows up.
Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in.
Session wide awake. Matt set the plate.
Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon sees acting holy
Price moving clean. What's up, people? Welcome to the room, baby. Let's get started. It's an exciting day. Let me just make sure I got things situated here. I was just away from the desk. The room's up. Where are we at? Above DD band. Okay. Okay. Sketchy up here. Don't want any part of that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let me see what we got here. Let me see. Let me get chat up. I can't see you guys yet. We got a giveaway coming. Right off the rip. Okay. Where's my people? Where are you guys at? YouTube is slacking. Oh, I can't see you guys yet. Hold on. Midday pressure. Hopefully you guys can see me.
When the clock strikes noon.
There we go. There's the scoundrels. There, now I see it. Pop out chat. Oh yeah, we're live. We're live. What's up, baby? All right, guys. The room shows up. Welcome to the room. Top chat. Live chat. Okay. Pin. All right, we're good. We're good, baby. Midday grind. Showing up. All right. Welcome to the room, baby. The room shows up. Let's get it. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. Good to have you guys. Let me see what we got here. What is this? There we go. Which one of you scoundrels were long or short today? Who was long? Who was short? I took a short in the opening sequence, and it went fine, but I was a little bit scared. I flew close to the sun. I've been a little distracted, guys. I've been a little bit distracted. I have a big announcement. Okay. I have a big announcement. Let me see what your guys' reaction is. I got 2 words for you. 2 words for you. Velocity beta. 2 words. Velocity beta. Let me see. I'm just seeing TRSU. Velocity beta. Who knows about velocity? Who knows about velocity? All right, so here's the deal. First thing I'm going to do is show you guys. Second thing we're going to do is I'm going to open it up to a few people. There's already some people on it who had emailed me. There's always some people on it who had emailed me, but I'm going to open it up. I'm going to open up a small window because I want to load test it. Okay, so I want to load test the application. So first things first, let me show you guys. Okay, you see on my screen, you see this here? It looks like normal, right? But guess what? This is not NinjaTrader. This is the standalone app. So it looks like my normal stuff. It's not. So I'm going to show you guys what we've got. Unfortunately, my Mac's having some issues. It's not related to that, but all right. So I'm going to show everyone the beta. And then, okay, first of all, who out there knows about the velocity meters? Let me do a poll. Because, you know, I only want people to sign up for the beta who know about it. It's going to be a limited number of people, but it's got to be people who see me use the meters, not just people who just want to randomly get access to something to test. And then whoever's in the beta, they'll get a discount when it goes to production. Let me just launch a poll. Okay. I just want to get an idea, because, you know, otherwise we could do it in Discord or something. Okay. So I'm just launching a poll, because I always talk about liquidity. My whole concept of the market is around liquidity. Only flashy. If it says it's a virus, it's because it's not signed by Microsoft. So you just gotta say ignore and download it, or don't use it. Okay, it's in beta. Okay, so here we go. Let me show you guys the application. 1 second. Let me add a screen capture. Velocity. Oh, this is exciting. I know everyone's been asking. Let me see. Application capture. Neon velocity meters. Oh my God, there it is. What a beautiful thing. You ready? Here we go, baby. Let me, hold on. Let me set it up so that you guys can see it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Let me know if you guys can see it. Let me know if you guys can see it. Let me know if you guys could see it. Okay. So let me walk you through it. Let me walk you through it. Okay. Let me walk you through it. Okay. So first of all, you can totally resize it. This is exactly how I use it. Okay. You can resize it dynamically. It will not change the shape. So it zooms in, it shows and hides more data. We built in a settings pane. So if you prefer to stack it, you could stack it. Okay. And then you can utilize it this way instead. Okay. You could scroll back to past data. Because like, for instance, watch. Let me scroll back. I'll tell you when the market became stable this morning. Look, the market became stable this morning right as we eased in after 10:30. And then it stabilized completely at 11 a.m. You see me moving my mouse? You see me moving my mouse on price velocity, what's in the bottom right now, right? So this is exactly how I use the tool, right? So other people will be able to use it. I've got this arrow. I kind of try to mimic NinjaTrader functionality. So you got this arrow, so you could scroll back to current price. Okay. And then here, additionally, I know some of you people out there, you like to have different color schemes. So the scheme will default to my default. But if you'd like, you could change your background colors. You could change the colors of the reference lines. I don't have it set so you could change the color of the plot because to me, red, yellow, and green, that's how it's designed. So I've locked that. That's locked. But you could save your theme or you can go back to my default. Okay. Additionally, so you guys don't hear this. You guys do not hear this, but on my side, and you'll hear it if you're in the beta, if price velocity drops below 3 after a certain period of time of it being above, it fires an alert. It says velocity. The reason it does that is, let's say we're chilling right now, and all of a sudden there's a tweet and there's crazy velocity. I might not see it, but I hear it, and I immediately look at the market. So you could set the cooldown period for how long you want between alerts. Like maybe if there's a crazy event going on, maybe you want to say, don't alert me for high velocity. Wait 10 minutes between alerts, but 5 minutes is fine. Okay. So that's it. It's exactly the same as the way that I've been using it for the last 9 or 10 years. It is the exact tool I use on a day-to-day basis. It is the exact tool I use to make that big read on Friday, to identify the hollow spot in the market. This is the exact tool that I use and created, but now it's just a standalone application. Okay. The only thing that differs between current usage and production usage is that right now it uses a data bridge. When it moves into production, there's a data bridge that you could bridge NinjaTrader data. You install a little strategy in NinjaTrader and it will bridge your data into this. Or if you're using TradingView, we're building out a data bridge for TradingView. So if you use TradingView, you connect that to your TradingView and it will bridge your data into this. Okay, so you won't, the goal is that you can use your existing data. So we're building bridges into the NinjaTrader bridge is already built, and we're working on the TradingView bridge. Okay, so it is ready to go. Now, today, as a first phase, I want to we want to do some load testing. Okay, we want to do some load testing. So in a few minutes, I'm going to give you instructions. I'm going to leave the window open just for a couple of minutes. And whoever submits the right code word to me in those couple of minutes, you'll gain access, because I want to load test it, right? I don't want to distribute it to 300 people. I want to load test it first. Okay, so that is the application. There's a Mac version, there's a Windows version. We already have both versions. There's a Mac and a Windows version. This is the Mac version. And then down here, you see on my NinjaTrader, watch, in the bottom. Here, I'll grab it and move it. It's oh, hold on. Oh, I have the window. I have the window pinned. Never mind. I have the window pinned. Oh, there we go. Right. So this is the see in the bottom left hand corner. This is the Windows version, but you can see it looks exactly the same. Right. There's no difference. We made it so it looks the same on both platforms. You can still use it on Windows 7. Yeah, Boosted Dime Set can use it on Windows 7. Yeah, you could use it on Windows 7. Someone said, how am I using Ninja on a Mac? No, I have servers. I dial into servers. I have virtual servers. I have servers in Chicago. Okay. Okay. So that is that. So let me move that out of the view. So okay, so here's the deal. I want to do a load test on this today, during today's session. So if you want access to the beta, here's how it's going to work. Okay, here's how it's going to work. Now this is just going to be for the next it's going to be for the next 3 minutes. Literally 3 minutes, because I don't want a crazy amount of people. Send me an email, neon@neoncucumber.com. Subject, just the number 44. I'm just going to do a number so I know that you were on the stream and requesting beta access. 3 minutes. So I'm watching the timer. 3 minutes. Send me an email, neon@neoncucumber.com, with the subject as the number 44. If you do that, I'll respond back with the access information. Neon@neoncucumber.com. Okay, 2.5 minutes left, because I don't want 300 people on the beta. At least today. Okay, I'm watching the timer. Oh my god. Okay, didn't expect that many emails. Already see them pouring in. Maybe I should have not done it this way. Might have been a mistake. Okay. I'm getting too many emails. Okay, hold on. Let me set it. Okay. I'm gonna set a 1 minute timer. 1 more minute. Please only you gotta know what it is and how I use it. Don't just do it because it's an open beta. 43 seconds. 43 seconds. Neon@neoncucumber.com. Damn, I didn't know I would get this many emails. Okay. Wow. Okay. I was hoping for 20. I was hoping for 20 people. Damn. Okay, 14 seconds. Should have done 1 minute. That's all right. All right. That's it. The last person is DT. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's not too bad. No, that's not too bad. More than I wanted, but that's okay. All right, that's it. That's it. DT was the last one. That's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's over. No more emails. Please stop emailing. All right, congratulations. So I will send you the link. There's a landing page to download it, and then there's an access code that you'll receive. I was thinking it would be like 20 people, not 114. And they're still coming in. Guys, all right, guys, stop emailing. Stop emailing. Stop emailing. Stop emailing. Okay. So, we're going to do a bootcamp giveaway. And then as we do the bootcamp giveaway, I'm going to start responding to these people, so that they can get access, because I want to do a live load test. Okay. Everyone who just sent that in. Hey, everyone who just sent that in, I'm going to start with whoever sent it in the earliest. So I'll start sending it like in a couple minutes. But if you don't receive it, you will receive it by after the close today, and then the data will be coming through the platform tomorrow, probably 9. Well, it's active right now, but it'll be off overnight, and then tomorrow at the open, you'll see it. You'll see it again, like 15 minutes before the open. Okay, so that's awesome. Hopefully the people who responded actually know what it is. Okay, here we go. Let's do a boot camp. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. Hey, you know, we put a lot of work into making the standalone application like that, so it's inspiring that so many people are interested in it. That's cool. All right, boot camp giveaway. Let me get this fired up here. You know, I use it every day on stream, so I guess I shouldn't be so surprised that, you know, it's a great tool. Like, I can't trade without it. I can't read liquidity without that tool, because I've been using it for so long. Like, it's a huge part of my game. All right, let me just bring up the link for the channel, and then I'm going to do the bootcamp giveaway. Someone says, is this Ninja only in TradingView? So as of initially, yes. NinjaTrader is already fully built out. The main thing that's getting built out is the data bridge, because it bridges your existing data into the application, right? So that you don't need to get a separate data feed. So the bridge for NinjaTrader is built. We're working on the bridge for TradingView, and then we can work for a bridge on TraderVate maybe. But if you have TraderVate credentials, you have NinjaTrader credentials, so you could just bridge the data through NinjaTrader. You know, that's just so that you can use your own data. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and let me get this giveaway engine fired up here. Boot camp. And just so everyone knows, you know, if you sent the email for the beta, like if you just did it because everyone else was doing it, you know, there's not going to be an explanation on how to interpret the data, because I talk about how to interpret the data every day. If you want an explanation on how to interpret the data, go back and rewatch Friday's stream. I streamed on Friday in the afternoon, and I used these meters to construct my entire trade idea. So if you're curious how they work, go watch that stream. Because I use them to read liquidity. They're not directional. I use them to know when liquidity is high, when liquidity is low. That's what I use them for. That's what they are used for. That's their entire purpose, right? So just to give you an example, if I scroll back, right, like I was saying, today I was watching the open, right? It was illiquid. It was really crazy. It was gnarly. Now, it's not that I wasn't trading, but like I'm sizing down. I'm being very careful. I know we can skip 20, 30 points in a few seconds. And then as we came into, 10:45-ish, started to slow down. And then right here, that's 11 a.m. And then things have been relatively smooth and stable since then. They're still moving around, but it's not as hollow, right? It's not as hollow. And we made like it's nice and lightweight. It doesn't use a lot of memory. It's it's good. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this boot camp giveaway. Okay. Okay, we're monitoring. If you're interested in the boot camp, type boot camp in chat. And I am going to construct an email, and then I'm going to start responding to all these beta users. And okay, so if you sign up for the beta, you will start getting an email in about 5 minutes. Let me just draft the email, and then I'll start sending it out. All right, these emails are starting to go out. You're going to start getting your email with the access. All right, I just sent out about 25. Okay, I just sent out about 25. So whoever just got it, get it installed and get the feed going, and I'm monitoring it server side so I can do my load test. And so long as it's stable, then I'll push out some more. All right. Boot camp time. Let me just open up my little monitoring dashboard so I can watch people connecting to the platform. Let me see. It just basically lets me know how many people are connected. So that's the load balancing, not the load balancing, the load test. Because it's a new website as well for downloading. So I just want to make sure the website's stable. All right. Looks good. Already see 14 people connected. Okay, boot camp giveaway. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Just me. SUCKER. 2. Claim your prize. Just me. Sucker 2. Hey, congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Let me enter you into the winner circle. Okay. Let me respond. We're looking good at 14. Looking good at 14. I'm gonna send access to a few more of you. There was a lot of people that responded. Over 100 people, so I'm just kind of rolling it out slowly so I can watch the load on the server. Guys, if it's stable, I'll open it up to some more people tomorrow as well. So if you missed that window, or maybe even towards the end of today's session, I'm gonna monitor the stability. And also I counted the email, so whoever the first 50 emails, those people, when it goes into production, you know, whatever it costs a month, you guys will get a discount. Okay. Oh, DJ Day Trader's on there. What's up, brother? You made it into the beta. Congratulations, brother. All right. Next person up is Steve Wu. Steve Wu, if you're out there, you're next. So you'll be in the next round. All right. I just sent out another 20. Okay. Wow. It's working really good. Everything's looking stable. Everything's looking stable, baby. The geeks are in the house. I'm talking about the price velocity and the volume velocity. If you've never seen me use them, if you don't understand how liquidity works, and understand the concept of hollow price action, which I always talk about, please do not sign up for the beta. Because, you know, I want the beta people to actually be able to use it. You know, and if you don't understand how liquidity works, it will be completely useless to you. Okay. Let's do a proper count in 12 minutes. Proper count giveaway in 12 minutes. Terona, I'll be releasing more beta spots either later today or tomorrow. I'm just monitoring. We're kind of testing the load on the application right now. Both for the access, the download server, and then also just the application itself. Hey Jake, I sent it to you twice, Jake, because you had emailed me, like, remember when I asked who was interested? Those people who emailed me, this was like a few weeks ago. You know, obviously those are OGs, so I sent it to all those people. Because before it was ready, those people emailed and said that they wanted it. You know? So, of course I sent it to you, brother. All right, guys. 10 minutes till the 10 minutes till the prop account giveaway. Hey, so apparently next gen has some big updates. So let's go ahead and see what their updates are, because I think I have one of their accounts to give away. Yeah, I do. So I have a next gen pro trader funding account to give away. They've got some changes, and I think it's changes that people are really interested in. So let me just see. Okay. So next gen, here's what we've got. Now, guys, it's NEXGEN, okay? They chose to spell it that way. We can't control how they spell things. So there's no T in there, okay? But people have really been liking this brand. NEXGEN. Okay, here's what I've got for the update that they told us about. And this is one of the good things. This is one of the cool things about now that we have prop score is when there's changes to accounts out in the industry, you know, Farina, Liquidity 2, Rogue, like their team, they get the information about what the changes are, so we don't have to like fish through websites and stuff. It's really nice and clean. So here's the changes. Funded accounts, daily loss limit removed. Red flag news trading is now allowed. Profits or drawdowns were adjusted. So the accounts actually have technically a higher score now mathematically, and there's some more changes coming as well. The overall company is more stable. So they implemented this thing, which is nice. Like, they didn't have to tell us that they did this, but this is nice that they told us. They created a risk team on their side because they're having all these crazy sales. So obviously people want to make sure that they're stable. It's like one of the things, number one, they are stable payout wise, but number two, they implemented an advanced risk team to make sure that there aren't people hedging and stuff on their platform, just to make sure, you know, they want to remain liquid. So they're trying not to get scammed. So that's good. And then, let's see what else we got here. A couple of people had to get interviewed about payouts. Apparently that's random. Their risk team is kind of working on their model for how to pick out, you know, how to do that and whether they're going to do it. But right now, oh my God, so many people are joining the beta. It's crazy. I'm just watching the number run up of concurrent connections. Frazier said he had an interview. Hey, Frazier's an OG in the community. Frazier, was it clean and simple? Did they try to scam you? Frazier, how was it? Let's hear firsthand. And Frazier, if they try to scam you, tell us. If it was easy, tell us. We want to know. We want to know what the real situation is. Frazier said was easy. All right, well, Frazier's an OG. So if he says it's easy, I'm assuming, you know, I think it was easy. Yeah. Because there's no reason for, yeah, I mean, that would be an unbiased review. All right, cool. Okay. I'm going to push out some more of these, beta user links. We do track unique logins. So, like, don't share the information, because otherwise you won't be able to have access even when we go into production. So. So I just wanted to let you guys know that. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? This is crazy. I legit was like, you know, let me try to get 20 people on the platform, load test it. 115, 114 people. You guys are crazy. I guess you guys aren't bots. I guess you guys are not bots. If this many people responded, I guess, you know, because beta is work, you know, I'm going to be asking people questions like, you know, is there any bugs? Does it make, you know, is the user experience good? Pulls me in, pulls me in. Pulls me in, pulls me in. All right, 20 more just went out. 20 more just went out. Doug E, you're up next. You're the start of the next batch. I'm just calling out who's exactly next. Just so they know. I'm not calling out the exact who the next 20 people are. Market is kind of, you know, it's an interesting session today. This second half of the session is completely different liquidity wise than the first half. We are super liquid now. Like, we've gone from low liquidity to substantial liquidity. I mean, as volume comes into the market, price is coming into the market. As volume leaves the market, prices slowing down and speeding up with volume. So someone said, how do you unhide the settings? There's a little button in the top right corner. There's a button in the top right corner. Here, I can show you. To hide the settings, when you first open it up, if the settings are shown up here in the top right corner, hide settings bar, and they'll go away. That's all you got to do. All right. All right. Let me minimize.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my mind. I can't find what to write or how to step away when I'm so tired now. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh, you still have a hold on me. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free, but you know you take the lead in me. I can't explain how it happens. Oh,
Okay. So we've picked up a whole lot of liquidity. I mean, the market has stabilized a lot up here. We were pretty hollow at the lows. So I'm really interested to see what tomorrow's session brings. I mean, right now it's a little bit confusing, to be honest with you. Let's take a look at monthly maps. Let's take a look at monthly maps and see what the landscape is. Okay, I see 46 of you test it in testing. That's cool. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Monthly maps. Okay, we're back in bull territory on monthly maps. Volatility to the top side looks like it's tightening up. If we do end up selling off or gapping down tomorrow, you have buyers and sellers. The distance between buyers and sellers expands. Yeah, same with Nasdaq. We're now deep in bull territory. So things have changed a little bit. Things have changed a little bit. Okay. Let's do our giveaway. Okay. Esteban said, is it possible to switch velocity to ES or betas only for NQ? Okay, so here's the deal with that. Technically, I could set up an ES switch. However, to me, the most telling index of liquidity is Nasdaq, because it's the most sensitive. Nasdaq is the most sensitive to thinning out. It's the most sensitive to thinning out. So Nasdaq tends to show delicacy when the market becomes delicate at a time in the session. Nasdaq usually shows that first. So like, you know, when I created it, I had the choice back in the day on which I wanted to run it on, and that's what you know, that's kind of why that decision was made. Because even if I was trading ES every day, I would still run the indicator on Nasdaq. I wouldn't run it on ES. Okay. Okay. Code word is, here we go, reset tool. Let's give away a next gen account. Code word is don't spam chat. Code word is don't spam chat. Don't spam chat. Let me see how many connections. Let me see how many users are on the platform right now. Oh man. We're almost at 50. Almost 50 people on there. All right. Let's almost 50 people on there. So let me let's push it out to some more of you. I'll push it out to 30 more people this time.
Take me back to
There were a few late requests. The late requests, you'll have to maybe try again at the end of the session because I want to be fair. To that cutoff time I gave.
Golden light on the sea. Last summer night, just you and me. Windows down, the air so warm. Trying to hold on to the moment. Slow dance on the fading skies. We don't wanna say
Goodbye.
one last sunset, one last ride. Summer fading into the night. One last heartbeat, ocean eyes. Hold me closer before goodbye.
Okay. Next batch just went out. Everything's looking stable though. Okay, here we go. Don't spam chat. Don't spam chat. Damn, only 267 entries for the giveaway. Guys, code word is don't spam chat. How many people we got clicked in right now? 700 people watching, only 267 giveaway entries. Okay. 32 seconds. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Claude 97. I wonder if he was born in 1997 or if he like collects claws and like the most memorable claw ever collected was the 97th one on a hike one day in the wilderness. Born in 1997? Okay. Hey, I thought maybe there's a whole story behind it. Hey, congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods, they're going to hook you up. Guys, I'm going to do a... I did my impression of EA Sports for my girl, and she was cracking up. She thought I nailed it. So for those of you who don't know, I was working on my EA Sports It's in the Game impression. Okay? I was working on that. Man, I wish we weren't just stuck at highs here. I hate when we're just stuck at highs like this. Someone said, are we long? No. My two main I took a short. Did I take 1 or 2 shorts today? Let me check. Let me check my executions. Right now, no. Right now, we're not long. My Ninja Trader's running a little, So it's funny, I'm running less on Ninja than I usually do. And it's being a little scoundrelish. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, no, they were both shorts. Short, cover, short, short, cover, 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 re-short, and then got nervous and covered. Okay, so it was 2 shorts. Okay. Yeah, there wasn't much. When did I stop executing? So, yeah, 10 a.m. Because it was too illiquid for me. There was just no liquidity, and I was just like, this is really dangerous. Hey, Peter, having issue with the Mac. If you, on the website, it tells you how to get around that. On the website, it tells you how to get around that. There's a specific command you have to type in. You have to open terminal and you have to type it in because it's not signed by Apple yet because it's in beta. Here, I'll paste it into chat. On the Mac, here, I'll paste it in the chat. Type what I just put in chat. Type that in a terminal window on your Mac, and it will then it will open up. That's after you've put the application in the applications folder. To provide any feedback on the app, just email it back to me, but do it in a new email. And for the subject, put velocity feedback. Just put velocity feedback in the subject. But I'll set it up so that you could submit it through the app as well. Because we can sunset a version remotely. So, like, let's say we release a new version, your version will stop working and it will prompt you with the link to download the new version. So that's all set up. Let me just close these chicken pox off the chart. You know I hate seeing the executions all the time. It just looks like chicken pox on the chart. Not a fan. In other news, I'm pretty in a good flow with using the Rocket Scooter integration in Ninja Trader now. So I've been enjoying that. The only thing I do is I manually draw the lines. So what I'll do is at the beginning of the session, when the zones pop up for the Rocket Scooter integration into Ninja Trader, I will take the lines and then I'll use them to quickly draw them manually because I don't like seeing the zones. I just like seeing lines. I just like seeing the lines, so. Let me check my little dashboard here, see how many people are connected. Oh, man. Nice and stable. Someone said, how much is Rocket Scooter? Rocket Scooter is $160 a month. It's $160 a month, but you can get a lifetime for $2,500, which is a banger deal. Only $2,500 for lifetime. I have lifetime. Yeah, it's on sale right now. It is on sale. We are at Bear Zone on ES. Someone said, where would I fade this from? I wouldn't fade this from anywhere. I would not fade this from anywhere. I wouldn't fade this from anywhere. J-Ham said 2,500 is a lot. For a lot of people, 2,500 for a platform like Rocket Scooter, it's going to pay for itself in, for a lot of people, 1 or 2 trades. For a lot of people, like 1 trade. For what it is and the amount of edge it provides, it's extremely cheap. It's very cheap. Rocket Scooter doesn't have TradingView integration yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on Go Charting, Ninja Trader. Well, Ninja Trader is in beta. TradingView, maybe Tradeovate. Caesar said right now standalone. Yeah, Rocket Scooter is available in its own platform. See this platform on the left? This is a white labeled version of TradingView. So it comes there, and then you can inject it into Ninja Trader. J-Ham said it's a lot for a normal person. Yeah, for a trader, $2,500 is basically nothing. Whether you're a developing trader or a seasoned trader. If you're a seasoned trader, it's nothing because you have the money. If you're a developing trader, it's nothing because the ROI, potential ROI, is extremely high. You know, 1 MHP trade could probably, you know, and not financial advice. Medical school's like, how much is medical school? Like 300K or something like that? AKA said, velocity is not lined up with bars. How do you tell which moment velocity changed? It updates in real time. It updates in real time. It's not based on a time frame. It's not based on a time frame. It moves with the market. So when the market's moving faster, it moves faster. When the market slows down, it slows down. But in the x-axis, in the x-axis, it shows the time that the events are occurring. It shows the time that the events are occurring. See in the bottom axis? So it's not like, it doesn't update once every minute or something. Because like, let's say in the middle of the night, like look, see right here? You know, the amount of time between data points is a long time, right? Maybe a minute, sometimes 2 minutes, sometimes 3 minutes. But then all of a sudden when it goes red here at 7:30, something happened. You know, there was like probably 10 or 15 data points that all occurred within a couple of seconds. So it's not set up to do equidistant based on time, because that's not the way I invented it. The way it's displayed here, this is the way I've had it displayed for all the years that I've used it. It can be set up to space out the data minute by minute, but it's not helpful that way. It's not helpful that way for reading liquidity. Okay. Someone said, what's Rocket Scooter? Great question. Okay, so what is Rocket Scooter? Rocket Scooter, this particular platform that you see here, okay? What is this platform? At the beginning of the regular trading session, it draws pivots on the chart. The pivots are mostly derived from underlying options data, right? So we create a custom data feed that filters out market maker options. And using that, we can then derive these pivots on the chart. So the pivots that you see, the horizontal lines, those have different statistics associated with them. You know, the probability of them holding, the probability of them breaking. So it draws the pivots for you, and then there's auxiliary indicators that help you understand if the pivots will be support or if the pivots will be resistance. So that is what the indicators, like what the platform is doing. I just got a note from our team. Something's going on. There's some sort of flash sale. Let me see this. We have this awesome platform that Liquidity 2 built so we can get these notifications. Oh, Diego. What's up, Diego? Diego in the house. What's up, brother? Diego's the man. My Funded Futures flash sale. 25K and 50K rapids. 30% off. Valid only during the Brazil-Japan match. Hey, that's cool. Use code SCORE. My Funded Futures 25K and 50K rapid. 30% off only during the Brazil-Japan match. Oh, that's cool. They are gamma exposure levels, but they are not standard gamma exposure levels. Someone's asking about Rocket Scooter. They are filtered, so we filter out market maker options. We're not concerned with every option in the market. We want to know dealer-held options. Because dealer-held options are, you know, like, we want to know where the dealers are, not where everyone else is. Great question, though. Okay, let's see what we got here. We're a bear zone. Now, like, if I was super bullish, technically, like, where we are on the chart on ES, it's a long. That's why, like, someone's like, are you fading? I'm like, no. Because, I mean, technically it's a long, but we're so extended on the session that it just seems diabolical. What today's session is like, the first half of the session was normal, right? I thrived. I mean, I only traded for the opening sequence because then I realized it was just way too illiquid and it was dangerous. And I was like, wow, like, I was just glad I didn't get smoked. I was just glad I didn't get smoked. And then I was like, this is not the session. And then all of a sudden, the entire personality of the session changed. And it's almost like, remember 6 weeks ago when we were just rallying all-time highs, all-time highs, all-time highs, heavy liquidity, all-time highs, heavy liquidity, all-time highs. That's like all of a sudden the second half of the session has been a little bit like that. So the edge, unfortunately, the edge is diminished. If you're someone who like buys a pullback to the 9-period moving average, this is your jam. This is your jam, This is your day to shine. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't know where on this chart I'm finding 65% edge. I don't know where I'm finding 65% edge here. All right, let me check the load here for this beta. Oh my god. Oh my god. Almost 90 concurrent people connected. to the beta. That's cool. That's cool. All right, let me send it out to some of the late responders. Let me send it out to some of the late responders now.
So don't you dare call it truth or belief. See me.
Someone said, is there any way to make the velocities zoom and move together? No, because pretty much I have it set even when you hit the arrow in the top right. When you hit this arrow in the top right, it actually zooms out automatically because you really shouldn't be using it zoomed in. See how I'm zoomed in right now? Because it distorts the view of the data. That reset view, this level of zoom is really the correct level of zoom, because what happens with an indicator like this, if you're using it to read things like liquidity, which is the only thing you'd use it for, your mental recall around reading its pace and around reading just the overall movement of it, the mental recall, the feel for it, it's pretty important. Like for instance, let me scroll back to the open. Right, see how we plummet going into the open, and then that's all of a sudden the market moving fast. And then see where we remain flatlined in red. In a very liquid open, right about 9:32, you would see this bump up and turn green, right? So you'll be reading that information come through. And just for instance, let's say you're super zoomed in. I'm going to zoom in like a crazy amount. If you're like this, you're not going to be able to read the information the same way. So you want to have a standard zoom level that you're used to reading, you know? Because from watching, you know, every open for the last 9-10 years, watching this meter, like, you know how when I say, oh, it was a really liquid open, it's because I have this tool. That's how I know that. You know, and I was pushing a little bit today, but not too crazy, because I was like, you know, there's some liquidity, but it's a little bit crazy. You know, volume was healthy, but it wasn't insane amounts of volume. So I'm judging the environment based on that. So the zoom level is actually defaulted where it is for a very specific reason. You know, that's by design, not by accident. Good. It's a really good question, though. It's a great question, but data can be misleading if you view it like, okay. Hey, Struggling Atlas, definitely rewatch Friday's stream for an overview of how it's used. I'll give a little overview today as well. But one other thing, just to give on that example of zooming in, people sometimes ask, like, can I zoom into my chart? And, you know, I respectfully say, this is kind of how I keep it, because watch, see this chart, like I can read what's going on in the market and how it's going. My mental recall is around viewing it at this kind of zoom. Look, if I take the candles and like do that, like everything looks so different now. You know, everything looks so different. So if you watch every open like this and then you lose context of what's really going on in the whole session, for price, if you're a scalper and stuff, maybe that's fine for actual price. But for something that's reading liquidity, like the velocity meters, you want to have a fixed zoom that you always look at, because after watching something like that for a year, every single open, every single close, every single time there's a tweet and you're trying to read how the market feels about it, whether it's really affecting underlying mechanics of the market, that screen time and seeing something like that react in real time is where the value is. If anyone, hey, type me in chat if you've been to an earnings watch party, right? I host earnings watch parties sometimes, some big earnings, and sometimes we see crazy changes in volume and velocity and price velocity, and then we immediately can tell when the market's stabilizing and becoming more stable and liquid based on those meters. Type me in chat if you've experienced the transition from illiquid to liquid all of a sudden at a volatility event. Right, so we have these people that show up to our watch parties, and you know, they kind of observe how we use the tools. All right, to some of the late responders, I'm going to everything seems stable. Okay, cool. Market fighting here at highs. For those of you who weren't on earlier, monthly maps, we're back deep in bull territory. We're back deep in bull territory. But you know what? This level tomorrow is actually in a bear zone, so tomorrow could be a little sketch actually. Is that the same for NQ? Yeah, the options landscape changes a lot tomorrow. The options landscape changes a lot tomorrow, so tomorrow could be a little sketch. You know, I like to take it session by session, but I always like to look at monthly maps for really just two simple things. Number one, I like to see today and then tomorrow, like what's the distance between monthly map zones, so I can kind of gauge if we're expecting more or less volatility. And then also where we are on the chart. This is just the simple way that I do it. Where we are on the chart, you know, is that in bull territory or bear territory, or at the following session? Someone say, why do I say the options landscape change tomorrow? Well, that's based on monthly maps. Okay, so monthly maps is a rocket scooter tool. Which you could take the boot camp to understand the full depth of how you can use it. You know, whether the zones are moving apart, whether they're moving together, whether they're sloping up, whether they're sloping down. But a simple way that I use it just at a glance is I take a look at the distance between zones in different areas of the chart to gauge the distance between buyers and sellers. So possible projected volatility, right? You see down here, see the distance between the bear zone, the bull zone, and the bear zone. So buyers, like participants in the market, their positions would be far apart, right? So there will be a lot of distance between them. Distance between buyers and sellers creates volatility, because if there's two market participants that have opposing views, you know, if they're basically, think of it like this. If there's two market participants that have opposing views, if they're far apart, think of it as them throwing a ball back and forth. If they're throwing the ball back and forth and there's like 25 feet between them, a lot can happen in that space. But if they're like standing, you know, 6 inches apart from each other and they're just kind of handing the ball back and forth to each other, that's a lot more of a stable trajectory for that ball, for price, right? It's a lot more stable. But when the buyers and sellers are standing 25 feet from each other and then throwing the ball back and forth, you know, a lot can happen. So that's kind of volatility in a nutshell. Remember that thing from Remember that thing from Dr. Evil? Oh, I'm in a nutshell. I'm volatility in a nutshell. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, that's how you read monthly maps. That's how I read monthly maps. Okay, so EA Sports, it's in the game. Here we go. Here, EA Sports. So some people thought that I was playing a clip when I did the impersonation, but I wasn't. That was me on the mic. It was just me modulating my voice, and I have a pretty good microphone, so it picks up the nuances. Here we go. EA Sports. It's in the game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You guys like that or what? Come on, that was pretty good. The hardest part is the game part, but it's I'm getting closer. Someone said, "Can I ball?" Yeah, on NBA Live, not on real basketball. I could when I was a kid, but not anymore. A few people are asking about short. The market is so strong today. I think a short is just, it's diabolical. Like Friday, remember Friday? On Friday, we called a huge travel short. Huge travel short on Friday. There was 350 points of travel from the entry. And I closed it at the end of the day. It kind of whipped around, so I ended up getting like 270, maybe 280 points. But it was insane travel on that short. That was a short setup I could get behind. Today, I don't know, today just seems really, really coin flippy. And there's just a lot of pressure to the long side. Maybe so that shorts can get put on at the close and we gap down. I don't know, but there's diminished edge in that short to me. Not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. See store for details. Let's do another bootcamp giveaway. Let me just check. Let me check concurrence on the platform. Let me just double check where we're at. Oh, wow. It's still going up. Okay. Okay, let me just clear my inbox so I can separate what's going on here. Here we go. You scoundrels. Okay. Okay, got that. So I'm gonna do a boot camp giveaway, and then we're gonna do one more round of I'm gonna do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do another round of a beta access, because everything seems to be running stable. Everything seems to be running stable. I could see server side, and everything seems very stable. Okay, here we go. Boot camp. Type boot camp in chat. Boot camp. Boot camp, scoot camp. 650 people in the house. Velvet pressure. Cedzo upgraded my impersonation to a 7.8. Okay. Don't forget, I've only listened to the actual original once since I started trying it, and that was this weekend, because I was like, let me see how close I am, because I was doing it from memory. I think it's the game part that I need to, because the game part is a little bit different. Day trade John says you're shorting here. Eek. That seems scary. But you know, I feel you, brother. It just feels like a coin flip to me. Velocity's to start, you know, and then we could maybe do seeds. Velvet pressure. All right, bootcamp giveaway time. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. OZ Trader 20. Oz Trader 23. OZ Trader, Oz Trader. Is it OZ or Oz? OZ Trader? 10, 9, 8. Oz for Australia. Oh, that's cool. Hey, congratulations, brother. You won yourself a boot camp. Congratulations. Sitting at highs here. Market's nice, and market's got a lot of stability up here, so I don't know if it's gonna be sticky or not, but definitely definitely a little hard to read up here. Bear zone top. No man's land on NASDAQ. Literal no man's land. Brian B Dog. Hey Brian, what's up, brother? Guys, Brian B Dog and I spoke. I interviewed Brian. I'm editing the interview. That will be posted. I think I'll probably post it on Saturday. I'll probably post it maybe Saturday or Sunday, so everyone can give that a watch. That'll be cool. It was great. Brian has such an inspiring story. We went through some of Brian's background, how he got into trading, what his strategy was to trade the competition, how that strategy differed from how he normally trades, how, because trading 6 instruments at a time, trading 6 instruments at a time, like, you know, was there non-standard things that he incorporated from his past, which he did. So it's a really good, it's a really good story. It's a really good story. Like a fantasy. Guys, velocity meters are not direct. They're not directional. They're to judge liquidity in the market. Down does not mean short. Up does not mean go long. It doesn't down means that the market is just moving faster. Right? Increased velocity. They're not directional. They're environmental. Just keep that in mind. Someone said hard to beat the buy one get one top one elite accounts. Just picked up 2 more. Top one elite. Let me see. I don't know if they're on the. I don't know if they're on. They're on the main site. Let me check.
You used to dance in the kitchen. Same chip blue rim, he laughed.
Well, you know what? I mean, like, I don't know. Right now, with that My Funded Futures deal and the 50% off Lucid, I don't know. To me, that's a pretty banger deal. Let me see what... Is there actually a sale on Next Gen, or did they just change their rules? Let me just double check. Next Gen, 65% off NEXG and 65% off instant accounts. And then, and then scores 80% off evals. Okay. All right, some people were asking about how I use the velocity meters. So now let me do a little quick demonstration or explanation. Okay. So price velocity on the right, this represents how fast the market is covering price distance, right? I use 5 points in the algorithm to just determine how much price is whipping around, right? So this score, the lower the score, the faster it's moving. And the score is actually, it's actually seconds. And then volume velocity, the score relates to how fast volume is moving through the market. So if the market speeds up, meaning it starts moving really fast, whether it's in one direction or if it's fluttering, right? Price velocity will go down. So if the market starts moving really fast and you don't see volume move with it, that's going to mean that the market's moving, but no one's there. No one came in. So when the market slows down, volume in a liquid market, when the volume slows down, price slows down. When the volume speeds up, price speeds up. If you see price speeding up without volume coming into the market, it just means that it's hollow. It's fluctuating, it's fluttering. No one's there. So like on Friday, if you were on Friday's stream, I identified a hollow spot on the chart. And I was like, yeah, we moved through here. I was like, no one was there. It was hollow. So I was like, if there's a big hollow spot below us, so if we get in that, we could really drop and we could get down to the lows. And that's what happened on Friday for that big travel move. So you can use it for big thesis ideas like that, but you can also use it for nuanced things. Like I use it every day at the open to identify what kind of open it is. Is it liquid? Is it not liquid? Like, let's say you usually trade with, you know, a specific size, and, you know, you kind of, you get in a trade, and maybe, you know, you want to wait for the 1 minute or the 2 minute candle to close or whatever. When you're whipping around like this, the market's moving so fast. And that's what this represents. And then as you start to sustain a green value, you know, the score goes up to 4 or 5 and ultimately starts to slow down a lot, get towards 30. That's when the market's really like getting in its like afternoon sort of flow. So it just allows you to see the market speeding up and slowing down mechanically, rather than like watching the price line whip around. And then just so you know, the initial creation of this particular indicator, the reason I initially created it was so that I could leave the desk, and if a move had happened while I was away from the desk, I could look at the time that that move happened, and I could see what it was like mechanically under the hood. Because if a move happens on the chart, if you see price go from point A to point B, you don't really know what the mechanics of that move were like, especially if you weren't watching price as it did that move. So if you have a tool that shows what the speed of the price fluttering was when it moved through that move, you can devise how stable the move was, and how liquid the move was, right? So it's a nuanced thing, but when you watch this kind of tool every day, you just you just have insight into what's going on mechanically in the market, to the point where like I wouldn't want to make my reads without it. It's part of my edge, because I always talk about, you know, I don't know if it's super liquid, the market's been really illiquid, or when we were at all-time highs, I was like, wow, like this market is just thick, it's just liquid. Like that's what I'm looking at to determine that. Someone said, do I have a dog? No. I love dogs though. I love dogs, I love cats. Someone says, if it moves fast and volume is higher, tells you it may continue, and not just because it's a liquid. Yeah, because the market likes to gravitate towards liquid spots. So if you start moving down and the market speeds up, but volume comes in, you're like, oh, like there's liquidity down there, you know? So you're like, okay, this spot could be sticky. So you really pay attention to how the market reacts down there. Like, is it going to try to traverse, move through that liquidity? Or is it kind of on the edge of that liquid spot, and then it's coming back into a hollow spot? Like, you know, sometimes you get like violent reversals. It's because the market runs into a liquid spot, and then it kind of enters back into the hollow spot before it revisits that liquid spot very, very quickly after. It's market mechanics, you know. You use it to build your overall thesis. Useful if you understand liquidity. Useful if you understand liquidity. Dasbert said another red day. Hey, you know, it was a tricky session. It was a tricky session, so if you had a red day, don't feel bad. To me, the writing was on the wall at the very early in the session. The first 30 minutes I traded, and I came out unscathed. Almost got smoked on a short. Let me show where. It was as we overshot. Yeah, as we overshot here. Like, I was kind of holding my breath. I was about I was using, it was very volatile. So my suggested stop that I saw around the open was around 75 to 80 points. So I was about maybe like 30 points from stopping out. And then we rolled over and I got about 65, 70 points out of the trade. But yeah, it was definitely sketch. It was definitely sketch. Not a clean session at all. Someone said if both indicators go down, there's volume and probably more aggressive move. No, if both indicators go down, it means that the market's hitting a liquid spot. That's what it means. It doesn't mean anything about what might happen with the move. It means that you're hitting a liquid spot where there's market participants. The market is drawn to areas on the chart where there is liquidity and participants. You know, so you use it to make your reads. You use it to make your reads. Like, for instance, one of my rules for shorting, which came into play this morning, one of the moves that came into play this morning is someone said these evals. No, these are funded. One of the moves that came into play this morning is I only short when the market's looking for buyers, when it's illiquid. I'm not going to short when the market's super liquid. Like if we're in a spot on the chart and the market's liquid, I'm not going to short there. I'm not going to short there. I'll short when the market's moving up and it's hollow. And I'm like, well, there's not enough participants up here. So then I would be open to taking a short. But if the market's liquid, I'm not going to start shorting. Matt simplified it into a very simple phrase, which I agree with. Liquid markets don't crash. So I only really like to short when the market is in an illiquid spot. I'm not going to short when the market's at a healthy spot. Like right now, the market's pretty healthy up here. I wouldn't short up here. That's just me. Not that we can't sell off, but there's just diminished edge. There's diminished edge. Wow, this office is hot. Someone said, man, that itch to short right now. Yeah, I mean, if you see a read that you like, go for it. I'm just like, to me up here, I'm not going to be able to devise any setup more than, I think, 55% edge. Because we're in no man's land. There's one pivot on ES, but we're above one risk interval bearish band, so we're somewhat irrational there. We're above upper DE band, not even close to it. We're in absolute no man's land. We're in absolute no man's land. Yeah. Someone said, what do I expect in volume and volume velocity and price velocity for an entry? Well, I just said, I use it to read the overall market conditions. So if I'm looking for a short, I want to make sure we're not in a super liquid spot. So I want to make sure that the market's like price velocity, meaning the market's moving faster than it usually does with less volume. I use it to identify hollow spots on the chart, where there's liquidity, where there's not liquidity. Like if you're always on the stream, I always talk through how I use those indicators. So like a lot of the people who emailed me, you know, they already know exactly, you know, exactly how I use it. But if not, you know, stick around, and also maybe I'll put together a video with some visual examples. Oh, I do have an example. Let me just bring up this little example. Let me show the graphic. Let me show the graphic. 1 second. Okay. Here's two examples. And the top example is a liquid environment and a liquid spots on the charts. And then February, that's an illiquid example. Okay. So you see on the top, see how when the one on the left goes up, so does the one on the right. So that's volume slowing down and price slowing down. And when volume speeds up, price speeds up. So they move somewhat in unison. See on the February example? See the February example? The one on the left, it crosses up. That's volume slowing down. But you could see price on the right with the question marks. It doesn't slow down. It stays fast. Low is faster. So that represents the market is moving the same speed, even if participants leave. So less participation, same speed of market. That means that the market is hollowing out. The market's still moving, but there's less participation. So hollow action, you get a lot more fast, whippy action. That's number one. And number two, if you want to see like an illiquid open, then you would see, then you would just see price velocity dipping into the red. That means that price is covering a distance very quickly, right? Because the raw definition of price velocity is how long it's taking. There's filtering in there, but how long it's taking NASDAQ to cover 5 points. So I'm scrolling back to the open here. Okay, see how this is all red? This means that NASDAQ's taking less than 3 seconds to move 5 points. That's really, really fast. Sometimes you'll see an open, and this line on price velocity, it'll look more like this. It'll look more green. So that means that the market's, instead of moving really fast, the market's more like, you know, it's more moving in an orderly manner. So if you've ever get in a trade and all of a sudden you're down 30 points in like, you know, 15 seconds, it's probably because you don't realize that you're in a very illiquid hollow spot on the chart, or you're having a very illiquid hollow open, and you're not managing risk because you don't really realize what's going on. You know, it's like you can't really see what's going on mechanically. It's not buy here, sell here. If you don't understand market mechanics, it won't help you. You have to understand how liquidity works. But just think about the concept. If the market's moving and there's a million contracts per minute being traded, and the market's moving like this, right? If the market keeps moving at that exact speed, but all of a sudden there's 10 contracts trading a minute instead of a million, well, you'd be like, well, if the market's moving, but no one's actually there, it's illiquid, right? You know, like when I see illiquid market, I'm like, I better size down. You know, I don't want to get in big size and all of a sudden get smacked. It's market mechanics. These are tools that like they give you additional edge. Like this is like the kind of things that help you go from these are the kind of things that help you go from like 64% accuracy on a year to maybe 70% accuracy, 68% accuracy, because like, or maybe sizing better. Maybe your losses become smaller because you know that, oh my God, like, whoa, what is going on? market's flying around. There's no liquidity at this open. Things like that. They add up over the course of a year to a lot. So that's what it's for. I wish there was a directional signal like that, but they don't exist. Okay, speaking of that, let me Future D Skinny said you get the idea, but you need to see it really. Yeah, I mean, I've been using it every session for the last almost 10 years, and I use it for explanation pretty much every stream. So if you're new here, yeah, you definitely need to stick around to, you know, see it discussed more. But Leslie in the house, what's up, brother? Oh man, just stuck on this spot. Let me see who smacked MHP long. By the time we got to MHP, I was already not trusting this session. I didn't trade. I sat out. Honestly, after 10 o'clock, and I saw how illiquid it was, I left the desk. I left the desk. I was like, yeah, this is nothing but trouble. That's what I said. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I did. Dave Mack in the house. What's up, G? Gabe smacked it with a micro. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's bring up the beta back on the screen here. Man, I'm so proud of it. It's cool. All right, so let's go ahead and let's real quick I'll open it up for some more testers. Okay, so let's I'll do the code for the subject. I'll do the code as for the subject, do 45. So send an email with the subject 45, neon@neoncucumber.com, and I'm just gonna do it for 60 seconds. I'll do it for 2 minutes. I'll do it for 2 minutes. All right, we're live. Go ahead. So if you're interested in the beta, email neon@neoncucumber.com, subject 45, and you'll get access. Neon@neoncucumber.com. 1 minute and 43 seconds left. I'm not going to do it for 5 minutes or however many minutes I did it last time. Because I got over 100 emails. That was too many. Yeah. So if you're interested in the beta, here it is. Volume velocity and price velocity beta. Email neon@neoncucumber.com. Subject of the email, the number 72, and you will gain access to the beta. Things are running stable right now, so nice. All right, 34 seconds left. See how many we got so far. Okay, I see him coming in. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, 1. Done. Let's see how many we got. Oh, it wasn't too bad this time. 28. That was better. That's more manageable. Oh, wait, hold on. They're still coming in. Oh, they're still coming in. All right, let me get these people access. If you're new to the stream, you know, they won't make any sense to you. But if you've been on the stream, you know, if you watch the show, you know exactly what they are. Because a lot of I had 78 people email me initially when I was like, you know, should I figure out a way how to offer them? So when I got all those responses, those were regular viewers that emailed. It's a market mechanic. Okay. It's a market mechanic indicator. It's not a directional indicator. And then next I'm going to figure out seeds as well. I know people want seeds. Right, please. Every single time. All right.
Trying to name the shape of change, but you were calming all the noise, not chasing every fleeting voice.
See what we got here. Anyone been entering for the song contest? Someone said maybe an option to keep on top. Yeah, for keep on top, usually I recommend this because a lot of people have keep on top applications that they already use. I'll see if it can get integrated into the application. Because, like, for instance, on Mac, I use something called Better Touch Tool to pin windows. So yeah, it kind of depends on the person. There might be a way to integrate it into the app itself. I can look into that. I think that they changed the spot to submit the songs in the Discord. I think let me see. Pretty sure they moved the spot on the Discord, because I was on the Discord on this weekend, and let me see. I'm not sure if it's through Rocket Scooter and through Prop Score, or if it's moved to just one. Let me just check. For the song submission competition, let's see. Okay, I just saw... Okay, it looks like they closed the song submission channel on the Rocket Scooter just to consolidate it. Just to consolidate it. Need one more chance with me. Nice. How many different I'm not sure how many different categories there's gonna be. Like, is there a best song and then there's... I'm not sure how many different categories, because I think that ultimately there's more than one final winner. I'm pretty sure there's more than one final winner. Three categories, okay. Need is one more chance. Oh, I know why it's so hot in my office. I accidentally turned on the upstairs AC, not down here. Give me one more chance. Someone said, do you live in an apartment or a house? House. In a house. I live in Vegas. Me loves Vegas. One more chance. Vegas cool? Yeah, it's not that cool. Pretty hot, actually. No, I get what you mean, though. It is hot. It's really hot. Oh, we literally been stuck on the same spot on the chart. One of those days. Some days you just market don't want to move. Maybe we had high range session, just not high range afternoon so far. Should we listen to some songs from the... Let's listen to some songs from the song submission competition. Let's see what we got. All right, let's listen to some of these songs. Oh, prop score. Okay, Farina actually just messaged me with the song contest channel. Okay, here we go. There's comedy, Matt's theme songs, non-com. Wait, I thought there was only 3 categories. Hold on. Let me just see here. Let me read the information. Okay, so there's 3 categories: giveaway, comedy, and non-comedy. So then what's Matt's stream songs? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you know what? Not sure. Let me see. Oh, okay, the stream songs are for later. Okay. Okay, so there's 3 categories. So let's do non-comedy. Because I'm not a big comedy song. I'm not a big fan of comedy songs. Okay, wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Is this many songs for the competition? Is it this many songs? There's a lot of songs in the competition entry. That's a lot of songs. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start at the bottom. 200 plus? Wow, that's a lot of songs. Okay. All right. Let me just cue this up here, and I'm gonna bring them up into the music, into the music app.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not so
Let's see.
like I'm gonna live
Chill House. I'll put him in a temporary list.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to.
This song's called Found the Edge. This song's called Found the Edge. Let's listen to this one. I'll create a playlist for competition 3.0. Okay, this one's called Found the Edge. Here we go. After this, we'll be playing Nobody Knows Gold.
We don't chase, we don't guess. We're in volume, nothing less. Monster maps, lead the way.
EST Anthem.
It's trading day. Liquidity calls the price.
I found the edge, Nobody Knows Gold, and then MHP every single time. EST Anthem. I don't know. The MP3 name is different than the name that pops up in the music program. Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway in 10 minutes. We're gonna do a giveaway in 10 minutes. MHP every single time. Market be scoundreling. Volatility's really tightened up. 55 points. MHP, my honey pie. Oh, I heard my name in there. Nice. Someone said MU ripping. You can take a look at MU if you like. I'm gonna put it back on ES. All right, next song coming up. Nobody Knows Gold.
Nobody knows gold, let me make it clear. If they say they do, they've been lying for years. It's shiny, it's heavy, yeah, it's not so whole, but hit that buy or sell. Yeah, and you're guessing with gold, nobody knows gold.
Nobody does know gold. Stand by, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a spoonful of honey. BRB.
Candles dancing left and right. Brad says, watch the level. I just lost another fight. Got my Skittles out. Got the night shift crew spamming rockets in the chat like we always do. Somebody just yelled short. It's somebody yelled no. By the time I pick a side, it's already gone. Nobody knows gold. Let me make it clear. If they say they do, they've been lying for years. It's shiny, it's heavy. Yeah, it's not so old, but hit that buy or sell. Says wait for confirmation, I say nah, I'm in. 5 seconds later, I'm praying for a win. Stop loss, hitting faster than the jokes in chat. Somebody typed F in the comments, yeah, that was my trade, Brad. We got memes, flying alerts going off. Did you catch that move? Nah, we're long at the top. Someone's yelling structure, someone's saying hold. I'm just here confused with my pockets full of holes. Nobody knows gold, let me make it clear. If they say they do, they've been lying for years. It's shiny, it's heavy, yeah, it's not so old, but hit that buy or sell. And you're guessing with gold, nobody knows gold, but my wife is wearing it anyway. It's 8 to 11, I should probably log out, but I'm glued to the chart with a handful in my mouth. Brad saying patience, chat saying send it on 3 trades.
All right, I changed my mind. I got an apple. I got an apple instead.
Alright, chat, this is the one. Wait. Okay, never mind. Nobody knows gold, let me make it clear. If they say they do, they've been lying for years. It's shiny, it's heavy, yeah, it's not so old, but hit that buy or sell. And you're guessing with gold, nobody knows gold.
MHP Every Single Time is next. I wonder if that's the MHP Every Single Time song we all know. Every single time. I wonder if it's that one. Mark is still moving up. This is why I didn't want to short. Alright, this song is called
Rocket scooter.
Is this a different version?
Load the data. Read the flow.
Alright, let me cue up the next one.
Okay,
MHP Drum and Bass.
here we go. No crystal ball, no lucky play, just hedge pressure.
Liquidated. I'm just queuing up each song.
On fire, DD ratio climbing higher. Every candle tells the tale. Scammers try, but they're gonna fail. MHP every single time. Read the flow, don't chase the hype. DD bands, we know the line. Rocket scooter, every time. Push fans spinning, push it higher. Market climbing.
The next song's actually called the same thing. For people who submit songs, you should know the MP3 name does not show up in playlists as the MP3 name. It shows up with the name that it was given, I think, through Suno. You can upload your MP3 to a site, and you can change your you could change the song metadata. If you're submitting songs into the competition, might be good to do that. I like country music. I love country. But guys, just so you know, like, I think for a competition, my vibe would more be like grit, and like gritty, you know, some gritty like drill songs, house, stuff like that. Like, I do love country music, but especially because it's the afternoon session. Sometimes the afternoon session is slow. We don't want to slow it down even more with country, with too much country music. Whereas in the morning, some slow music might be appropriate, because when the market's flying around, it's like you need some slow music to give you that zen. Like, slow down, market. All right, let's do a giveaway. Okay. This is a... Okay, this is another MHP song. Let me turn off shuffle. That'll help it skip to the next song automatically. All right, giveaway time. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Type it in chat.
Back in the morning, setting every line. MHP every single time. Reading all the pressure, never chasing high.
I don't know what kind of apple that was, but the code word is Fuji apple. Code word's Fuji apple.
Every single time. MHP, read between the lines. Hold the line. We gonna fly. Push it high. To the sky.
Oh, is this like drum and bass?
Neon says, brother, everybody knows. Watching levels wherever price goes. No emotion, no fear, no guessing inside. Trust the levels that the numbers decide. Option expirations moving every zone. That's the edge that Matt has always known. Prop firm traders building dreams every day. Winning competitions, cause the system don't play. Can you feel it?
Can you feel it?
Pressure rising. TD ratio. Ready, go. MHP every single time. MHP read between the lines. TD bets, hold the line.
Okay, next is liquidated.
To the sky.
Okay. Discord.
Scammers on TikTok trying to steal the stream. Copying the picture, but they can't copy the
Oh,
team. They
hold on.
can't
Farina sent me another message.
can fake the view, but they'll never know exactly what the real traders do. Morning with Matt, afternoon, neon, brother. Night rolls in, Brad says,
Oh, wait, hold on. Guys, Farina sent me some songs specifically that were submitted today. Hold on. One's called Pasta Vibes, and one's called Neon Stock Market Cucumber. Oh, this is cool. Let's do this. Okay, let's do Pasta Vibes. Oh, look, there's a little AI picture of me. My barley drink called the top. Oh, this is cool. Oh, there's artwork too. Hey, who made this? This is really, really good. Hold on. Let me show you the, let me download the cover art. How do I download the cover art? Hold on. Save image. Hello? PNG, there we go. Downloads.
every single time.
I'm gonna play Pasta Vibes, and then I'm gonna show the cover art for it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, scoundrels! Who shows up? The room shows up! Who shows up? The room shows up!
Pasta Vibes.
Oh, why and flashy? Oh, why and flashy? That's what the username said. At least that's how he typed it. Neon looked once, neon looked twice. Scoundrel, you're only flashy for life.
Oh.
Only flashy!
Hey, that's actually good. I usually don't like comedy songs, but that's good.
Who's he talking to? The mythical creature. Who's he talking to? The mythical creature. Matt had a username long ago. Nobody remembers anymore. Matowski showed up one random day.
Oh, this is cool. You got all the references right. Who's? How do we figure out who does a song? Who did this? This is cool. I don't know how to tie the song to someone in chat. Hypnotherapist Trader? Was it you? But how do we know? Oh, we just trust it? Okay. Cool! Hey, it's good. You got all the references. You got all the references. What's your pasta vibe?
Says the bot. The room erupts on the spot. The bot is trapped. The bot is trapped. I asked for pasta. You checked attendance. The bot is trapped. The bot is trapped. The room shows up. The room shows up. Scoundrel! Who's the winner? Who's he talking to? The mythical creature.
The mythical creature thing's funny.
The mythical creature. Location. Location. That's the conversation. No edge. No conviction. Walk away. Market green. I want
You know, maybe I'll come around to comedy songs. Cause you know, this one's not annoying me at all.
the mythical creature calls again, asking where.
Maybe I should be more open-minded.
The mythical creature needs advice at 3 in the morning every night. The room
I guess comedy songs are unique in that, like, you know, you can't play them like on a normal playlist. They're for specific occasions.
The mythical creature.
I think I'm gonna put this one on the occasions playlist, and if we have a bot who's trying to enter a competition or who's trying to enter a poll, I'll ask them what their pasta vibe is, and then we'll play this. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my playlist for special occasions.
Who's he talking to? The mythical
Creature. Hey, Only Flashy, you should feel honored. You got a shout out in this song. There's a bunch of names I say wrong, I think. Wonder I haven't had to XYZ Moke Shop. XYZS Moke Shop. Anyone know? Where's Moke Shop at? Alright. Now we're on the song called Neon Stock Market Cucumber.
Neon bought a cucumber at the corner market stand. Wore it like a charm on him, green and cold in his hand. He said this one was the numbers.
Alright, giveaway time 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Wiggles when the bell rings. It leans when the line goes red.
Daniel Wilkinson?
Underneath
Wilkerson? It's not Wilkinson, it's Wilkerson. Trade at 550k select. I'm gonna bring this bad boy up on prop score as well.
down when the poor bed slept. Neon in his stock market cucumber.
Daniel Wilkerson, hello?
He swears
Do you want this thing or should I just give it to someone else?
to make a fortune flip.
Yeah, I'll just give it to someone else. I guess you don't want it. Seems like you don't want it.
In the back of our
Daniel! Congratulations, Daniel. Daniel! Welcome to the room, Daniel.
on the skin with a pen.
Daniel showed up.
Time I trade her
Congratulations, Daniel, you scoundrel.
snitches left.
5845. Were you born in 1945 or 1958? Or was your dad born in 58 and your mom was born in 45? Or your dad was born in 45 and your mom was born in 58? What's this 45, 58, 58, 45 situation? Please do share.
Neon in his stock market cucumber. Neon in his stock market cucumber. Up when the morning hits.
Oh, it's the last 4 of your social? Oh, that's cool. Hey, what's your mom's last name, maiden name? What was your mom's maiden name? And what's the last four of your, what's your security code on your card? Let us know so we can buy this account for you and then just say it was a gift. Congratulations, Daniel. All right, here we go. Full browser window. This is a Tradeify Select account. Let me bring this bad boy up. Tradeify. Tradeify. Tradeify 50K Select. Wait, is it the Select? Oh, because I'm very familiar with the Select. Hold on. Let me make sure it's the Select. Oh, yeah, 50K Select. Oh, this is easy. Alright, so basically, after you pass this account, it pops up, and you could choose between daily or 5-day payouts, okay? The daily one ends up scoring better. The daily one ends up scoring better. And if you pass 5 accounts, you don't have to choose daily or flex for all of them. You can mix and match. So make sure, you know, if you maybe look at that, because I didn't look very closely at it when I tried it, and you know. Trey-Day's in the house. What's up, G? Hey, Trey-Day. I got big news, brother. I got big news, Trey-Day. Check this out. Are you ready? Velocity is in beta. It's a free beta. You know, obviously, once it comes out, you know, there'll be a fee. But the beta, there's no charge for the beta because I'm just testing everything. Check it out. Can you see it on screen? Velocity meters beta. What is up? What is up? We got a settings panel. You can customize it, stack it, change the shape of it. It's exactly the same as the one that I use daily. Exactly the same. What up? What up? Let me put it in side by side. And you can customize the look and feel of it. You can customize the look and feel of it as well. I'm sure Liquidity 2 has his setup like that with the background, right? I know he's a scoundrel who likes the light background. So that's cool. Let me reset it though. Let me reset the view. Neon's default. There we go. We are live. We are live. Alright, so this is in beta. I'm monitoring all the connections come through. There's over right now we have over 80 concurrent connections, and it's running smoothly. So I'm gonna expand it. I'm not afraid. It seems to be running stable. So let me put it in chat. Here we go. Now I'm really gonna battle test this thing. Here's the link. Go there. It prompts you on what to do to get the code. You gotta email me to get the code. There's the link. I'm posting it in chat. If you want to sign up for the beta, there's the link. Go for it. It's running stable. My load test is complete. Load test is complete. Someone said that's not a link. Oh, I probably should have put www, huh? It's not a link? Why doesn't it work? I don't know. Maybe I did it wrong. Well, you guys could type it in. That's fine. Oh, HTTPS. Sorry.
Nothing left for you.
But to get the access code, you need to email me. You need to email me to get the access code. Thank you, Farina. Farina got it. This is to access the beta. So there is a tool that I created about 10 years ago. The beta is free. Production obviously won't be free because, you know, there's costs to maintaining and hosting and everything. But the beta is free. So these are the meters that I've been using them for over almost 10 years. I created them, I forget, it was about 9 years ago. So it reads price velocity, how long it takes NASDAQ to cover a certain distance. But you can use these to read ES as well, because when NASDAQ becomes thin, generally ES is becoming thin as well. And there's instructions on the link how to request an access code. Don't ask me in chat. The instructions are on the site. The price velocity measures the distance, the time to cover a distance, and the volume velocity measures the speed at which volume is coming through the market. When volume speeds up, price should speed up. When volume slows down, price should slow down. When volume slows down and price does not slow down, it represents hollow spots in the market. So you can start to devise that you're in a liquid spot on the chart. So that is what the meters are. So I use them on stream to make my reads all the time. So people were always asking me to gain access to seeds and to these meters. So I started with these, and then, you know, eventually, or next, I'll work on seeds as well. I'll work on seeds as well. I'll work on seeds as well. If you want the access code, you email me at neon@neoncucumber.com. That's how you get the access code. The instructions are literally on the landing page. But yeah, so that's what it is. So it's what I use. It's always at the bottom of my chart. Right, it's always at the bottom of my chart, and I always use them. Whenever I'm making my reads on liquidity, that is what I'm looking at. So that's, like, they're obviously important to me. That's why since the day one of the stream, I've had these displayed on my chart. But this is the first time that they've been in a platform that's available to external people. All right, let's get another song going up here. Let me just replay Almost There again while I bring up another song from the competition. I wonder if this song will win the competition. It's a strong song. Strong. Farina, thank you so much for pointing me to those two songs. It was helpful, because I would never have found those. I don't even know how you found them. But thank you. When or how?
Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rise and let it go.
Almost there again. Almost there again.
Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in.
Bum 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 bum. When does the song submission competition end? That's a good question. I'm not completely sure. Costco Gold. Costco Gold, that's the next song. Oh my god, this market. Come on, can Trump tweet something? Driving me nuts, man. Give us some movement. This is annoying AF. Okay, we're gonna play Liquidated and then Costco Gold. Wait, did we play Liquidated? Does anyone know if we played Liquidated or not? Did we play this? We played this, right? Yeah. Costco Gold. Someone said yours is Rocket Scooter EST. You posted it this morning. Oh, someone said they made one called My Honey Pie and another called Don't You. Don't you forget about neon. How do I find individual songs? I don't know how to do it. Let me see. Hey guys, just so you know, because I've never done the song competition before, so I'm talking to Farina, and it's gonna be really exciting. It's kind of like a group thing, the way that it works apparently. So we'll all kind of like I'll come up with a method, but you know we'll kind of try to make the decisions together. So we'll listen to the songs. And then we'll kind of do we'll do like a song tournament, and we'll the songs will climb the ranks, I guess. I'll do something like that. So it'll almost be like a competition. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Okay, buy high, sell low is the next one. That doesn't sound fun. Buy high, sell low. What just happened? Oh. I didn't even drag it in. I don't know what just happened. My lunch goes cold. A red candle flashes like my plans got sold. I said this one, then I said oops. One little dip, and I joined the group. Every green tick feels like a tease.
show. That's the show. My games got legs, but they look.
This one's got commercial appeal.
I know. I clap at the chart, then it slaps me back slow. I brag at brunch. Watch this one fly. By dessert is down. And I don't know why.
This one's got commercial appeal. That's cool.
Then he refreshes too like it's a race. I check my phone like it owes me cash. It gives me heartburn and a tiny crash. One more tap, one more prayer, one more make.
Let me see if I got any more messages. Let me check.
At a painful cost. The funniest joke is the money I lost.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like a tournament. It's gonna be like a tournament, but instead of sports, it's songs.
I clap at the chart, then it slaps me back slow.
Someone said the indicator doesn't work on MacBook Intel processor. Oh, your operating system is probably really old. Intel Mac. What year is that from? When we go into production, we will also have a web app, so you won't have to install it. We'll have a web app similar to how Rocket Scooter runs in a web browser. We'll have a web app as well. Hey Peter, I got your email actually. Maybe you can be a preliminary tester for the web app, since you actually need the web app in order to access it. So that might actually be cool. You could be a tester for the web app. Let me just flag your email and make sure I remember. Okay, that was buy high, sell low. Next we're going to do, oh, this is funny. FORK my life. Stand by. Coming up in 3, 2, 1. Fork my life. For those of you out there who don't know, the velocity meters on my chart are at the bottom of my screen that I always have on stream. The ones I have up today are actually running in a standalone application. They are not running attached to my NinjaTrader. So this application is in beta. Right? This application's in beta. You can make your configuration changes. So you can gain access to this now. We're in beta. So I'm going to put a link. I'm load testing it. I got over 100 people connected right now, and it seems to be running stable. People keep asking what the access code is. There's instructions on the landing page of how to access the access code. It clearly says to send an email. Only request beta access if you've seen me use the tool and you know how I use the tool. This is not a directional indicator. This is a market environment, market mechanics indicator. I use it on stream every day to talk through when I know the market's liquid versus illiquid and identify hollow spots on the chart. If this is your first day here, definitely you don't want to sign up for the beta. This is for people who have heard me explain how to use it. If you want to see a brief explanation on how to use it, definitely go back to Friday's stream. It was heavily used in Friday's Trade Idea. And here's the link. I'll put it back in chat. I don't know. For some reason, when I post a link, it doesn't show up as... Oh, maybe it does show up as a link. There's the link to sign up for the beta. It links you to the application, and it links you to instructions on how to request the access code. This song is 33 megabytes. This song must be a really high-quality song. Tailgate to profit. Tailgate to Profit is the next song. Next is Tailgate to Profit. It's not playing. What's going on here? There we go.
Started with a notebook, 50 bucks and a hunch. Learn the hard way quick, you don't win by luck. Every candle got teeth, every chart got a bite. You can bleed on the lesson or come back smarter tonight. I seen the Dow come swinging like a fence post in a storm, but the ones who stay in the fight come out forged and worn. Keep my boots on the line, keep my head in the game.
The song contest, well, we're starting to play the songs in July. Officially. The official contest part starts in July.
Like hail on a tin roof. Took the hit, took the notes. Found the fault in the truth. Ain't no magic.
Nah, mean.
Ain't no charm in the wrist. Just a man, a plan, and a grip that won't quit. When the wolves got closer and the numbers ran thin, something bigger than my fear kept me in it again. Keep my boots on the line, keep my head in the game. If I'm built for the fire, then I'm built for the flame. Trade smart, don't fold, stay cold, stay true. What comes for me comes through. What comes for me comes through.
Let's see, what is this? Tailgate to Profit? Yeah, Tailgate to Profit. The Golden Rule.
Through the cutters, through the glass and the gravel.
Okay. The Golden Rule has a picture. The picture is me, Matt, and Brad. The one of me looks nothing like me. It just looks like some random Indian dude. AI apparently doesn't know how to generate generate me.
Keep my boots on the line, keep my head in the
The picture looks nothing like me.
for the fire, then I'm built for the flame. Trade smart, don't fold, stay cold, stay true. What comes for me comes through.
Comes true.
For me comes through.
All right, the Golden Rule.
Everyone. Tonight, we'd like to remind you of the golden rule.
Patience pays.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ay.
Yeah. I look back the other day and I barely recognized the person staring back from that place. Could've gone by a different name, walked a different way, but it doesn't matter now. I'm not that person today. If I could sit across from who I used to be, I pour it out, every scar, every hard thing that made me. Chop it up slow, give him something he could use. The emotional weight, the eyes, the buffers, and the bruises too.
Yesterday was a while ago, feels so long ago. Lessons learned and still more to grow.
Yeah.
reflecting on what younger me just didn't know. Things like odds and pivots,
Aston Martins.
and IDOC visits.
I know you wanna tell me how hard it's been. How you
Someone said, what's the access code? Just follow the instructions. Follow the instructions.
I walk you through the change, every adjustment, every shift, every time I rearranged. I wanted to build something I could actually stand behind. So I thought back to who I was when I was too blind to know I didn't have it figured, man. I didn't know a thing. I'm asking younger me about the real cost of everything.
Yesterday was a while ago, feels so long ago. Lessons learned and still more to grow. Reflecting on what younger me just didn't know. Things like odds and pivots,
Skittles.
cooked carrots.
I'm still caught off guard when I think about the distance between who I was and this. Carved out of pure persistence, battle plans and analysis born from getting it wrong repeatedly. The version of me that exists now is built from the wreckage, not the glory. Like a bear nobody feared when it was just a cub. I grew past everything I thought I needed, everything I thought was love. The road was brutal, but I never let go of the hunger. Still feel echoes of old mistakes when I sit and wonder, but hard as it's been, I wouldn't trade a single day.
The email should come out. If you requested a code via email, it should come right out. There might be a few minute delay on it, but the system will send it out. I'm just working on the auto response, so like the first initial ones at the start of the stream, I sent them all out manually.
Yesterday was a while ago, feels so long ago. Lessons learned and still more to grow.
Here, let me just send them out manually.
Reflecting on what younger me just didn't know.
I don't know what time the automation thing is set at. What time interval?
Chicken.
In the fishes.
This growth, I never saw it coming out once. Slow and steady, never had to break into a run. Kept the ego small, kept the expectations real. Progress was accumulating before I could even feel it. By the time I looked up, I was somewhere unrecognizable. Put it all behind me. The damage and the residual locked it in deep. The kind of knowing it stays. It's not something I think about now. It just lives in the way I operate. The scars aren't going anywhere, I know that. But I stopped sitting in the wreckage, picking through all of that. I can't be angry at the mistakes. They were the cost of admission. Every wrong turn I ever.
OMHV said it's working for you. Nice. Yeah, we're doing load testing today. We're doing load testing today. We got over 100 people connected right now, and it's working. So if it works this way, once the data connection is installed directly on the user's machine for NinjaTrader or TradingView for their own data connection, it'll be even like this won't even be an issue. But we just wanted to see with a whole bunch of concurrent connections how it flowed.
Things like odds and pivots, not cheesy gimmicks.
Tonight's broadcast was brought to you by Rocket Scooter. Matt, Neon, and Brad would like to remind you to play your edge and to relax. Patience pays.
Mind the Half Gap is next. Oh, there's a racy picture on this one. Racy picture. Mind the Gap. In 3, 2, 1.
Candle flickers, wicks begin, soft pull in, open breathing, closing in's where you've been.
This has got commercial appeal.
In between, something grows, you don't chase, halfway open, holding space, don't rush through, let it form, volume rising. Candle
NQ said he searched his email for the word neon and a whole bunch of scoundrel stuff came up. Yeah, well, the word neon's probably in a lot of scoundrel emails. That's funny. That's funny. How? For those of you who've been watching, since the start of the show, not this show, but just in general, if you're just joining, the velocity meters are currently in beta. So there's the link. We're load testing it today. So click the link in chat if you want to sign up for the beta. There's instructions there on how to request the access code. I don't think we'll get up to, no, we won't get up to 200 concurrents on there today, but I mean, I basically just wanted to test it with over 50 concurrents and just see how stable it was. There's over 100 right now and it's stable, so that's cool. Cool stuff. Once this is out of beta, seeds will be next, probably. Cap Defender, if you have any issue with that, you might have to reinstall it. Maybe your virus checker quarantined it or something. Because there's over 100 people using it right now, so I know it's working. But all these notes, like Cap Defender, that note, for example, we're taking that into account, so we make sure that the user experience is, is good. That's what the beta is for, obviously. Someone else had a good suggestion about making certain things a little bit larger, screen elements, for like a view for people with poor eyesight, things like that. Rocket Scooter. All right, let's see what song is next. That was Mind the Gap. Now we're gonna do Rocket Scooter EST. I thought how many? Oh, this is from Jake 007. Rocket Scooter EST. This might be a different. This is probably a different one. Let's see. New window. Where's my downloads? Hold on. Stand by. I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. Rocket Scooter EST. Here we go. A lot of people are saying always on top option. I've got that from multiple people, so that's going to be one of the priorities. Or I'll recommend a platform that you can sub-install for always on top functionality. Because myself, like on my Mac and my Windows machines, I use an application that allows me to do that for anything, rather than have it built into the app itself. So I'll see what's going to make more sense. EST. Someone said best email to message me, neon@neoncucumber.com, brother. neon@neoncucumber.com.
Seen 1,000 traders chasing every move, FOMO in their veins, got something to prove, but Brad keeps saying size it right. A bad trade small can't save your night. Cut the loser fast, let the winner run. Protect the account when the day's not done. It's not about being right every trade.
Jake. Right at the close, I will push a message to all the beta users. If you're logged in, you will receive the message. It'll pop up in the application. So I'll push a message. Just look out for that. It just gives a little instructions on how to proceed with it tomorrow. Rocket Scooter EST. Night Shift Payout well, that's probably for Brad. L Trader, Matt Crew Up in My Head, that's for Matt. Wrong from the Right Place, that's generic. We'll play that next. Wrong from the Right Place. NQ Contract Killer. Maybe I missed it. Hey, send me your email one more time, brother. neon@neoncucumber.com. NQ Contract Killer. Brother, you're in. You're in. Maybe your email just didn't come through. neon@neoncucumber.com. I have one email in spam from Sean. So if your name is Sean, then I just pulled it out of spam.
Rocket scooter here to crown and Q moving fast. Trade with clarity, not clutter today. That's the rocket scooter way.
Connection lost.
All right, let's next. Wrong from the Right Place.
I came in wrong from the right side. Took the cut, stayed alive. If I miss clean. Keep the chest, keep the.
Someone said, when's the song submission contest over? I'm not sure the exact day it ends. That should be in the Discord. Anyone know when this song submissions end? I'm not sure. Tomorrow is the last day to submit songs. There you go. Submissions end tomorrow.
I'm not looking for perfect, I'm looking for survival. Wrong on the idea, right on the trial. Let the market breathe, let the candle shake. If the stop gets tagged, I'll survive anyway. Wrong from the right place. Wrong from the right place. Cut it quick, stay in the game. I take the hit, then I try again.
The right place.
Wrong from the right place. Touch that pivot, then I'm in. One clean move, then the days will win. Strike too close, I bleed too fast. Strike too wide and the edge won't last. So I rate the day's volatility. Choose the distance with humility. If it's wild, I give it room. If it's tight, I like it soon. Not every setup needs my pride. Use DD ratio as my guide. Weekly hedge pressure, I've seen it hold. Trust the stats and you'll be bold. High volume pivot every time. EC is by design. I don't need.
No, they didn't make up the end date. That is the correct end date.
Take the smallest wound and I come right back. Let the runners run, let the weak hands fold. I can lose this trade and still keep control. Wrong from the right
place.
Wrong from the right place. Cut it quick, stay in the game. I take the hit, then I try again.
19 minutes till the close.
The right place. Wrong from the right place. Touch that pivot, then I'm in. One clean move, then the day's a win. All the loss can be a tool, not a curse, not a rule. If the stop is sharp enough, then the next one gets a chance to bust. Monthly line on that chart, stop loss set using ATR. If the flow turns mean, I step out, I protect my dream. Wrong from the right place. Wrong from the right place. Cut it quick, stay in the game. I take the hit, then I try again. Wrong from the right place.
Chart is stuck. Chart is stuck.
Right place. Touch that pivot, then I'm in. Right size trade, then I'll surely win.
Wrong from the right place. All right, let's put our house music on for a little while. It's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. Let's see what the code word is. Let's do let's see. Giveaway engine.
Staring at the glow again.
Code word is song contest. Code word song contest. Make sure you get your songs in.
Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past.
Almost there again.
Softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread. Close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know where.
When or how.
Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean slow. Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again. Almost there again. Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in. Notes and rules along the wall, fading as the shadows fall. Every time I think I'm through, I redraw a different view. Blue light washing over me, shapes that shift too subtly. For a moment, something clear, then it disappears from here. I say one more move, then I stay all night. So close to something smooth, then I hold too tight. Almost there again. Almost there again. Chasing something just out of
All right, thank you guys, everyone, for everyone who helped test things today. Really appreciate that. I'm about to push the update. So anyone who's currently logged in, you'll get logged out, and then you'll get the message. You'll get the message on the next steps tomorrow. It'll be to log in tomorrow morning before the open, but I'll push the message out now. I'll push the message out now. And so it'll block login until tomorrow.
Never still, no time to rest. Almost there again. Almost there again. Beautiful, fading from within. I keep on reaching. Never quite end.
Dum 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 dum. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
How was your favorite?
Rigged. Kim, use a winner. Kim, type something in chat.
Every street feels like your name, but nothing ever
Kim?
stays the same. Windows down, I feel the air. Still pretending you're right there.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So fade, you disappear.
And it's over.
Feel you here.
Didn't respond. Guys, just so you know, if you're part of the beta, I just pushed the the bulletin. So you should see this pop up. You should see this pop up on your platform. You'll be able to log into it again tomorrow, shortly before the open. So hopefully that worked correctly. That way I can communicate with beta users if they're not on the stream. That's why we did that. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
If I call, would you pick
0 Kelvin Phi.
if I stayed?
0 Kelvin Phi.
Just everything.
0 Kelvin Phi. Hello? What's going on with these giveaways? People usually claim so fast. That's mock.
No words, just empty space. Echoes I can't
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Expired. People are crazy. All right, here we go. Another giveaway. Pick a winner. Mark YT. Mark YT. Mark YT. Mark YT. What is going on with this? Is this all bots or what? This is the first time this has happened. This many people in a row. What is happening? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What is happening? This is crazy. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Someone said they left, no trade. I mean, yeah, the market didn't go anywhere this afternoon. There's nothing to do. Hypnotherapist trader? Hey, hypnotherapist trader. We know this person. Hypnotherapist trader?
Your favorite.
Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Okay, now we got 4 banger accounts. Lucid Pro, 50K. We all know Lucid's got bang and sale right now, 50% off. Use code SCORE, SCORE. Okay. Mark's like 9 minutes behind. Sorry, Mark. Here we go. 7. Oh no, we need a new code word. Code word is new code word. The code word is new code word. Code word is new code word. I'm doing this giveaway after 1 minute.
Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like I'm over at 3 a.m. again. Name on my tongue. Tastes like warning.
All right, here we go. 22 seconds.
Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay, and I let it stay.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Brian loves NQ. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad you love NASDAQ. Brian loves NQ. Lucid Funding, 50K Pro. One of the goated accounts in the industry. Lucid accounts, use code SCORE, 50% off for your first 2. And then I believe it goes to 40 or 30. Did they respond? Anyone see if they responded? Brian loves NQ. I see it. Lucid Pro 50K. Congratulations. Congrats. You've been submitted into the winner's circle. It says checking and submitting, and submitted. Congratulations. Reset tool. Lucid 50K. Lucid 50K is the new code word. Look, I made it practical.
Like a chord that resolves to the wrong every single time. Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk.
Doom 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 doo doo.
Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay, and I let it stay. Your silence is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I say. Like I'm over
Guys, 161 people. 161 people signed up for the beta. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. 161 people. We really gave it a workout today. Stick around till the end of the stream. I'll post the link one more time. So we can give it a real heavy workout tomorrow at the open. All right, here we go. Lucid 50K. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Snake Pistols. Snake Pistols. Snake Pistols. Hey, Snake Pistols, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. And now to My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. Code word is OMG, it's rapid. OMG, it's rapid is the code word. My Funded Futures 50K. Let me see if they're 25K or 50K. 25K Rapid. The 50K Rapid and the 25K Rapid from My Funded Futures, they're the two highest rated accounts that we have on Prop Score. And it's mathematically modeled. So it's just, you know, that's just where they score. So that's cool.
Velocity.
Bum, 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 bum.
We say it's fine, we say it's okay, but something slips away each day. We're running fast, no place to go. Still, we already know, and I feel it in my chest. We never really rest, caught between what's real and
Farina just sent me one more song, guys. Farina just sent me one more song. So we're gonna end with this last song that Farina just sent me. This one's called Ghost in the Glass, and this is actually by a regular, Frazier, who actually the outro song I use is by him. Here we go. And 2 more giveaways to go. My Funded Futures, 50K. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Brandon FBA. Brandon FBA. Type something in chat, Brandon FBA. Hey, Brandon FBA's in chat. Congratulations. Congratulations, brother. And the last code word is going to be in celebration of the release of the Velocity Beta today. We had over 100 people concurrently testing it, and it ran nice and smooth. So that was really cool. Not bad for the first release. Here we go. Code word is Velocity Beta. Code word is Velocity Beta. And if you didn't get access to the beta, I'll post the link at the end of the stream. And you can get access to it, and then you could check it out tomorrow morning. I blocked logins until tomorrow morning. I just want to analyze the stats and what the load was and stuff like that. Make sure there was no errors. But we had well over 100 people in there at the same time, so that was cool. Using the application. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Lol for what the hell? What kind of name is this? Oh, they're a real person. They have videos and stuff. Joined March 2013. I guess that's just their name. Lol. Lol. Hey, you're here. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Guys, the giveaway is over. Now, if you want access to the Velocity beta, there's the link. I don't know how to do the little... I don't know how to make it completely clickable. Hold on. Maybe if the mods can help me make that clickable. And paste it a few times in there. So if you want access to it, follow the instructions there. You can download it. You can get it prepared for, and then you can send the email to request the access code. So click that link if you're interested in the beta. If you don't know what the velocity meters are, then definitely do not sign up for the beta, because it will be of no use to you. This is only for people who follow the stream and who know how I read liquidity with them. Otherwise, it'll be worthless to you, so don't do it. Cap Defender, I'll probably, hey Cap Defender, I have your email. I'll probably, we'll probably get them to package up a web version of it, and then, and you can try it that way. So the link is there. Kyle posted it, so check it out. It is velocity.neoncucumber.com, and you can gain access to the beta. velocity.neoncucumber.com. Thank you so much for helping us test that. It was really helpful. Someone said link's not working. It's just velocity.neoncucumber.com. Let me check. velocity.neoncucumber.com. No, it's working. It's working. Someone said it'll be helpful for Linux users for the web only. Web version. Okay, I can do a web version. I just thought people would prefer installable package, so there's no like URL bar and all that stuff, but we could do that. All right, people. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Thank you so much for being here. It was a blast. We had a good time. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Look at it. Just look at it. It's velocity. Yeah. Peace.